What is up, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? Me and Floptina have a lot to talk about because there were things going on Monday all the way to yesterday. So, I'm sure we're going to be putting our tinfoil hats on, as Floptina likes to do that. So, put ones in the chat if you're getting hype. Let's go. Woo! Hey, Brantley. Y'all know what this next song's mean. Go out and get your snacks, get your drinks. We're probably going to be here a while tonight. And get that green if you need that too.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm bad. Doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad. Baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad. Shit on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back. I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me. Ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact. Give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious. I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes. It makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's insane, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up.
I'm crazy,
caught up in this life, I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed, baby I'm bad, baby I'm bad. I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed, put a rock star in this life, I'm living up, love me intact, baby I'm bad. I just wanna get caught up in this life, I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed, baby I'm bad, baby I'm bad.
At least I have a leg, Matt Pitt. Just saying. All right, everybody, give it up for Matt Pitt. Spamming my chat with damn umbrellas because his ass wants to say something about me hearing a song that I have heard almost every night for 6 months knowing the words. I mean, look, just because you came back to freaking shop from the point today, don't be getting all big for your britches now, okay? I'll still cuss your ass out. You act like you don't know me. What's up with it today? Everybody acting like they don't know me here lately. What? The hell's wrong with everybody? Damn commentary community done lost their damn mind. It is a good song, Ellis. Shit. I can't wait to completely get rid of that meme in the sense of off my channel. I still need a background and I still need another donation sound. And then it's completely gone. All right, Katie, we get it. We get it, Katie. So. We get it, Katie. Ghosty, I don't have any grandchildren. I don't even have kids. So how can I have grandkids? Explain that one to me. The what? I missed the tipster donation. Oh, the tipster donation sound? Yeah, that shit was funny when I had that one. That one, God, I had that one for the longest time. Yeah, I was like, but what? No, I didn't, Ghosty. I sure didn't. That was Matt Pitt and people trolling. It was a meme for a little while. Nice try, though, Ghosty. That was awesome. Great troll. Super cool. Alright, let's go see Floptina. What is up, Floptina?
Hey, how's it going?
It's going.
Disrespect already right off the bat.
Yeah, I
can't
know.
believe
I'm like, my God.
It's like we just got here, people, and already.
Mm-hmm. Funny how that works, right?
Yeah. How's your weekend been?
It's been all right. How's your weekend been?
Pretty chill. It's been raining a lot.
Oh, really?
Nothing too exciting. Yeah.
Isn't this the time of year when it rains a lot, though, out there?
Oh my, yeah. Well, it rains here like most of the year, but especially now.
Yeah.
It's extra unpleasant. And then I don't know. I feel like the internet's been melting down about a lot of random frivolous topics, but they're all pretty amusing to me. Like mostly this weekend, or I guess more yesterday, I was looking at all the Aaron Carter stuff, which I know isn't that exciting, but I did see him open for Britney Spears one time in 2000, so it was like a weird
You
full
know,
circle moment.
maybe because it's probably because of my age, but the only Aaron
Yeah.
Carter that I know is drugged up, abusive asshole Aaron Carter.
Oh yeah, I mean, I wasn't like a fan of his necessarily either, and I definitely my only recent interactions with him was like seeing him on No Jumper and seeing all the sort of unsavory stuff about him. But I did watch House of Carters, their family reality show, like 1 or 2 episodes.
Oh, really? I didn't even know there was a
Yeah,
family show. Oh, shit.
I think
Okay.
I think they had like one season in the early 2000s, but like their whole family's messed up, and it's just like pretty
Mm.
sad. But there's just like a lot of the celebrity gossip blogs were just sort of talking more about like Aaron Carter's ties to certain other creepy people in the music industry and like stuff the Backstreet Boys dealt with, and like Lou
Wait, what?
Pearlman.
Like,
And
what are you talking about? Wait, what? What?
oh, there was just, well, there was like all these rumors I heard on this one podcast. I didn't even realize there's like this whole like Aaron Carter fan club that still exists out there. I guess it makes sense to me, but like there's all these blind items about him over the years, which I kind of heard about over the weekend, of like him being an escort for like certain closeted celebrities in Hollywood, and like he hung around Michael Jackson a lot, but like nothing ever really happened there. And then all these other just stories of him just like being really drugged out over the years and like dating a bunch of other random Hollywood girls and like Disney kids, because he's another one of the Disney kids technically,
Oh,
even though
God, really? I didn't know
yeah, because
that. Oh, well, there you go.
even though his yeah, because even though his brother was in the Backstreet Boys, like he mostly got played on the Disney Channel when he was first starting.
Ah,
You know, like
okay.
so I think that's, it's like he wasn't like an MG. People are talking about him like he was some huge hit artist. He was like a kids artist, you know.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like he wasn't on the Billboard charts like the Backstreet Boys, or maybe like 1 or 2 songs were, but it wasn't like anything super amazing. So
Oh, well, shit.
yeah, I didn't realize there was like all these diehard Aaron Carter fans out there who were like tracking the family's every move. And I listened to it on a few Twitter spaces, and they were like, well, this family member wouldn't do. It was just very much giving like parasocial relationship kind of stuff, which I know
Yeah.
we've all talked about. It was just like that to the nth degree. So it was kind of weird. It was just like a weird, sad story. And it's like in the same week that guy from Migos died too. So like there's a lot of dead celebrities lately. It's kind of a sad.
How did he die? He got shot, didn't he?
He got shot by a stray bullet.
Oh,
Because
my God. That's even worse. I mean, like,
yeah,
literally, it was meant for someone else, and that's literally worse.
yeah, I guess so. What I heard was it was an altercation over a dice game in a mall involving some members of Migos, and I think people were saying it was all 3 of them were there, including Offset, maybe, or who is Cardi B's husband. I never really know all their names. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not a huge
Offset
Migos
is
fan.
Cardi B's husband.
Yeah, and then Quavo, and then Takeoff is a Migos guy who died. Did I say Offset died and I meant Takeoff?
I think, but I knew it wasn't Offset, so we're good.
Yeah, Takeoff died. I always confuse them. My bad. It wasn't Takeoff.
Yeah, me and
It
Chris
wasn't
actually
Offset.
went to a dispensary because I needed
Oh,
a
yeah?
lighter, and that's where we heard that he died, and we were like, what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was like someone else got in a fight, and then he just got hit with a stray bullet. Is the
Damn, that sucks, dude. Holy shit.
But I guess like there's some there was some, the conspiracy thing was like they had a really creepy music video that was released on Halloween. Everyone go watch the Migos video that was released on Halloween and like see for yourself. There was just like similar symbolism with like guns, and I don't know. I didn't even watch it. I just heard some people talking about it.
Yeah.
So
Damn, dude. That's sad.
I know. I was confused. I know I said Offset. I was confused Offset and Takeoff because their names have off in them.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's all good. Okay.
So
What do we want to talk about first? Because I was going to save the Keemstar show till later. So do we want to talk about Bo Black's video, Willie's video, or Trishy Land?
oh man. Ugh, they're all so good.
I know.
Well, I didn't. So I was maybe Trishy Land for a second, only because I was seeing all of the I guess former members who were attacking Paige on Twitter today. Did you see all that?
Yeah. Well, I
So
know I didn't
crazy.
see her getting attacked. I saw her putting it in our group chat, what some of them were saying, and they were calling her like, "I wish you would die, bitch," and shit like
Yeah.
that. And I was like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, all their accounts got suspended from what I saw though. And she was
Well, they're
laughing
gonna
at
be
it.
coming for me after tomorrow unless something stupid happens on the Keemstar show.
Yeah, but I mean, I never really looked at that subreddit. I knew it existed, but I didn't realize the extent of how crazy it was until I watched Paige's video.
Yeah, Trishy Land was nuts. They
Super
got
crazy.
medical. They called ICE on Moses.
Who? I can't believe it. Who
They
does
literally called fucking ICE on Moses. Like what?
that? Yeah, and
Come
I'd love to
on
hear
now.
that phone call. I'm sure they were like, okay, and crazy people.
God. I was
I
like,
wonder if that's
what?
recorded somewhere.
Huh? It
I wonder if
probably
that
is.
phone call is recorded somewhere. Oh, I would love to hear that.
Right?
I'm nuts with that. Those people calling up ICE and them just being like, okay,
Say
you know, we have
calling
a
her
computer
child,
system.
calling her child a demon child, talking about how she was a fat whore that was pregnant, and I mean, just
Yeah.
all types of nasty shit, man. I mean,
Yeah, I went-
look, I understand it's Trisha Paytas, and I understand that she has probably pissed off every single community you could possibly think of, okay? I get that. But, God, the woman was pregnant, and you're talking shit on her child. I mean, you're literally calling her child
Yeah.
a demon child. What? This
Yeah, it's like
child
it's a
has nothing
newborn
to do.
baby.
It's not like this child was up in the air, you know, before conception going, I choose Trisha Paytas as my mother. It doesn't work that way. Why in
Yeah,
the
right.
hell are you getting on a child that cannot choose who their parent is?
A newborn baby.
I mean, come on.
Nuts. I know. People are nuts.
God damn, man.
It's like you're not even holding her accountable for anything anymore at that point. You're just sort of making hating and stalking her your full-time job. And it's kind
Yeah.
of creepy.
It's like, get a fucking life, people. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, she like released a video about it and everything. So, I mean, it doesn't mean they're not lurking around on the internet still.
Oh,
so.
well, I mean, they're still on the internet just because the Reddit's gone.
Yeah, all these online forums kind of scare me, honestly. Like that, and like, I mean, Reddit I look at sometimes, but after a while, Reddit is like a little too intense for me. I try not to spend too much time there, or it kind of drives me crazy. Like the H3 subreddit's pretty bad too.
Yeah, it is. It's very
Every
bad.
time I looked at it. Are you a Reddit fan?
No, I hate Reddit.
Yeah.
I learned
Yeah.
how to Reddit through when. Speaking of Trisha Paytas, when I went up against Mysterious about her videos on Trisha Paytas, and my first one, I did two live streams on her, and my first
Yeah.
one, I chronologically showed the reason why she was going after Trisha Paytas, the absolute
Okay.
reason why, and it boiled down to Shane Dawson.
Yeah,
Mysterious was a Shane Dawson stan, and she was pissed off that Trisha cut her friendship off with Shane Dawson. When, in matter of fact, it was Shane Dawson that took Xylie Star over her.
Yeah, that's what kind of turned me off Mysterious a little bit. I mean, I watch her videos and they're well
And I
put
showed
together
it
and stuff.
chronologically, too. I showed
Yeah.
all her old
Yeah.
tweets and everything. Showed it chronologically. Because it was like 1 month she said she loved Trisha because Trisha was out there fighting the good fight on Shane Dawson. And then all of a sudden she switched it. And that's when Shane Dawson literally chose Xylie Star over Trisha Paytas, and Trisha Paytas said, fuck you. I did all this fighting for you, and this is what you're going to do? And then that's
Yeah.
when Mysterious decided to buy her book and look into Trisha. It was all because she
Nuts.
was a Shane Dawson stan. It wasn't because she was trying to be some goddamn moral police. She was trying to pull every little thing that she could, in which the sad thing is, Trisha has done so much, you can get her ass easily.
Yeah, exactly. She has plenty of things to critique.
Hell yeah, she does.
You don't need to make stuff up. Well, and I mean, do you think Trisha's grown? I mean, obviously, I don't know her personally, and it's not like I really watch her so much, but I haven't seen her pop up in anything super egregious lately, at least in the last
The pregnancy
year.
could have changed her. I've seen people
Yeah.
who act like complete fucking assholes and just really be out there where somebody needs to smack the shit out of them, but then as soon as
Mhm.
they got pregnant, they just turned into a completely person from that day forward. And every
Yeah,
now and
because
then they would do an asshole thing, but it wasn't like all the fucking time. You know what I mean? I mean, having a
yeah,
kid can change you, dude. Like, seriously.
maybe it's because she can't be fully selfish anymore. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, not to imply that she's selfish in her relationship with Moses. I don't know them personally. I'm not that invested, but I don't know. I can at least see Trisha being a caring parent. I don't think she's. I don't know. I think some of the stuff I was hearing is they're like that baby's not going to survive, and she's going to do this, she's going to do that. I know there was that video of the kid not strapped in. That's been like,
Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that at
yeah,
all. Disavow.
yeah. That's what I hope. I hope she like sort of. I know they have a family channel. I haven't watched it. I don't know. I just hope she kind of like tries to give the kids some semblance of normalcy as much
Well,
as Trisha
here's
Paytas
my
can.
thing. Sometimes the most horrible people are actually
Mhm.
good parents.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm sure she's hired or will hire a nanny. Like, I mean, she's definitely got the resources for like very good child care. Moses
Mm-hmm.
is there too. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Moses doesn't seem like a maliciously evil person, and what at this point he's kind of like probably the kept husband. So
Yeah.
I'm sure he's there to take care of Malibu Barbie,
I
Paytas
mean,
Hackman.
I wish her well, and I
Oh
hope
yeah.
Malibu grows up to be a successful human being, and whatever she does, and I hope she has a good life. That's the only thing we can hope for. I'm not going to sit here and critique every single little thing about that kid because I'm not. I mean,
Yeah.
why pull the kid into it, man? I
Oh, yeah,
hate that shit.
I'm not gonna attack an infant child. Like, come on, people.
I'm not
It's a
even going to
literal
bring her kid
infant.
into it at all, man.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Like
mean,
that's
yeah, we
that's always
saw
my
the clip
policy.
where the baby wasn't strapped in. Okay, I get that. It wasn't, it wasn't, that's not a good thing. Okay?
No, but
But
that's
I'm
not
not going to say,
criticizing the baby.
yeah. I mean,
That's criticizing. That's if anything being like, hey, I hope
well, they do
kid.
that shit without a crystal ball too. These fucking anti
Mhm.
channels, they wanna criticize her up and down about her kid. And it's like, stop bringing kids into it. Stop it. Stop it. The fucking kids
Yeah.
ain't got, unless you see that they are actually like Shanny for Christ. I understood why people
Mhm.
were talking about the kids with Shanny for Christ because of what
Mhm.
she did in front of the camera
Mhm.
to those
Yeah.
kids, about those kids and everything. That's a different situation. If you
Mhm.
don't see shit like that, then shut the fuck up and stop bringing kids into it. Stop it.
I agree. I agree wholeheartedly.
Them
Hey,
damn
Paige,
kids
how's
ain't
it
got
going?
shit to do with it. What's up,
Yeah,
Paige?
I'm
That's like if
really interested.
somebody critiquing Paige about her kids. Her kids ain't got shit to do with what she does on the internet.
They are very
I
cute though,
hate
from
that
the
shit.
pictures I've
Oh, I
seen.
know. Aren't they pretty? They some pretty babies.
Yeah. Yeah, Paige, we saw some of the tweets you had posted, or I saw at least. Yeah, we were talking. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, as all the crazy Trishy Land people who have been wishing cancer on her and stuff. Just like God.
Katie, I forgot about Shabby. I mean, Shanny. Katie. Wishing cancer on your baby.
Yeah,
See, they're nasty as fuck. Oh my
I
God.
know who says that. Who says that about a child? A
Listen,
very immature
critique
person.
assholes, critique people all you want. Critique them up and down. I don't give a fuck. But if they have
Yeah.
children, matter of fact, fuck that. Not even children. If they have any sort of family member, do not go for the family member. The family member ain't got shit to do with it. Unless
Yeah,
they are helping
I
them
agree.
abusing something. You know what I'm saying? Like, just, I hate that shit. I fucking hate
Yeah.
that shit, yo.
And I've seen stories along the years. I don't know if you like. I feel like there's a few examples of people
Okay,
cases of
Paige.
mistaken identity where someone
Send it
got
on
attacked.
Discord.
Oh
So,
yeah, do
so I
it,
can
Paige.
pull it up on original page. Okay, what?
Oh, just stories of mistaken identity where someone will try to quote unquote cancel somebody and then they'll the internet will like attack the wrong person, and then they're attacking their family and stuff, and it's like an innocent family will just get attacked by the internet and all these threats and phone calls to their job and stuff because someone like mistook who they were on social media or something like that.
Yeah.
I've seen a few of those stories over the years. So
Yeah.
it's like they'll be like, I didn't do anything and everyone thought I was this one person, and now my mom's getting all these calls at her job. You know what I mean? It's like, God, leave people's family alone.
Yeah. Leave them alone. Hold on. What mic do I use? A cheap ass $40 mic that I haven't switched over to my expensive mic yet because I've been too lazy. All right, let's see. Open
Your
original.
mic always sounds pretty good though. For $40, it sounds pretty good.
It's a cheap ass $40 mic.
Sounds good, girl.
Thank y'all. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to pull all these up. God damn, girl. God damn, girl. Oh my God. Okay. See, I'm gonna be honest with you. This shit makes me want to fight. Not gonna lie. Oh, they gonna hate me tomorrow.
Is it super bad you can't pull it up though? Don't get yourself in trouble.
I don't get in trouble. I didn't say this shit. They did. Okay.
Facts.
Okay, I'm gonna share screen with you. Okay, let me see something real quick. You see that one, right?
Yeah, I saw this one.
Okay, wait, I know, but do you see it when I go to that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, I just want to make sure. Okay,
Oh, God.
so this is what Paige Christie has been sent by her fans. Okay, apparently Paige Christie has picked up more fans.
Mm-hmm. Diehard fans.
Yeah, diehard fans.
Number ones. They're buying all your pallets right now.
And they said, "Die, bitch.
Oh, God.
Please die. I hope your baby gets cancer too," with a laugh cry face. They got suspended.
At least
Paige
that one person
Christie
said please.
Can't wait to read your obituary. Oh.
Ugh.
I hope you get What is wrong with you people?
I know. So
What is
it's
wrong
like,
with you people?
whoa, I didn't see that one. Whoa.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah. Oh, gross. It's just like, I
Isn't that
understand
nasty?
it. Yeah. Over what? Her doing a very well put together journalistic video about a creepy subreddit of people who like took it too far. I can't believe they took it too far. It seems like that's their favorite thing to do. How gross.
Mari, they're mad at Paige because she talked about Trishy Land, which was a trash ass subreddit. Hi, I hope y'all are listening. I'll see y'all tomorrow night.
How do you feel about Trisha Paytas now in this current arc she's in?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I hope she keeps on the track that she's going.
Agree. Yeah. I agree.
And I'm going to be honest. I don't care that she shows her kid in front of the camera. I don't care. I really don't care. It doesn't as long as the kid's not getting abused, and it's one of those things where, like, we'll see when the kid's a toddler if she makes the kid do it or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, once it starts going into like the really creepy Ace family kind of stuff, right?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. But I don't have a problem with Trisha. Trisha is a damn troll. Trisha's problematic. There's nothing more you can say about Trisha that's already been said. What, are we going to keep going over the same scandals for 20 fucking years? No, I'm not. And then, God forbid, when you go to talk about, it's almost like talking about Keppels. Like, you can't talk about Keppels without certain people coming in and being transphobic. You can't talk about Trisha Paytas going, well, have you talked about her doing blackface? Have you talked about her talking about the teacher?
Yeah.
Have you talked about her doing this? Have you talked about her doing that? Have you talked about her doing... I love how Paige handled it last night. Okay, let's get it all out now. Let's name everything Trisha's done.
Yeah,
I did that in my live stream of Mysterious. The very first thing I did was read a page and a half of what Trisha Paytas has done.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that one. I don't know if I've seen it.
It's absolutely ridiculous. It's like people think, okay, people think that you don't know about Trisha. Like, you're blindly supporting Trisha Paytas. Guess what? Sometimes bad things happen to bad people too. Okay?
Yeah,
Trisha
exactly.
Paytas has been problematic for a very long time on YouTube. But guess what? It doesn't make it right to even question her essay, because if you question hers, that means you question everybody else. And it doesn't make it right that you were fucking with her while she was fucking pregnant and fucking with her kid.
Yep.
Now, does that take away the fact that Trisha Paytas has been problematic her entire time on YouTube? No, it doesn't take away from that. But that does not give you the fucking right to dox her doctors, to call ICE on her husband, to do all this shit, to call her child a demon trial,
yeah.
and then turn around and tell people that I hope you get cervical cancer and your kids get cancer. Who the motherfucker? You're worse than she is.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the other thing. They were calling all her doctors and stuff too. How
Yes!
insane.
So
What
fuck
about the-
them. I put her on a higher pedestal, and I put them on the fucking dirt, because that is
Yeah,
nasty
I
as
agree.
fuck.
I agree. I agree with you 100%. Yeah. It's just like,
Period.
Come on,
Point blank.
people.
Period. I don't give a
move
fuck.
move on with your lives, people.
Yes,
She
move
hasn't-
on. Get a hobby. Read a fucking book. Fuck. Start a YouTube channel or something.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Or just like back, if you really need to spend some time saying critical things about Trisha Paytas on the internet, like maybe pick something else besides her newborn child. to go after.
Yes. There's
You know,
so
just, like,
much you
reel
can
it
get
in.
on her for. But I'm going to be honest. That shit,
Reel it in,
it's
people.
getting to the point it's old. Okay? Yes,
It
we
is old.
know she did blackface. Yes, we know she pissed off the trans community. Yes, we know she pissed off, she was talking about Make America Great Again and ICE. We know
Yeah.
all that. Believe me, we know all that. And we critiqued her when it happened, whether on Twitter or in videos. But Jesus Christ, that does not give you it does not give you the morality of picking on a fucking child. And it does not give you
Yeah.
the morality of picking on her while she's fucking pregnant, talking about she has a demon child in her stomach. Who the fuck are you? Because quite honestly, she's not the one out here acting like a fucking demon. You are. And you
I
are
know.
lower than her even doing the
Oh, yeah.
bullshit that you did. Fucking doxing people and doxing doctors and doing all this nasty ass shit. Fuck you. Shit.
Yeah. What if someone showed up to a doctor's office to harass them because they were working with Trisha? You know, it's just like,
Yes.
I'm glad that kind of stuff doesn't happen, because some of these people, I hope it stays on social media, and I hope they're just, you know, talking a big game and no one would ever go find anyone, because some of these people just seem really unhinged with the stuff that they're saying and the way that they're carrying themselves. And that subreddit just seemed like an exercise in insanity from a bunch of crazy people.
It was when they posted all of Trisha's local schools
Oh, yeah.
from Malibu. They sent me.
Oh,
Oh, my God.
God.
Nasty. They're nasty
Like,
as fuck. It's
what
people
are you gonna
like
do?
that. It's people like that. If I hear about one of those people, I don't know, something bad happened to them, I'll be like, shrug my shoulders and walk away. I don't give a fuck, because I believe in karma. I
Yeah,
believe in karma.
exactly.
If I hear any of those people that said that shit to Paige Christie and I heard they got hurt or something, I just shrug my shoulders, walk away. I believe in karma. Everything you put out there comes back to you tenfold. I don't care.
What are they going to do? Like, wait for her kid outside of the school? Come on, people. Come on.
It only
That's
takes
nuts.
one sick person.
Well, that's kind of the scare. I mean, that's unfortunately just a fear about our modern day world and all these like people going crazy all the time, right? It
Yeah.
sucks. But like, and you know, people know what Trisha's cars look like. I mean, she's definitely posted a lot of her personal information on the internet, so it's not like I don't know, man.
sick.
These people need help, or they need to grow up
Yeah.
and just like move on. Well, and I feel bad. It's like I always say, you know, I'm not a big Trisha fan. I'm not the biggest Ethan fan, but I would watch Frenemies if they did it again. That's the only thing I would really watch.
I mean, the sad thing is,
I'm sorry, I would. I feel bad, but I would watch
Frenemies was actually a good show, only because
Frenemies is awesome.
you
I say this
had.
all the time.
I mean, I hate to say it, but Frenemies was actually a good show because you had two unstable people on a fucking thing together. I mean,
Oh, that's why. Well, because it was like they were just sort of a match made in crazy heaven because they're very much similar people, and I don't know.
Well,
I was just
crazy
like, this is
hell, but yeah.
well, yeah. I know I talk about Frenemies a lot, but I'm just like Frenemies was very entertaining to me, and I watched every episode, and I thought it was really funny. And I couldn't tell how much Trisha was pretending to not know, though. Oops, sorry, I couldn't because she would always be like, "Oh, I just learned yesterday what the Holocaust was."
Jesus
There was-
Christ.
when she said that, I was just like, "There's no way that's true."
No,
Come on,
Trisha. But see, Trisha's also a troll too. It's like
Exactly.
It's like with people when they take Nick Cotto Avocado seriously. I'm like, he's a fucking troll. He gets paid to be a troll and eat food. Hello.
It makes sense that Trisha would have been a Donald Trump fan because she's such a troll.
Yeah. Yeah. You're not wrong.
Or just said she was.
You're not wrong.
But she hasn't said anything. I mean, she hasn't had any like crazy political takes lately. I think you're right. I think becoming a mother and this whole journey and getting married has like sort of mellowed her out a little bit.
Well,
and now I just see like
so,
she has an
because,
ASMR channel.
Look, now that she's a mother, all right,
Mm.
not even the marriage, all right, but now that she's a mother, it's now time to not just focus on herself.
Exactly.
She's got a little human being that she needs to focus on, and hopefully that focusing on Malibu will kind of help her in life. Maybe she needed this, Maybe this is what she needed. Maybe this is what she was missing in her life, And
Maybe.
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so. And I mean, listen, people can change. People can change. There's only certain people I believe they can't change. And that's, to me, honestly, rapists and pedophiles. All right? I don't give a fuck about them. But I think this could possibly change her.
And I think one thing I've always noticed about Trisha,
she has always wanted to be a mother, yes.
Yeah, it's like I think Trisha always at least like wants to be a good person. She's just kind of at the victim of her own craziness sometimes, which again doesn't mean she hasn't done and said a bunch of nutso stuff, but
right.
I don't think at the end of the day, especially now, I can see her at least like wanting to try to be a better person in some way, and like continue her career. And now I don't know, it looks like she's just like cooking and has her family channel is doing an ASMR and stuff, so I'm like, that's perfect, Trisha.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with it. Go for it. It's like Cab said, I hope so. Some people need the responsibility to wake up. Yeah. And hopefully this is her wake up. Now, does that mean that Trisha's not going to do problematic stuff? Listen, once a troll in life, you're always going to have a little bit of that troll still in you. Okay?
I mean, she's a masterclass in trolling too. You have to give it to her.
Yeah.
Trisha Paytas is like one of the original YouTube trolls.
Yeah.
Or I guess one of the,
so
the most prolific.
Right. So it's not saying that she isn't going to troll down the road, but I think she's going to calm down some. Just let her be. Shit.
Watch Malibu grow up to be like a huge pop star. Wouldn't that be so funny?
I think that would be. I think she set her up
for success
with that goddamn name. I'm gonna tell you what.
Did you ever see Addams Family Values?
Yes.
The sequel. I remember when when Joan Cusack is like going crazy at the end, and she's like, "My parents got me Malibu Barbie." That's how I always think of the kid's name. Is I picture Joan Cusack going Malibu Barbie. I guess not the daughter's name specifically, just whenever I think of Malibu Barbie, I always picture Joan Cusack.
Yeah.
Going off about that. So
yeah.
Well, Trisha, we wish you well. Slurring tonight. We wish you well, Trisha. If her and Ethan ever need the paycheck, they should reunite Frenemies. I would definitely watch it. That's all I'm saying.
The only Ethan content I will watch.
Oh yeah, I know. the two of them together is the only way.
You know what? And I think the reason why it was so good because it wasn't boring. His shit by himself is boring as fuck. His shit by himself is boring as fuck. At least when you had Trisha there, you had a little splash of crazy, and it fucking worked. You know what I mean?
Well, that was like when Frenemies is at its best. It's when Trisha is messing with Ethan and he's kind of being like curmudgeonly, right? And she's just like pushing his buttons and saying dumb stuff and trolling him. And he's like, what? And just like, and she's just, making him crack up. Like that was the Frenemies I like, is Ethan just kind of being Ethan and her just like poking at him. So just saying, like, I only learned about the Holocaust yesterday. It was so sad.
God. Oh my God. All right. What'd you think about Willie Mack's video?
Oh, I loved it. I watched it like 3 times on 3 different streams.
Yeah,
Willie Mack just makes such good videos.
I was supposed to be the first one to do that, but Edwin decided to do it first.
Tipster did it too.
Yeah, Tipster did it, and then I did it.
Rude. But yours is the best. Not that I'm biased, but yours is the best. So
yeah, mine's the best. Mine's definitely best. Probably because I watched it first. Black Barbie is called Christy, and that's my last name, so I love that representation growing up. I know that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah, Paige. Paige
yeah, her
Black
name was
Barbie.
Christy.
Paige Black Barbie. Ah! That's what I'm going to call Paige from now on. Paige, a.k.a. Black Barbie.
Isn't Willie doing a follow-up?
Yes.
He tweeted about. I'm excited to see that too. Why? Because Keffels now has like what basically dipped from the internet. She posted.
I don't know.
That...
She has me blocked, so I have no clue.
So I'm not gonna watch it. She posted this tweet where she was like, "Do you want me to read it? Because she doesn't block me, or do you not care?" Okay. So, as of now, Keffels has someone else running her Twitter account too, because all her recent tweets are in third person.
Oh.
But I want all of you to know what has been going on. This might be the last thing I ever post online for a while. Goodbye, everyone. And then it's a link to the most recent YouTube video she posted on her channel, which are you blocked? Probably not there, but we don't need to watch that. But the other one she posted, sorry, I'm pulling it up. Did she delete it? Come on, Keffels. But basically she said she's like leaving Twitter for a little bit and leaving social media for a little bit. Oh, Drama Alerts is fake news. So that's at least what she was tweeting.
You know what? Okay, wait a minute. How would Drama Alert know it's fake news when Drama Alert on YouTube doesn't even upload anymore? Just saying.
Like, I'm not going to watch the
This isn't Snapchat, okay?
Yeah. But the Keffels video she links to in that tweet, I saw a screenshot of Willie Mack. That was the one Willie Mack, I think, implies he's talking about in his next video. Yeah. So I'm just going to wait for him to do it.
Oh, hell yeah. No, I liked Willie Mack's video because it was jammed into 30. It was entertaining. It was jammed into 30 minutes, and it gave you the TLDR on everything.
And he just has a great way of laying out information in a way where you're just like, damn, this person sucks.
Yes. And he can do it without being hateful. That's one thing I always appreciate about him.
He's very comedic.
Yes. Yes, absolutely.
Well, and then Keffels is just such a garbage person, which, we don't need to go into that.
I know, and it's so sad because she's so pretty.
Oh, my God.
She is pretty. Like, when she...
Drama Alert said Brantley farted.
You know, what is it with commentary YouTubers that they always come into my chats and try to derail shit? Why? Why do they always try to derail shit? I do not understand. Did I need to know that Brantley farted? No.
I'm gonna call that fake news actually too.
You know what? I call fake news on that. You know why? Because women do not fart. We poot.
Yeah.
Okay? We don't fart. We poot.
Well, there's another merch idea for you right there, Xylie. If you ever make merch.
1v1 ho, I'm not scared.
Oh, what? Is that a challenge?
I think
to
that's
fight
a challenge.
or fart? Is that
I don't know. Are you Drama Alert? Are you trying to fight or fart?
Oh God, I really don't want to be there if there's a fart.
Hell yeah! Paige Christie said Brantley is a queen. She shits pixie dust. Hell yeah.
Oh, Brantley and I have that in common.
Absolutely. Well, I guess since Drama Alert's here, let's talk about the KEEMSTAR show. About it. Okay, so how'd you feel about Halloween? That shit was funny as fuck.
I loved it. I loved the Halloween episode.
I had fun. I had absolute fun. It was nice to meet everybody. I met the most important people in Buffalo, New York, and that was Kristen Art and Brantley. Everybody else.
Exactly. Meeting KEEMSTAR is not one of the most.
No, it was Brantley and Kristen Art. That's what I got most excited about.
I will co-sign that. I will co-sign that. That sounds really fun. So
go ahead.
You just like basically said, I'm jumping on a plane and I'm coming down there.
Okay, I was supposed to drive. Okay, it was a 10-hour drive. I was supposed to drive, but then shit was happening with the rental cars because I needed to pick it up Sunday, and because I was taking off 4:00 in the morning on Monday, but then the only place you can pick it up on Sunday was the airports, but the only way you could pick it up from the airports was have a flight itinerary because I didn't have a credit card. I had to use my debit card, so I couldn't get it then, and then I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get it Monday, so between 1 and 2 in the morning, Monday morning, I booked a flight to take off at 8:30 that morning.
Damn.
Because I was damn determined to get there. And me and Chris had already talked. I messaged him and go, yo, can I be your roommate for 2 days? He goes, I got you. And he picked me up from the airport.
So sweet.
Yep.
I love that. What'd you think of Buffalo? Or did you not really?
I really like that city.
Yeah, it's cute. I've only been there twice.
I like and everybody jokes me for this, but I like the architecture because it's like really old looking. You know what I mean? It's a much more. You can see a history with it.
Yeah, they've got a lot of classic preserved architecture there.
Yeah,
especially around the university.
Yeah, and I like how it's eclectic around there. There's people of every background, everything there, and I love it.
I would actually love to see some more cities outside of New York City take off because I always forget, like, I love New York City, but I love New York State too, and there is a bit of a difference. And New York City just kind of blows now, so I wouldn't mind seeing Buffalo pop off. Maybe the KEEMSTAR show is what Buffalo needs, honestly. Maybe. I know I talk a lot of shit, but in all seriousness, like, good for KEEMSTAR and Co. really for building at least something cool going on in Buffalo besides the wings, which I've had, which are okay, but good for them. And I'm glad that you guys all got to hang out and have some fun.
Yeah, it was fun. Even going to the ER at 3 in the morning was fun, but that's okay though. Bless his heart.
Yeah, wait. So what happened with that?
Chris did something dumb and didn't use the damn nylon that was onto the hook. He actually grabbed the hook and it went backwards instead of going out, which he didn't know not to use nylon because he's a city boy and he never messed with something like that before. So
Chris is such a trooper.
He is. Bless his heart. He handled that whole damn thing like a G.
I hope Drama Alert's being nicer to him. Everybody, be nice to Chris.
Well, you can tell they've been nicer to him.
I know.
Matt Pitt, Drama Alert, buy me a leg. I know that's right.
Yeah. Also, buy Matt Pitt a leg, please. Mm-hmm. That would be really nice. The holiday season's coming up. You should just send him a nice leg.
Period.
in the mail.
Period. Okay.
So are you and Salvo
I have more of an understanding of Salvo now.
You do.
Yeah, and I think Salvo understands me more now too.
Watching you kind of strangle him a little bit while he said, "I'm sorry for disrespecting you," was a pretty magical moment.
It was a magical moment
for the internet.
Too. It was a magical moment for me too.
That really made my Halloween season. It was a perfect segue. It was a perfect segue into the holiday season.
Well, the funny thing is, I bought a Halloween bag that was my Balenciaga-esque bag for him. And I had RBF, welcome to the Just Saying crew. I appreciate it. Chris scratched the hook on my winch. I may have to take him to court. Just saying. Keemstar, I swear to God, the winch is what almost made Chris lose his thumb.
Okay.
Yeah. No, Drama Alert, you will not be doing that. What was I saying? So I had a bag. I had a bag for him with goodies, and I even had, and I was going to make a little slight towards Keem on it. I had him a little gnome Christmas tree decoration because his boss is the gnome. And then I had a little sign that had 2 little gnomes on it, said "Gnome Sweet Gnome." Because his boss is Keemstar now. I had this, but I forgot to take it with me.
No.
So I'm going to keep it and put it in my house because my mom's collecting gnomes too, so I might end up giving it to her.
I think we should all send for their podcast holiday gift, though. They really should have a gnome sweet gnome sign
That would be amazing.
from the community. I think the community should pitch in. Maybe a bedazzled one.
That's
with,
what
like,
this
lights.
one is. It has.
Oh, it is?
Yes, it had little bedazzles on it and stuff. It was cute. It's a really cute little sign. Swear
Sometime,
to God.
if you're so inclined, will you tweet a picture and share it with us? Obviously, you don't have to do it now, but sometime in the future.
No, not now, but I will. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, I would love to see that. Oh,
really
you're so
cute.
thoughtful, Xylie. That's very cute. I like that.
Yeah.
How was the studio in person? It looked great. I thought you looked
It's
great
a
on
really, really cool
Looks
ass looking
nice.
studio.
camera.
It's a really, really nice looking studio. And there's this white flame thing on the side that you really can't see from the cameras. Super cool. Like, you can change the colors in it and stuff. That bar is, I love that bar. Like, that's the kind of
Nice.
bar
Yeah.
I would want in my house. It's really nice. No, it's a really nice setup.
Well,
Really
shout out
nice
to
setup.
Buffalo, New York, and the KEEMSTAR show. Thanks for giving Xylie her moment to put Salvo in his place, even though he's banned from Twitter now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay. So, speaking of Keem and Salvo, did you see that fight in members only?
No.
You didn't see the fight they had?
Oh, wait. And you know, just kidding. I did. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought
Okay.
on their members only. Yeah,
Okay.
I did.
So, tomorrow, they're supposed to be revealing the new host of the Keemstar show.
Is KEEMSTAR going away?
I think it's Salvo that's going away.
Oh, really?
I don't think the Keemstar show is going to go on without Keemstar, Floptina.
Well, they did it to Wendy Williams. It was the Wendy Williams show for a full year. She wasn't even there.
They did do it to Wendy Williams. You're
Yeah.
right. Oh my God.
I
That's
was
so
saying-
fucked up.
I was saying Brantley and Salvo. That was what I wanted to see. If I'm being honest,
How
'cause
fucked up would it
I
be?
can tell they
the
hate each
goddamn
other.
studio is in Keemstar's house, and Keemstar stops being the fucking host
and
of
it's
it.
still
What?
called the KEEMSTAR show. Like, none of the branding changes. It's just not. That's what I thought. It's like a KEEMSTAR. I'm all about that. Yeah.
That would be some shit when they open it up, and then you'll
Brantley.
hear live from New York, live from Buffalo. It's Keemstar's voice, and said host
He's not even there, yeah.
Brantley and host Salvo. You look around
Salvo
going, why do we hear
yeah.
Keemstar's voice? Well, it's still called the Keemstar show, so now he's just a fucking announcer. He's no longer a host. Oh my God,
not
that
even
shit
him
would be so
announcing.
fucking funny.
It's just pre-recorded. He's off doing some Happy Punch stuff.
Yeah. He had happy
so
punch
Sal-
stuff to do.
Wait, is Salvo fired? Is that the tea?
Whoa.
Is that the real tea?
They're just
Did
talking
I
about...
miss this? I was watching all this Aaron Carter stuff yesterday, so I was
No, it wasn't yesterday. It was a couple of days ago.
Okay.
They had two fights in a members live.
I saw some of it. So okay. So real talk, sometimes I can't tell if their fights are real or not either. That's the other thing.
We'll see.
With Keem and Sal. It's like most of the time I get it, but sometimes, especially with some of the things I saw that day, it was like, and I've seen some clips or something, I think too. I need to reinvestigate. Apologies for not being as well versed, but I couldn't tell if it was a troll or not.
Paige, I will say I do enjoy their member streams. They talk to callers. There was this one cute moment in the member exclusive stream where it was this kid who had his Xbox 360, and he was telling Keem, I mean, like, this was like a kid, all right? And he was telling Keem how much of a fan he is with him, and does he still play Xbox? It was the cutest thing. It was so damn wholesome.
It is cute.
It was so damn wholesome.
Brantley's going to be a great replacement for him, so maybe I'll join the
So
members.
you think they're going to replace Keem?
Yeah, with Brantley and Salvo.
Hell no. Brantley will end up killing Salvo. Are you kidding me?
See, can you tell the types of talk shows I like to watch? Frenemies with Trisha and Ethan, the KEEMSTAR show with Brantley and Salvo. I think we've seen too many shows and things where people get along, and I would really like to see more where the two hosts don't get along.
Wait, does that mean that we have to start fighting?
No, we're good. I like our thing.
Okay.
But no, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't want to do that to Brantley. Wait, okay, so they had fights. I'm going off the rails. They had a fight, and so we were thinking maybe I'll have to watch. I partially boycott the KEEMSTAR show just because KEEMSTAR still has me blocked on Twitter.
Yeah.
So
He does.
I want to be a fan, but I have to stand by my principles and be salty.
Hashtag unblock Floptina.
Unblock Floptina. I've been to Buffalo. I've had the wings. I know all about your city, man.
Hashtag unblock Floptina.
Do we know who the new host is? I
No,
guess I'll
that's
watch.
the thing. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted us to put our tinfoil hats on and figure out who the new host is.
Okay. I could see Chris just stepping in.
There's
You
no
guys
way.
talk now.
There's no way Chris and Keem would be good together.
Yeah. What about Jalen?
I don't think that would be a good combo either.
Okay.
What if it was like Gabby Hanna or Trisha Paytas?
Oh, if it was Gabby Hanna, I'd watch the shit out of that. See, that's the other thing. If it was one of them, I would love to watch that. You know, Trisha and Keem would be the ultimate knife in the heart to Ethan.
That would kill Ethan. That honestly, just joking. Okay, okay. Let me put this in here now. For entertainment purposes only, I am about to make this statement again.
Okay.
For entertainment purposes only, I am making this statement. That would be the end all be all for Ethan if he saw Trisha Paytas and KEEMSTAR pop up on the goddamn KEEMSTAR show.
Honestly,
think that would push that man over the edge.
I would watch the shit out of that. But can you really see Trisha flying to Buffalo all the time, or would she do it like via satellite?
That's a good question.
Because she just has a kid and she has her own channel like going on. So I think that would be like logistically, that would be the only thing that I would think would be holding her back.
Well, I mean,
fly.
KEEMSTAR lives in the middle of fucking nowhere. I mean, she could get herself a nice little house in the middle of fucking nowhere where nobody
In
will
Buffalo?
fuck with her.
Yeah. Could you see Trisha Paytas living in Buffalo? Could you imagine?
I mean,
the city would never be the same. God.
Oh, God. See her pink G-Wagon? Oh, God.
I know, God. Going up to Starbucks.
Look, I'm not even mad at her pink G-Wagon. I like that pink G-Wagon shit.
Oh, I know. It's just very recognizable. And Buffalo is kind of a smaller college town, so it would just be really funny.
Well, see,
Gabby, I could see too, because she doesn't really have anything going on. I mean, Trisha's just Gabby's a more likely. Trisha, I would rather see, but logistically, I could see someone like a Gabby being more realistic.
You know what I would like to see, though? I mean, not as a permanent host, but I would like to see Trisha do a guest host spot. And not behind the bar.
1,000%.
I want her sitting beside KEEMSTAR. I want that full-fledged camera on her, knowing that it will be the knife, just a knife, like, it's almost like staring Ethan in the eyes as you just plummet that knife in. It would be amazing to watch. Just one episode of Trisha Paytas, and maybe even make it a special episode of Trisha Paytas being the co-host, and Salvo can be there, but he's either got to be back behind the bar or not even there. Might be a night that Salvo is off, but I want that shit to open up, and as KEEMSTAR says, live from Buffalo, New York, it's the KEEMSTAR show with host KEEMSTAR and our special co-host Trisha Paytas, and you see Trisha Paytas' ass sitting right beside KEEMSTAR. That would be fucking amazing. How amazing would that be?
They were nice together on Mom's Basement. I would love to see that.
They were. So it is possible, at least just for one episode. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That would be amazing.
Or even if she had like a semi-frequent reoccurring guest role, like there's a lot of different, if I was on the KEEMSTAR show, guys, you know, if any of you are still in the chat, if Trisha Paytas calls and says, can I be involved? Please say yes.
Right?
Please say yes, because that would be quality entertainment, and I would love to see that. I agree.
I
This
just want to
entire
see
scenario.
one episode with her sitting in that chair next to KEEMSTAR. That's all I want.
Yeah.
That's the
Me
only
too.
thing that I wish for, because I know, and I'm being evil by saying it, because the only reason why I want it, because I know it will bother Ethan that bad.
Oh, exactly. That's another reason I want it. Well, because remember, if I'm recalling correctly, when she was on Mom's Basement, he had a full meltdown, right?
Yep.
Just from the picture that they posted together, he was like, "This is the most." He was treating me like she betrayed my family and all this stuff. It's like my wife going on KEEMSTAR's podcast.
Exactly. It would fucking kill him.
He made it sound like she stole his kid's college fund or something. It was so over the top.
Oh, gender fluid. You liked my Keem voice? I was really trying with that Keem voice. I was trying to do the Keem voice.
I thought he'd called in for a second, honestly. I thought he was here.
Well,
was
I
like, oh,
mean,
damn.
you know, this last couple weeks I've been cussing him out a lot
Well,
on
I
the
support
live
you
streams.
doing that.
Yeah, you did.
Well, he needs it. You know, I appreciate that Keem is willing to listen to your input. Oh my god, and hopefully learn and grow from it. I can't talk tonight.
It's okay. I'm having problems too.
It's been a long week.
Oh, can I say, update on the cigarettes? I'm still on the same pack that I bought yesterday.
Oh my god, congratulations.
Okay, so I have gone 2 days, 1 pack.
How do you
I usually
feel
do
any different?
1 whole pack. Yeah, I'm coughing a lot more.
Mm.
I think it's because it's starting to come up.
I've heard that happens. You have to expectorate some of the tar and stuff like that.
Apparently once you quit smoking, you get sick a little bit.
Mhm.
Like, they don't tell you about this part, but I had somebody tell me. But you get sick after you quit smoking.
Yeah, your lungs kind of purge
Yeah.
some of the tar and things like that too.
Yeah. So
and you
I
got
have
your little
gone-
strawberry banana vape going on.
Yep.
right?
I've been hitting that when I felt like I need some nicotine.
Cute. When does the CBD start?
When
Is that right?
okay, so I want to start that when I can get away from the cigarettes, because I'm not buying
Okay.
all 3. Fuck that shit. Okay, so
No, that's a lot.
we're doing steps. Okay, so the first step is to get rid of the cigarettes. Once
Yeah.
I am more comfortable with a vape in my hand than the cigarettes, and I'm not buying the cigarettes anymore, then I'm gonna make the step towards CBD.
Mm.
So that's the plan anyway.
I'm very happy
Because I
for you,
want to
and
get away from the nicotine, but I know myself, I cannot quit cold turkey. I can't do it.
Yeah.
I've tried it
You're-
every way you can think of. I cannot quit cold turkey.
Yeah, it makes you too sick, right? It's like, oof. It's better to peter off. Drew says Xylie needs the THC and not the CBD.
I
And,
get
you know,
paranoid as fuck on THC, and I know
Yeah.
CBD helps with my back pain and shit like that. That's why I said CBD. But then again, Drew knows better than me, so I'll have to have a conversation with Drew on what to get.
You know, Drew, for what it's worth, I smoke a lot of THC, so I've got that covered for at least this show. It's
This
legal where
show's
I live,
covered.
man.
It's
I go
covered
to the-
where Floptina is.
Yeah, I go to weed stores all the time. We have so many different varieties of things here. So it's fun. Yeah. But CBD is really nice though, because it just chills you out and you don't get all mental about it.
Now when it comes to
So-
THC, I love edibles. I can do edibles because the body high is so much better than the head high. The body high, I'm just honestly, it could be somebody who irritates it could be Keemstar coming on my show to irritate the fuck out of me, and I'd be like, "What's up, bro?"
Oh yeah, I'm the same way. If I have an edible
It
or
could be
smoke something,
Salvo. It could be Salvo fucking with me, and if I had that body high of an edible, I'd be like, "All right, that's all right, that's cool." That's cool. I would be a different person. People would be like, "Who is this bitch on Xylie Gets Real?" Because Xylie is not getting real like we're used to. Bitches, I quit nicotine and started eating edibles. That's what happened.
Xylie Gets Chill.
Xylie Gets Chill. I'll change the name of my fucking channel.
But you don't want to. You just sorry, Drew. Xylie's gonna start coming for your corner of YouTube now. She's just gonna start doing.
And then
weed
before you
reviews.
know it, I'll become a weed channel, and then me and Drew will travel the world together, and people will love my accent. They'll like it.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, people around the world will love my damn accent. They'll think I'm a cowgirl or something, because they always think cowgirl when you have a southern accent. Okay, me and Drew will travel the world and try weed everywhere. Of course, mine has to be edibles because the bitch don't smoke. I mean, listen, I have a plan. Okay,
I
I
love
have
this
a
plan.
401k plan, and that is my 401k plan. Okay, just
I
saying.
support this plan for you.
Yeah, right? Fuck it. I traveled to Buffalo. I can travel anywhere. Shit.
Though it would be pretty funny to watch you smoking a 6-foot bong. I'm not gonna lie,
Okay.
but I understand if you don't want
Hell
to.
no. Hell no. Look,
can
Drew's
smoke
like, I
only-
also support this plan.
Yeah, you can smoke only CBD weed though. I've smoked it before, where there's no THC in it at
Yeah.
all.
I don't
Would you
know.
ever
I
do
don't.
that?
All I know is when it comes to smoking, but I don't know what strains I was smoking. But
Yeah.
every time I have smoked weed, I have always been super paranoid. I had this one friend that she got to the point she figured out my paranoia. She would literally have me smoke weed with her in her house because she knew when she woke up, her house was going to be clean.
Usually it's other things that do that, so I'm
No,
glad.
I get paranoid, like, as in, oh my God, I'm at my friend's house and I'm high, and oh my God, we left the chips there, and oh my God, there's dishes, and I mean, I'm like 4 o'clock in the morning washing dishes because I don't want my friend to be mad at me thinking that I tore up her house. That's the kind of paranoid I get.
I'm usually more of a, like, hybrid to indica fan. So there's like indica and sativa is like, you know, the more mentally one. Indica is like the more chilled out one. So I usually like a blend of the two, or just an indica to kind of like be a little more relaxed. So I usually can't get stuff done once I mean, I can get some things done, but I try to like smoke after I've cleaned and all those things. Because if I smoke the sativa or like even edibles that are too much sativa, I get a little paranoid sometimes.
Yeah, I used to be a manager at a fast food restaurant, right? Fast food Italian restaurant. And I
had stoners.
Well, yeah, a lot of stoners there. But I had this one kid that he was like the biggest stoner of them all. I had a box of razor blades just for him. And he knew,
razor blades?
Yeah, this is why. He knew, because I always knew when the health inspector was about to come, or like when the district manager was going to come. I would look at him dead in his eyes and go take the trash out. And he knew exactly what I meant. He would go take the trash out, smoke a blunt, back by the trash cans, come back, and I hand him the razor blades. And let me tell you something, you could give birth in my kitchen as clean as it would get.
What does he do with the razor blades?
Where he would scrape the walls, scrape the floors, like he would like completely clean everything. It just, you could literally give birth in my kitchen. And everybody was like, and all the other managers, they always wanted to get his ass fired because he smoked up. I'm like, use his superpower. What are you doing? Do you not notice how every time I'm the manager when the DM comes, that the DM loves how clean the kitchen is? Because I use his superpower. His superpower is him smoking up and cleaning the fucking restaurant. Hello?
I remember I worked at this retail store, this like vintage clothing store when I was really young, and the employees, we all used to get stoned sometimes, and it just made dealing with customers so much easier. Sometimes I'd fuck up on the register, but for the most part I was okay. But it was just like, when you have to deal with the public, sometimes being stoned is just a lot better because people are so annoying.
I can't deal with the public anymore. That's why I'm here talking to you assholes.
Yeah. Anyone who's worked maybe not even just the public, but like specifically when you're working a service job, like anyone who's ever worked a service job, you know, we all have had that customer before. You're just like, if there were no witnesses, I might kill you. Like I might, like this might be the day I kill someone. This customer right now.
Yeah.
I worked a few like service jobs. I worked at a sex toy store for a while. I saw some really crazy people there too.
Well, that's why I went to go working on cars. I always wanted to work on cars, but when I was 18, I was told, you're a girl, you shouldn't do that. Okay, so I listened. Then eventually went through the bad relationship, and I decided I was going to go to school for working on cars or whatever. Because it was something that, I don't know, my grandfather had just passed away, and I was like, you know what, I want to do it, because I know he always wanted me to do that. He's the reason why I learned how to work on cars. So I did that, and I remember specifically, I was working at Best Buy, and this lady from New York, I used to work in the camera and like video game section. Video game section was my main section. Okay, I was the one that always kept it straight in the holiday season. And this bitch from New York comes in there and she goes, I hate being here down south because everyone here is just has no education. And I just looked at this bitch like, okay, I'm gonna get you. I sold this bitch oh God, how much was that camera? It was like $150 for that camera, and her uneducated ass thought that shit was like a DSLR. And I was like, have a great day, ma'am. I said, not too bad. She goes, thank you so much for your help. I said, yeah, not bad for a southerner, huh? And I knew right then and there, it was the next week that I went and got a job in the shop. I said, fuck it. I can't do this anymore, because I almost cussed her out. It's like, I can't do customer service anymore. I can't do it.
Yeah, it's too much. It really like tries your. I won't go too into it because I know we have new YouTube terms and stuff, but I'll just say like I've had some customers at certain businesses I've worked at try to return things that were definitely return only or definitely final sale, not return only.
Yeah.
And should not be returned, and they would just come and dump them out on the counter. And so I had a lot of fun conversations with that.
Yeah. People drive me nuts, man. At least with a car, I was able to cuss at the car. You know, if like if something wasn't turning right, or if like the cap was too tight, or the damn power steering line was giving me trouble, at least I was able to cuss at that, and I had like a toolbox that could beat up with tools. I didn't have to deal with like the police or anything because it wasn't a person.
I love that you were a mechanic. I think that's so cool.
Yeah, that's how I met my husband.
Oh.
Yeah, we met in the shop. I was his supervisor.
I think I knew that. Yeah.
At first.
Oh. Scandalous.
Well, okay. I was technically his supervisor for 2 weeks, but my shop dad, who was the shop foreman, he actually really liked him, and he, even though he was technically working for me, he had him doing big projects to test him out, so he can get him on a team fast as possible.
Do you ever work in cars at all? So, like, I mean, I'm sure you work in your own car if it needs to, right? Or do you just outsource it all? And you just like, I never want to see it again.
Let me give you a hint. Yeah. Never buy a car from a mechanic and it was their daily driver.
Okay, really?
Never. Ever.
Why is that?
Now, if it was their project car, then possibly buy that car from the mechanic. But if it was their daily driver, do not buy that car from them.
Why is that?
Because they have rigged everything to just pass by.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Damn.
My power steering line right now is so rigged up, it's not even funny. When I go, like this, next spring, I'm supposed to start my project, and I have to replace, power steering lines, the rack, and the pump.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
That's impressive.
Bad. Well, you know, it's running. It's working.
I'm useless. I'm useless when it comes to doing much work on cars. I feel really incompetent in that area of life. So I'm always impressed by people who know their way around a car. That's like a good skill to have, especially if the zombie apocalypse ever comes.
Well, it's hard now because the cars now,
they all have the chips and stuff.
They're almost impossible to work on without a computer. That's why I like basically 95 and back. I like a car. I like old cars. I like cars. I'm gonna be honest. I like big square bodies where it looks like I'm gonna go right through that brick wall and I'm gonna keep rolling. Honestly, those are the cars that I like. I like those big square bodies like
a Jeep or something.
No, I'm talking like a big old like Cadillac or the big old square body Oldsmobiles or something like that, and where they look like they're gonna go right through that brick wall and keep going and not even have a scratch. That's the kind of shit I like.
I do love a Cadillac.
Hell
I agree.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Yes, a tank. That's what I like. I like a tank.
Maybe someday.
Yeah.
Maybe someday.
It's like me and my husband. We want to work on a rat rod together.
What's that? I know nothing about...
It's like the old like 50s Chevys where they kind of rounded out, but you don't paint them all fancy. They have like, oh God, what's it called? I almost said sativa, but it's not sativa. It's like the black has like the black primer paint on it, and they look shitty as hell from the outside, but the engine is like pristine.
Oh, I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I can't.
It's an old.
Now
it's
I'm just thinking sativa.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking sativa, but that's not the name of the paint. But it's almost
the
like
weeds already affecting.
Yeah, but it's not. It doesn't have like the glossy paint on it. It has like primer on it. It's all primered up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, hopefully you'll.
But that's not going to happen until we get a new house. Because I know with a new house, this mofo wants a lift in the garage. So.
Are you gonna get it for him?
If I can. I mean, having a lift would be perfect. I'd be able to listen. I don't change my oil right now because I don't have a lift because I'm not getting on the goddamn ground.
Absolutely not. Not even on those little wheelie things.
Look,
well, I guess
I tell my husband.
I get claustrophobic.
I tell my husband, I was like, would I be wrong if I asked you to change my oil? He goes, Well, in a normal circumstance, no, you wouldn't. But being that it's you, yes, you would be wrong. I was like, but you love me. I don't do that stuff anymore. He goes, but it's not like you don't know how.
Mm-hmm.
I try to play it off. He doesn't let me.
Well, I've never changed oil in my life, so.
Thank you, Maggot. I remember having to teach people, like the kids at my jobs, different jobs I've had. There was always at least one kid I had to teach them how to change their tire. Like, you don't know how to change your tire? What's wrong with you?
I do know how to do that. Never had to, but I do know
that.
how to do it.
I always said if I had a kid, boy or girl, it did not matter, okay? If I ever had a kid, I always said that before they can drive a car, I need them to know how to change tires, okay? Not specifically like tire on the rim, but I mean like tires like if you're on the side of the road. They have to know how to They have to know how to change their own oil. They have to know how to plug a tire if they have a hole in it. And oh god, there was some other stuff that they need to know how to do. But they need to be able to do this checklist on a car before they
change the brake fluid. Or is that you don't change your own brake fluid?
It depends on the car, because like a Prius, you can't do that without a computer.
I know. I've looked at electric cars.
I hate these new cars. You can't do shit without a damn computer.
Yeah, that's what I've heard. And then it's like you have to go specifically to the deal. Do you think that they've done that to sort of try to eliminate some of the other people taking their business, and they try to make it as proprietary as possible? And now they're like, you have to come to the dealership and get your stupid chip worked on and blah, 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 blah.
Yes.
And then your battery dies and you have to get it replaced and it's $25,000.
Yeah. That's because they make throwaway cars now.
Even Teslas, you think?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know enough about Teslas and how they're made and what they're like to answer that, to be honest.
What do you think of Elon Musk's Twitter takeover? Is that like not something you really care that much about? I'm pretty like, I'm just sort of laughing at the memes and the tweets and stuff and laughing at people melt down, but
I'm going to be honest. I have a block button. I have a mute button. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care. The only thing I wonder is, am I going to be kicked out of the algorithm of Twitter if I don't get that check mark? Oh,
the blue check mark? I don't think he is. I think it'll be just like the same way it is now. And then if you want to get the blue check mark, I think it'll, because he tweeted if you change your name, the check mark goes away for a bit. So I think it's just like the same way it is now, but like more people will have them, if that makes sense. So like maybe they'll have a little less weight, if anything.
Yeah,
maybe you'll get bumped up in the algorithm more.
Well, yeah, because I'm not gonna pay for Twitter. I'm not gonna do it.
I might do it for like a month just to like see myself with a check mark, because it's funny, because I've been using Twitter for so long. It would just be very funny to like have a check mark just to sort of like stick it to everyone. But after that, I'm like, I'm not gonna pay $8 a month for Twitter.
Yeah, I'm not paying $8 a month for Twitter. I refuse to do it.
If that's all it is just the check mark, that's like buying DLC in a video game. That's worse than DLC in a video game. If you think about it,
Miss Pumpkin. Hold on.
Oh.
God damn it.
Pumpkin
ma'am.
is
no, ma'am.
The unofficial third co-host of this show, Sunday Night Show, and the unofficial second co-host of Xylie's channel. I'm trying to read some of the chats now. Tumblr 2.0. You think Twitter's going to be Tumblr 2.0? I can see that. I never really used.
Okay, I'm back.
Someone said my hamster is going ham. That's funny. People will be buying check marks left and right, so it won't mean anything. I know, that's what I'm saying. It's just, I think it's more just like people take Twitter so seriously sometimes, and it's like it more so like journalists and all these other people, like, but it's just kind of funny. Some of the tweets people have been like, "This is the end of democracy," and it's like it's not the government.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. No, I haven't gender fluid. I'm gonna be honest. If it wasn't for me being a YouTuber, I wouldn't have Twitter. I hate Twitter.
It's a pretty frustrating app. That's why like I mostly just use it for shit posting, because it's like some of the threads and stuff I've seen and some of the other crazy people on there. I do enjoy Twitter Spaces. That's been a new fun thing for me. I think I like Twitter Spaces a little more because at least it's like people talking. It's not just like restricted to however many characters they give us now and Twitter trends and stuff. Twitter trends I also don't fully trust the more I see them.
Oh, I saw Tommy C's live today, and he's going to start not this Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that. Tommy C is going to start doing Tuesdays with Dave on his show.
Oh, I didn't see them today. I gotta watch that. I like the two of them together. They're entertaining.
I do too. I like them two together also.
You guys all have to do some sort of like master. I guess you kind of do already, but it'd be fun if you all did like a face cam master stream someday. A bunch of the commentary people, I would watch that.
I mean, we
I guess
practically do that now.
Yeah. You could cuck Fireball a little bit.
That ain't gonna happen.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't even think Fireball's coming back though.
You don't think Fireball's coming back?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything about it, but maybe he's going to do a surprise announcement.
Maybe.
I guess it's kind of hard because his Twitters are gone. I'm sort of anxious to see it. Do you feel a little different about Fireball?
There is only one team I would be on.
Yeah, which one?
Dave's.
Oh yeah.
I would only be on the Mush Puff team.
I would actually like to see that, but
he's the only one that I would team up with, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Jessica Pizzo says, "How could it come back when there essentially is no winnings?" Oh yeah,
that's a good point.
I forgot about that part.
Oh yeah, because YouTube took all the money, right?
Yeah.
No winner has ever gotten paid for winning Fireball. Oh, is that true? Damn. No winner has ever gotten paid. Well, I guess Jessica Pizzo will know because she won.
Yeah. He had something happen to, well, the first two is because the channel went down. Okay.
Yeah.
The third one, I know something about like people started getting their money back, and I guess he didn't verify his, what was I saying? He didn't verify something with, I don't know, something happened with PayPal. That's all I know. PayPal.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you, Jessica. I was having a moment. I'm sorry. Yes. Something happened with PayPal. My bank reversed the donation of the last Fireball. Yeah, I didn't realize because I was like, why do I have a green from PayPal on my bank statement? And I didn't put two and two together. Then,
maybe that's why I got that too, because I donated to the first one.
Tipster was the one that told me what happened. Well, which, by the way, I didn't give $7 and something. I gave $10. Why didn't you give me my whole $10? Thank you very much.
Those damn PayPal fees. They'll get you they took the fees even if they didn't claim it.
Jessica, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't understand it either, but, you know.
Seems like the Salvo news team isn't as together as he would like to imply. Wow. It's okay.
You were trying to start some shit.
That's what he does all the time, right? He's
him and Edwin. Oh, let me tell you, the last fight that they got into in that members live. Tell me why it was when Edwin went up there and talked to him.
Because Edwin was stirring the pot. Edwin knows what he's doing. Edwin is like the secret mean girl of all of these situations. I hope everyone realizes that. I love Edwin to death, but this happens a few times, right? It's like once Edwin pops up, starts asking his little Edwin questions, all of a sudden
he starts asking his little Edwin questions. He starts throwing his little Edwin shade, and then he hides his little Edwin hands. Yes.
And he's like, "What? Oh, what? I was just asking. What? Oh, I'm so innocent and cute." It's like, we see what you're doing, Edwin. We know. He's trying to make content. He's like Jerry Springer.
Yeah. Homeboy is a pot stirrer. Yeah, don't say that too loud. He'll get mad. He's gonna pop up in this chat going, "I'm not a pot stirrer."
Edwin, you're a pot stirrer. Yeah, everyone put spoons in the chat for Edwin. What else is going on?
God, nothing else. Oh, there was what happened to Bo Blacks in his video.
Oh yeah. What's your
Which
take on all?
I
I watched your streams.
Kind of scares me, to be honest.
I was trying to read through some of the YouTube terms, but I mean, I don't know. I think it's just unfortunate that this is something I think YouTube's been doing for a while, right? Is they're just like sort of cracking down on people who aren't in their. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just been always kind of my theory. Is they're buddying up to some of like the bigger companies and just not showing as much attention to smaller creators and rolling out all this new crazy stuff. Like I don't really know what's up with YouTube.
It's kind of scary, not gonna lie. I think it is.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to see my new thumbnail for my? Okay, I'm proud because of Willie and Bo Blacks, I fixed how I make my thumbnails now.
I liked the one with Keffels that you just made.
Did you like that one?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, here's my Trisha one for tomorrow night. Again, if that is not again, if nothing crazy happens on the Keemstar show.
What was the feedback they gave you? Like your new tactic you're using, or is that a secret?
It's a tactic that I'm using. All right, so that's my new Trisha one. That's gonna be about. This is my thumbnail for Trishy Land. When I talk about Trishy Land.
Okay, I kind of see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm sharpening the face more. I'm putting more depth in the face, and I'm doing more with the background, but kind of blurring it. That way it makes the face pop more, and I'm putting a bigger face on there.
Oh, there's Trisha in all her glory.
So I'm getting, and it was funny because Willie was doing his thumbnail for his Keffels video on the thing, and he was like, Xylie, if you can just move this over a little bit, and I'm using a completely different program. I'm using Canva, and Jada Take, who is in the chat, she showed me, yeah, Paige, send me that Google Doc. XylieGetsReal@gmail.com. It's on Trishy Land. Oh, yeah. Jada Take showed me where I can do all the slides and stuff like that. Because she's really good with Canva. Like, she used to do, like, live streams showing people how to do Canva and stuff. And I was like, oh, my God, this is what I've been missing on my damn thumbnails. This is what I've been missing. This right here is what I've been missing. So now my thumbnails are better.
I think it looks really good.
Praise
you got
Jesus.
The drop shadow and everything going on.
Yep.
2023, leveling up. I'm actually a pretty decent Canva user myself. I've been using it for a long time. I'm like not the best with Photoshop and stuff, but I like Canva.
Well, I'm glad to be getting better at it because I do pay $15 a month for it or $12 a month for it. So shit.
Yeah, I was messing around with some of the animations. When I finally do my podcast, hopefully I will. I think if I put it on YouTube, I would just do like Canva animations or something with it, so it's a little more entertaining. Because I don't really want to do full-on videos.
Yeah, Paige, you can do all that on Canva. I didn't know that either. Like, I can literally make thumbnails like they make with Photoshop on Canva. Yeah. And honestly, Canva is easier. It's an easier interface.
Yeah, I was going to say it is easier. And on Canva Pro, you can upload your own fonts too, which is pretty nice. I like that. And then they have like way more... I think it's like the cool thing about Canva too is they just have all that stuff built in. So if you need like, they have all these templates and like graphics, and it like snaps things into place pretty well. It's kind of like if Photoshop and MS Paint had a baby, but like in a really good way. You know what I mean?
Right.
I have fun with stuff in Canva. Do you do your video animations in there too?
Oh, no? My intro and outro is from Canva.
Yeah, I didn't realize they had all this video stuff. I was messing around with that the other day, just kind of like playing around with it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, my intro and outro is from Canva. I need to do another background, but I'll just probably wait until Thanksgiving because we only got a couple more weeks for Thanksgiving. So I'm going to do that for Thanksgiving. And then when I make my Christmas one, I will change everything for Christmas.
How is it Thanksgiving? I feel like it was just July.
I swear to God, right?
It was wasn't it just the first super roast battles, and now all of a sudden they're like over and it's Thanksgiving? Yeah. What a crazy year it's been.
It is crazy.
And now Aaron Carter's dead. Oh, I know. We already talked about that. It's just like so sad and weird.
I don't know. I might change my Trishy Land to Tuesday, which means because tomorrow, okay. I'm trying to figure out. I might move Trishy Land to Thursday, and then tomorrow I can do a hangout stream because I still need to. I can hang out and make like thumbnails or something. I might move Trishy Land to Thursday. No, because that's KEEMSTAR show. Well, that's fine. It's just that I want to look at. I want to look through that Google Doc and look at some other stuff with Trishy Land. I don't know. We'll see how much I get done tonight.
And I mean, thankfully, at least, I mean, I know those people are still on the internet, but from what I've heard, like when a community gets taken off of Reddit's pretty good at keeping that community off, right? Like it's hard for them to make copycat subs and things like that. Or
I guess I don't know. I don't know how Reddit works. I'm gonna be honest.
That's at least what I've heard, because I think there've been some other like pretty problematic Reddit communities in the past. I know, surprising, and they will get banned and then they'll try to make a new one, and they usually get taken down pretty quickly.
Oh,
I'm sure it's some sort of like logged IP addresses or some sort of situation like that, but I don't think we'll be seeing much more from the Trishy Land people in the same capacity, at least on Reddit in the future, hopefully. Right. So that's a good thing. Though it's too bad if she's on the Keemstar show, you know, they would have an absolute meltdown.
Oh
Can you
my
imagine?
God, yes.
They would all lose their mind.
Yeah, but I am thankful for Bo Blacks and Jaded Take and Willie. For Bo Blacks and Willie to tell me what I was missing on my thumbnail, and Jaded showing me how I can do it.
Yeah, thanks everyone. It looks really good. I like it. I like the drop shadow behind it. So just, yeah. I'm excited for your stream. It's gonna be good. Let's get you to 10K subs now, everybody. Xylie,
yeah, it's my turn to hit 10K. Hopefully by the end of next year I can hit 10K. I'm hoping.
I think you will.
Hopefully. We'll see. Can there be that many people that can like me? I don't know. I'm kind of amazed I hit 5K, to be honest.
I think there's so many. They just need to discover you. Everyone, hype up Xylie. Hey, 8030, how's it going?
What's up, 8030? Hell yeah, we're gonna get Xylie to 10K so I can have my 10K celebration week.
Just be a guest on the Keemstar show a few more times. Do you have any plans to go back? You don't have to drop that, but I would love to see you on that show more too. Honestly, like screw Trisha. We'll wait until they're on, but then I think that's when you should go on next. I would love to see you and Trisha on Gabby's show, or on the Gabby show, on the Keemstar show together.
Oh my God.
Would you? What would you do if you and Trisha on the show together? Would you go back? If she was on one of her hosting days, this is just my like hypothetical future for the Keemstar show.
Love to be on a show. Oh, okay. I would love to be on the show with Trisha.
The two of you together would be really entertaining. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Paige with oh yeah. Oh my God, Gabby, Trisha, and Xylie together on the Keemstar show.
You know what? We'll be the 3 horsemen of the apocalypse for YouTube.
Well, then Brantley will join.
Yes, and then Brantley will be the 4 horsewomen of the apocalypse.
Yeah, yeah. Ethan Klein would absolutely. Yeah, Ethan Klein would have a meltdown.
That might be the end of Ethan Klein right there.
That might be the day. I would just love to see his coverage of that. He would get so.
You know what? I think he would break down and actually cover it.
Oh, he totally would. Are you kidding me?
You know, he's covered some of my streams before, and of course, I got no credit from him. He didn't say where my stream came from. Yeah. Yep. Of course, he didn't say who I was or what channel it was from.
Well, no, because he's got to keep all those sweet, sweet views for himself. Him and the poor H3 crew. Didn't one of them leave? Or am I making
Thank you, Shadow Destroyers. I appreciate it. Say what? Did what?
Didn't one of the H3 crew quit?
No, they mean that Dan quit, but Dan didn't quit. It was a joke.
Oh. Stupid Dan. I don't
Yeah.
watch that show anymore. Again, my only familiarity with them was via frenemies, and it didn't seem like Trisha liked them very much. Hope Trisha's nicer to Chris.
Yeah. Listen, I think Chris. Okay, I think Chris is on
Chris
an
can handle
uptick.
it.
I think Chris is on an uptick right now. Okay, because
Oh,
his
yeah?
Halloween special, he did that all himself because only him and
Mhm.
Keem knew. Keem don't work on that damn docket. Okay,
Mhm.
so Salvo didn't know it all. So Chris did that all himself. I think Chris did an excellent job. The last KEEMSTAR show, the public one, done very well. I think Chris is starting to get his groove.
Yeah, I mean, everything I've seen, it looks really good.
Yeah, I'm proud of him. I think he's starting to get his groove.
Yeah, and if anything, Keem, I think I've heard it's like it's not the best idea to like yell at your producer about stuff on air, because if you don't point out the flaws that you think are occurring, no one's going to see them. They just think it's part of the show. But if you point out like, don't have dead air, don't do this, and so I support Chris on this new endeavor, and I think he's doing a really good job.
Yeah, I
Everything
do
I've seen
too.
has looked really
And
good.
he's a really good guy. Do you know the whole time he had hurt his thumb, I had to cuss him out because he kept telling me, Xylie, I'm sorry. Xylie, I'm sorry. I'm like,
Aw,
why are you
Chris.
apologizing to me? He goes, because your Buffalo trip is supposed to be good. I'm like, it is good. Listen, it's not a party until somebody goes to the ER. We're okay.
Keemstar has broken him down.
Nah, he's just nice. He's a nice dude.
That's nice that he let you stay with him.
Yeah, it was really nice. Me and his cat hung out.
Oh,
I love his
That's
cat.
cute.
His cat, Chef, is amazing.
his cat's name is Chef.
Yeah.
That's the cutest I do. That's
He is the
cat
cutest
name.
little ginger cat. He has really long legs, right?
Mm.
And he has those tufts on the side. And he's so ginger that even his nose and his lips are ginger. So he has like a little human face. Oh my God.
A
Chef.
human face.
Yes, he has a little human face because of the way his nose and his lips are, because they're the same color as his hair.
Has Chris
He-
ever posted a picture of this cat?
Yeah, he's had
His
him on his
Twitter?
live stream. I don't know
Okay.
if he's
Oh,
posted
wait,
it
yeah,
on
I
his
think-
live. I don't know if he's posted it on Twitter though. But
I
Chef
think I've
is
seen the cat in the
cutest cat.
background.
Yeah, Chef is the cutest cat. He is the cute.
I love that
Chef.
name. I love the name Chef for a cat.
Chef is awesome. He's spontaneous, but he's like a year old, so he's gonna be an asshole for a couple more years. Believe me, I know. Edna's still not out of that asshole stage yet.
Well, we all know Pumpkin's the best behaved cat, anyways.
Oh,
so-
shit. Okay. And the sad thing is, my best behaved cat is the one that's the drama queen. That's Penelope. Penelope's actually the
Aw.
best cat out of the three. Penelope doesn't really get into anything. She's just fat. She plays with a string. Bless her.
Sometimes when you do face cam streams, if you ever step away, I'm always like, I wonder if the cats are gonna pop up
I'm waiting for Pumpkin to do it.
and be like, my time has finally come to take over the stream.
That would be Pumpkin who would do something like that.
She just like shuts it down.
Dude, Pumpkin, like
She starts typing slurs.
Listen, okay, so I have my desk, and beside my desk, I have this table where I keep my computer. On one side,
Mhm.
I literally have a bed here for Pumpkin. Okay, Pumpkin will lay halfway on this bed, and she likes to use my mouse as her pillow. All right.
What a queen.
No, fuck this bitch. I'm sitting here with my hand on my mouse. She has to touch my hand.
It's so weird when they do that.
She has to reach out, touch my hand, or she likes to lay her head on my hand. And I'm like, bitch, you see the ring light is on? Mommy is working right now. Could you not, ma'am? And then when I tell her that, what does she do? She slams her tail down.
Oh, because she wants all the attention, and you're paying attention to that damn,
Yes.
computer again.
Yeah. See, Penelope,
Penelope.
what she likes to do is if I'm paying too much attention to my phone, she comes and attacks me. Like, no, bitch. If you got time, it's almost like if you got time to lean, you got time to clean. If you got time looking on your phone, you got time to pet me. That's how Penelope
me.
is.
Oh,
It's horrible.
yeah. I know. Pets are so cute, but then they need a lot of attention. It's the reason I don't have a dog. Like, I love dogs, but there's so much.
I want to get a dog.
attention.
I want to get a basset hound.
Oh, that's cute. I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
Those are well-behaved breeds, at least.
Mm-hmm. They're really
Like, I
good
really want a
dogs.
husky. I want a husky, but I
Oh my
would
God,
never
fuck
get one.
them. They talk too much.
I know,
Uh-uh.
like they're such a nightmare. That's I'm totally still that kind of person. I'm like, but they're such a pretty dog, and it's like, yeah, then you have to own it, and it's like barking all the time, and it eats your entire house.
I want
Not
a
so cute
I
anymore.
want a little basset hound so I can hear the roar, 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 roar. And
Oh,
then my husband, basset hounds, that was actually their primary dogs to go hunting with were basset hounds.
yeah.
Like his whole family, they've always had basset hounds. So I want a little
Mm.
black and white basset hound
My
with
ex and
long
I had
ears.
oof. My ex and I had a Shiba Inu together, and that was a really difficult dog.
I heard they're hard headed.
They're drama queens, and she would like emotionally manipulate us to fight against each other. Like, I saw this dog do this all the time. When she wanted attention, she would come and like walk under us, and she was really small, and sometimes we would like step on her or bump her, and depending on how much attention she wanted, the stepper she would react like she had just been kicked in the face. Like
Uh,
one time she, if you're like playing with her and you like bump, she'd like like one time I like sort of bumped her off my foot by accident. We were like running around chasing the ball, and she like went kind of flying a little bit and just like came, running back up and was like all ready to play. But then one time we weren't paying attention to her, and I like nudged her a bit, and she was like starts screaming and crying, and he's like, "Oh, you stepped on the dog, you stepped on the dog." And I was like, no, I didn't mean to. I didn't even step on her. It was like I barely bumped her, but she would like freak out. So yeah, he got the dog in the divorce. We'll just say that. I was like,
obviously. Oh my
I was like,
God.
she is going with you. She's a little nightmare dog.
Well, it's like
Oh,
Pumpkin. Okay, one time
yeah.
my husband he was over Pumpkin shit and he yelled at her, right?
Mhm.
Worst mistake ever. Because she's very passive aggressive like my husband, right? So she passive aggressively made sure she was in the same room with him and had her back turned to him the whole time. And then would
Oh,
every
wow.
now and then look over her shoulder at him and then look bored. Okay.
Well, cats are quite vindictive too.
Okay, she's a bitch. So then I sat down on the couch, sitting beside my husband, right? And usually what she does is she will go climb up on him and look at me like I'm the other woman. Okay?
Mhm.
Well, what she decided to do this time was jump up on mommy, I'm telling you, the bitch almost pushed me over. She was leaning so hard against me, but she was leaning against me and her whole body against me, and she kept staring at him going, yeah. She was salty for hours. It literally took him picking her up and babying her for her to be okay.
Oh, well, I mean, don't they say cats are smarter than dogs, right?
They
Like
are smarter than dogs. Let me tell you, okay,
Yeah.
this is something else Pumpkin did. Pumpkin was on the couch, all right? And she decided she Mufasa'd herself off the couch, all right? Where she hurt her shoulder, all right? So
Oh,
I'm
no.
starting to freak out because Pumpkin is limping. And I'm like, oh my God. And I start crying. I'm like, and I call for my husband. And he was like, what? I was like, Pumpkin's limping. I think something's wrong with her. We got to take her to the vet. And she's just walking and going, meow. Mew.
Oh no.
Mew. It was sad, right? And then my husband's like, oh my God, okay, let's see. And he bent down and he was like, come here, Pumpkin baby, come here. And she limped over to him and she was like, mew, mew, with every step, mew, mew. And then he picked her up. And I guess my husband's like part Jesus or something because he picked her up. She purred a little bit. She snuggled up again, but he put her down. Bitch took off running.
Wow.
So apparently my husband is the messiah of cats.
And also Pumpkin plays psychological mind games. I'm starting to see more and more. I was a big Pumpkin fan,
She
but now I'm
does.
starting to see
She does.
that she is tormenting your house.
This bitch literally
This
went
cat.
meow, meow, meow with every fucking lame step she was taking towards him. He picks her up and all of a sudden, I guess the Messiah touched her and she was fine.
Wow.
But she's also the bitch. Okay, let me tell you another Pumpkin story. This is how smart Pumpkin is.
I hope she doesn't like put a pillow on your face some night while you're asleep.
It's scary. And she will only sleep by me, too. She will only sleep
Ooh.
by me. It's really weird. Okay.
Okay.
So have you ever seen, it's called the egg, where it pushes out air so the cats won't go past a certain, or dog, it'll scare them so they won't go past a certain point?
I have seen those, yeah.
Okay. So I had one of those by the front door because I'm starting to realize now that Edna was probably an indoor-outdoor cat. Because Edna always wants to go outside. So I put one of those eggs there to teach her, listen, you don't go outside until me or daddy takes you outside. All right?
Oh.
Well, one day I'm streaming, and all of a sudden I hear the egg going off. Psst, 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 psst. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? I go over to where the egg is, and here's Pumpkin literally sitting beside the egg, pulling her paw out and just going in different directions to see where the egg was picking up her foot.
She's gonna beat the egg someday. That's how.
Well, she did beat
Right?
the egg because that battery ran out and we never changed it. But this is Pumpkin. But this is Pumpkin. This is what Pumpkin does. She is not the sweet pumpkin y'all think she is. She's diabolical.
I feel like someday we're just gonna pull up. We're gonna see. Oh, you're going live, and the name of the channel is suddenly Pumpkin Gets Real, and we're like, "What is this?"
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you're gonna go live, and there's Pumpkin. You're gonna be tied up in the background.
Yes.
You're being like, "Help, help!" And it's just gonna be Pumpkin taking over the channel.
Yeah, it's gonna be Pumpkin with her resting bitch face, staring at the camera, looking at everybody. That's what's gonna happen.
She's like, "Give me my 10K subs, assholes."
Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. She's an asshole. I'm telling you, I could not believe it though. When my husband picked her up and she just took off. After she took off running, I'm thinking to myself, you fucking bitch. I sat here, had a fucking fit over you. I was crying. I was going hysterical because I was thinking you were going to lose your fucking arm or something because of your shoulder. And then what? All of a sudden your dad picks you up and you're just, he touched you, so therefore you're okay now? The fuck?
Have you ever met anybody who, and I know this has been on like sitcoms and stuff too, but people who think that dead loved ones have come back to them in cats? Have you ever met people who think that before?
Yeah, like they think they come back in like reincarnation type things.
Yeah, like someone will pass away in a family and then someone's like, okay, I'm gonna go get a cat, and then they'll meet a cat and they'll be like, I think it's my loved one. I think it's my Aunt Judy and this cat, and then they'll like adopt the cat because they think it's Aunt Judy.
Well, I can tell you now, if that shit is true, then Edna is
Pumpkin
my
is
granny. Edna is granny because Granny was a bitch. That was my great grandmother, and she was a full blown bitch. I don't know who Pumpkin is though. Pumpkin must be somebody from Wayland, my husband's family, because she's passive aggressive just like him.
She could also just be the devil incarnate, which is another option. She could be like Rosemary's Baby, So just be warned.
That's probably it. She's probably Rosemary's Baby. She's probably Rosemary's Baby. That's probably
Pumpkin,
it right there.
we love you. We love you here.
You
Some in the
I'm
chat
talking
too.
all this shit. She's not beside me. Thank God.
RBF in the chat a while ago was saying that they raise pit bulls too, which
I've always wanted a pit bull because I know those are like very emotional animals. Like they will literally cry tears.
Yeah, my sister has a pit bull. He's a really big baby, but he's really sweet.
Yeah, I heard those are sweetie pies.
He's really sweet, but he has all these skin allergies. So
Aw, poor
he's like
baby.
allergic to grass, but he loves to go out and like chase and stuff too. But I've dog sat for him before, and he likes to sleep under the blankets right next to you.
Aww.
That's his preferred manner of sleeping. But he's really, really sweet. But like at least where I live though, it's hard to get insurance for pit bulls because they just have a bad reputation, unfortunately, still. So I've heard a lot of times it's hard to get like pet insurance and stuff because they're afraid they're gonna like attack something or something like that.
Hey, before it was pit bulls, it was Doberman Pinschers. I grew up with Doberman Pinschers.
Oh,
And
yeah,
they
exactly.
are the biggest, goofiest fucking dogs. They are goofy.
Yeah, they're so nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like people. Yeah, it's just these breeds of dogs where people just kind of raise them to be attack dogs, and
Well,
then
it's
they get a
that
better reputation.
and the movies with Doberman Pinschers and like Rottweilers, it was more the movies that did it.
Mm.
But with pit bulls, it's all those assholes out there who abuse them and like make them do the bad stuff, you know. And pit bulls aren't naturally like that. They're not naturally like that.
My sister's pit bull is one of the nicest dogs I've ever met. He's so sweet, but he whimpers a lot if he and
They're
like has very expressive.
babies.
Yeah, that's the thing. If he doesn't get like attention or he needs food or something, and then he's always having like stomach issues and skin issues and all this stuff. These poor dogs.
I remember my Doberman Pinscher. He was shit. How big was he? He was like 130 pounds, but you still saw his ribs. So he was like lean, right? And he was red. And they called it Manchester line because of one, how big he was, and two, because of like the spots he had, like, you know, like the chest and stuff like that. But he was red and he had yellow eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God!
Nice.
But he was the goofiest fucking dog we ever owned. I mean, literally goofy. Like, my baby was special. He was.
That's cute.
And his AKC name was Mad Max of Thunderdome.
Of Thunderdome.
Of Thunderdome. Hell yeah. That was my
I love
favorite
that.
movie at the time.
God, I haven't seen that movie in so long.
Mm-hmm. That was a
I've seen
good
the movie
movie.
in like 20 years. That was a good movie.
It was a
I
very
know.
good movie.
They don't make them like they used to. I feel like I'm starting to enter that phase where I mean, I watch some new stuff, but I don't love a lot of new movies and TV that have been
Welcome
coming up.
to
But I feel like
Getting
a lot.
Welcome
Yeah,
to
but a lot
Getting
of it's been bad.
Yeah.
I feel like
And
a lot of it's been bad.
These remakes aren't
The
it.
remakes are annoying. I
Yes.
can't deal with it.
These remakes
No.
aren't it. Just saying.
I saw the It remake. I didn't like it as much as the original.
I wasn't
It-
going to watch it.
Yeah, you don't like scary movies, I know.
Mm-mm.
The original is better. Yeah, well, like I tried to watch the Saved by the Bell reboot. They did a Saved by the Bell reboot on Peacock, and it was like the most surreal experience ever. Like I feel like I watched the entire. It's like, you know, sometimes when you watch a show and it's just like so strangely written, you're like, I just watched a season of this show and I couldn't tell you a single thing that happened.
Oh
It
my
was very much
God.
that experience.
You
I was like
just
disassociating the whole time.
Oh, wait, you had a Chihuahua? My mother used to breed Chihuahuas. That is one damn
my
dog
God.
I will never own. You know why? Because those are vicious little fucking bastards. I hate
They are
Chihuahuas.
really
I
vicious.
hate them. I hate Chihuahuas. My mother had one named Precious. That bitch wasn't Precious. She was a little fucking asshole.
Precious. Aren't they sort of like inbred and stuff too? And that's why they're so weird and neurotic, right? Isn't there like something wrong with a lot of Chihuahuas, or am I just making that up?
If you get them from my mom's Precious, she was her mother Prina, because my mom used to breed them. My Prina actually came from a puppy mill. My mother didn't realize that because you didn't see the puppy mill. You saw this old lady in her house selling these dogs, right?
Yeah.
So come to find out, her Prina came from a puppy mill. She had Precious, and Precious had a permanent soft spot, so she couldn't go outside at all.
Oh,
Because if
God.
it was too warm, she would die.
She would die?
Yeah, she would die if it was too warm outside.
What?
Because she had a permanent soft spot. You know how babies
Yeah.
and puppies
Yeah.
have soft spots on their head? Hers was permanent.
Oh, God.
Yeah. And that bitch lived to be like 13 or 14 years old. You know why? Because she was fucking evil. She was too mean to fucking die.
She sustained off the evil and fear. They live off
Literally.
fear.
Evil and fear is what kept that bitch alive for 13, 14 years.
Yeah, whenever I think of a Chihuahua, I always picture someone like walking it in the winter, but it can't walk because it's too cold. So it's like wrapped up in a blanket and they're just carrying it around the street. It's like
Well,
shivering and looking all bug-eyed and stuff. That's just how I always think
Well,
of
the kind of
Chihuahuas. like
Chihuahua
shivering and-
she was a teacup Chihuahua. It's like she literally could fit in
Oh,
the palm of your
Jesus.
hand. Okay? That means that she was extra evil because the smaller they are, the more evil they are.
Yeah, they get that Napoleon complex.
Yes,
Well, aren't those
and before
also-
you know it, they're biting your pants leg trying to take you down.
Well, and that's like not a breed of dog. A teacup Chihuahua is not a breed of dog that ever would have existed in the wild, if I'm not mistaken.
Just
Right?
saying.
So it's like, what kind of freaky ass Frankenstein dog breeding that they have to do to get those tiny little chihuahua. Like, no wonder they're all messed up. It's
But
like,
she
oh, it's
loved, I'm going to tell you what, she loved my mother. If my mother was sitting in any kind of chair or couch, whatever, Precious was always on her shoulder. Always. Even when she passed away. Now, I got this phone call about 6 o'clock in the morning. Precious literally crawled over to my mother, looked at her, put her head on my mother's foot, and passed away.
wow.
That's how she passed away. And my mother called me hysterically. Because that was her baby. Because she was a fucking bitch to everybody else.
Well, that's what I've heard with. It's like they usually like one person.
Yeah.
Basically, so
Yeah.
they're like the owner, and then they hate everybody else, and they're like, "Oh, they're just someone." Like, well, if they only like you, then stop bringing it around because I don't want to deal with your yappy
my
little
mother
dog.
has 2 chihuahuas now, and they're about to turn 13. And these 2 are actually cool. I think these 2 are the coolest chihuahuas she ever owned. But
Yeah.
you know, that Precious, oh my God, Precious was so mean. She was so mean.
And of course, her name is Precious, which just adds insult to injury because it's like
Yeah.
you're not precious at all.
No.
You're actually scary, and you're small, so I can't see you coming.
You're evil. You're an evil little being with buggy eyes. But my
Oh my
mom,
God.
but she used to breed Chihuahuas, she bred Boston Terriers, and she used to breed Shih Tzus.
Miss Danny said, "Sounds like Keemstar, small and full of rage. Keem is a Chihuahua, confirmed."
Keem is a Chihuahua, confirmed. Oh my God, I never put that together. Keem is a Chihuahua.
It's kind of perfect.
That is fucking perfect. Keemstar really is a fucking Chihuahua. Holy fucking shit.
It's pretty true. Oh my God. Well, I guess Salvo's kind of a Chihuahua too, though. Honestly,
Yes.
That's
Yes. Salvo is a Chihuahua too, but Salvo is more like the long-haired Chihuahuas. Okay.
Oh,
Because he's hairy, you know?
Keem is a teacup Chihuahua.
So Keem is the little teacup Chihuahua,
Keem is the
and
teacup
Salvo
Chihuahua.
is the long-haired Chihuahua.
Sorry, Brantley. I hope Brantley's not still here. Sorry, guys.
And Brantley is like the sexy poodle with, you know, the cute little
Oh,
tail
yeah,
and
she totally is.
everything.
Yeah, she totally is. My God, yeah, from like Lady and the Tramp or something. Oh man, that's so funny.
Oh God. Oh God. Cue drama alert meltdown. Oh my God. Yes, Keemstar is a Chihuahua. Keemstar is a teacup Chihuahua.
I'm still looking forward to the Keemstar show without Keemstar. I think that'll be a really good.
The what?
Yeah, we do the Keemstar show without Keemstar. I think that'll be a really good development for them.
Oh my God. Yeah, I can imagine them doing a Keemstar show at Keemstar's house on Keemstar's land, and Keemstar's not the host. That would be
With like
funny as
this
fuck.
sign behind it. That's what I'm saying. It's like have Keemstar even maybe like wear shirts and stuff too and hats, but then he's just not there. So like
Oh my God.
the Keemstar brand is present, just Keemstar the person, you know, we don't really need him. He's like Martha Stewart, you know what I mean? Martha Stewart got kicked out of her own magazine.
Wait, what? No.
Oh yeah, like maybe not anymore, but like right after she went to jail, they basically like sort of severed ties with her a bit, and so for a while, I don't remember exactly because I'm not like a Martha Stewart stan or anything, but it was like Martha Stewart living, but Martha Stewart had nothing to do with it. So it was like just her name on the catalog.
Oh my
or the
God.
brand
Did
for a
you see
while.
that ad she did
Which
where
one?
she was naked with the apron on?
Yeah, I did.
I was like, girlfriend, Miss Thing.
Age 81.
Does she not look good for 81?
She looks amazing.
What?
I know. It's like, what's her secret? Because it's certainly not all these cakes and muffins she's cooking all the time.
It was the prison. Prison.
It
Did
was the
to her.
prison.
Prison did
Prison.
it to her.
I'm sure she's had some work done too, which I don't shame. If I was Martha
Hell
Stewart,
no, I wouldn't shame it. Shit.
if I had all that money, I'd be getting plastic surgery left and right. Are you kidding me? I would rebuild
Listen,
my entire
I'm telling you
self
now.
from the ground up.
I have said this from the very beginning. Give me millions of dollars, and I guarantee y'all I'm going to be missing for like 6 weeks to 2 months. And then when I fire this motherfucker up, y'all are going to be, yo, who is that bitch? That's not Xylie. No, it sounds like Xylie, but that's not Xylie. And I'm like, I got rich bitches. Look at me now. Wearing a bikini and shit. Shit. Let me win.
Oh, I go on right after and be like, yeah, fresh off my nose job. I'd be like bleeding from my Botox injections.
Mikey Perk says she got ripped in prison. That's funny.
Prison's what made Martha Stewart cool. If anything, I've already said this, like, going to prison was one of the best things that ever happened to Martha Stewart's career.
Actually, yes. Actually,
I think in the long run, it gave her a lot of longevity. One, not to go too much down this path, but like a lot of people have also pointed out, it's like, why did Martha Stewart go to jail for insider trading with her own company, which I know is still technically illegal, but then like all these other Enron dudes like never went to jail, right? Like a lot of other people who've done a lot of worse insider trading never went to jail, and they decided to come for Martha Stewart. Like, come on, guys.
And that's why Snoop Dogg is her best friend now.
Exactly. Well, I heard she like didn't like snitch, and maybe that's why she took the fall and she went to jail. Like, Martha Stewart's a gangster.
Well, I mean, Snoop Dogg likes her. He genuinely likes her. He does. He genuinely like considers her a friend. And I think that's
he
cool.
just released a new album.
Oh, did he really?
It's not actually that bad. It kind of sounds like old school Snoop a little bit, which I liked. Like, it was definitely more kind of, like the early Snoop 90s kind of beats and things like that. It's like, everyone check out the new Snoop Dogg. Not sponsored. I wish it was. I wish Snoop Dogg would sponsor this.
I would love for a sponsorship of any
Snoop
kind.
Dogg, if you're out there, please sponsor Xylie. Thank you.
Please and thank you. On Floptina Sundays, please.
Yeah. And some weed. Doesn't Snoop Dogg have a weed brand, or am I making that up?
I don't know. I don't know. Does he?
That seems like something he would. I'll look it up sometime. I'm not like the hugest Snoop Dogg fan, but his new album is pretty good. And he's like, what, 50 something, still making gangster rap music? So I mean, good for him.
Oh, okay. She ended up going to jail for obstruction of justice and lying to the investigators, not the securities fraud charge. Well, good for her. So basically, she didn't snitch. I respect it. Lil' Kim went to prison for not snitching. Just saying.
Love Lil' Kim. And Martha Stewart and Lil' Kim are basically the same person. So.
Yeah. Martha Stewart, Lil' Kim. Can't tell the difference. They're both G. Just saying.
I wish Snoop Dogg would feature her in a song. Not Lil' Kim, Martha Stewart, but maybe Lil' Kim too.
That would be fucking hilarious. I love me some Lil' Kim plants.
Excuse me. I love Lil' Kim too.
Bless you.
Thank you. I want Lil' Kim to release more music. She's been pretty inactive in recent years, and I want her to come back.
No, I think she just drop something? She just dropped a song, I thought.
Wait, did she?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm like, I love Lil' Kim, and she's releasing music, and I didn't even know about it.
Wait. Hold on, let me find out.
The last album was called 9. It was like really not good.
Kim release.
I wanted to go listen to some Aaron Carter, and then I like pulled it up and just never did.
No, maybe she didn't. Okay. When did Lil' Kim album come out? Oh, 2019. Okay.
Yeah, that was when 9 came out. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that was the last one I listened to.
Yeah, that was the one. Doesn't she have the diss of Nicki Minaj on there?
Probably. Well, she had a mixtape too before that. So, because like the album 9 was, that one came out in 2019. But then Nicki Minaj.
Oh, it was a show she did. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Well, because I think Lil' Kim had released a mixtape that was called Black Friday, which was like taking aim at Nicki Minaj, but everyone was like, Black Friday's already a thing. Lil' Kim, so it was sort of an L for her.
Can nobody be the Black Barbie like Lil' Kim? She already claimed it in The Jump Off, an amazing song.
Black Barbie dressed in
Bugatti.
Bugatti, yes.
Yep. I'm gonna leave in somebody's Ferrari. Yep. From The Jump Off.
That was the one song on that album I didn't love, but I do love that album. The Jump Off I never really listened to. Is that Notorious K.I.M.? Yeah, that's Notorious K.I.M.
My favorite
Oh wait, no,
one
that's
is got
La Bella
Queen
Mafia.
Queen Bee. Yeah, I think that's the one I like. Yeah, hold on. Queen Bee.
Everyone, that's your homework. Listen to some Lil Kim this week.
Yeah, get your life right. Listen to some Little Kim.
Even
Shit.
though Aaron Carter and Takeoff just died, listen to Lil Kim.
No, what was
Aaron Carter's music is really hard to listen to.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, wait, what was it? Okay, hold on. Let me go to my third YouTube channel so I know what the fuck I'm talking
Oh yeah, I
about.
saw that. Meg the Stallion did a song recently with Lil Kim and then deleted it and it started a whole beef. Yeah, they were like posting pictures together that they were going to do a song and everything, and then it just like never dropped.
Really?
Megan is shady though. Yeah, she's all controlled by Jay-Z
Who,
because
Meg
everyone
Thee
was
Stallion?
saying,
Really?
yeah, she's signed to Rockefeller or whatever it is, their management.
Yes, La Bella Mafia. That's the name of my favorite album. Yes, La Bella
Yeah.
Mafia. That was the best.
Yeah, that's
album.
a really good one.
Yeah.
How dare Aaron's Party was a banger. Plans. I saw Aaron Carter perform Aaron's Party live, opening for Britney Spears in the year 2000. So I know about Aaron's Party. Banger? I don't know. I always thought it was pretty cheesy. If we're talking about rap, Aaron Carter's at the bottom of the barrel for rapping. I'm very sorry to say.
Like what's his name? Justin Bieber.
Oh God, Justin Bieber. I could never get down with Justin Bieber. He's always really annoyed me. I like some of his songs, okay, but like, he's just, I don't know. I'm surprised he's still around. I've seen some videos of him performing and he's pretty lackluster. And now he just lip syncs everything all the time, anyways.
Yeah.
Or could he dance? I don't even think Justin Bieber ever really danced that much. He just kind of stands there. But what do I know? I'm old and I don't like any of this new terrible music that these kids listen to. I like Snoop Dogg.
Yes, and okay, because everybody was saying Little Kim part was corny and making fun of her. Then Cardi B posted pics with her because of Nicki Minaj beat. I mean, I'm sorry, but don't come after me, Barbies or Barbs, excuse me. But Nicki Minaj was cultivated to be like Little Kim, where Little Kim was Little Kim.
Yeah, and they kind of have made up now, but Lil Kim's gone on the record saying that when Nicki was first coming out, she's like, she was a really nasty, like there's a lot of really good interviews with Lil Kim where she was talking about how much Nicki kind of sucked in the beginning. And I'm a Nicki fan. I like her, but she's like a little bit crazy.
I don't like Nicki. I don't care for Nicki. Nicki's a hater when it comes to other female rappers.
Yeah, she is. Well, and that's basically what Lil Kim said, is she was like, she has this kind of female empowerment vibe in her branding, but then behind the scenes, she was like
She's
trying
to
tear down all the other women.
She's a hater. That's why, if you notice, she never collabed. I think she has now, but before she would never collab with another female rapper. Even when she did that song with what's his name, Ludacris, right? When they did that song, My Chick's Bad. Okay, when he did the collab with the other three, Diamond, Eve, and the chick from Florida. Oh my God. Trina, okay? When he did that song, you saw Nicki Minaj dancing in the back with the other girls, but she wasn't on that track because she would not ever put herself with another female rapper in the same track. She did, however, do it for, I want to say, the Migos with Cardi B. Not the Migos. Who's she married to? Offset from what? Migos, right? Yeah. She did that song with Offset that Cardi B was on, but she had to change up one of her. Yeah, but she tried to throw a little diss in there towards Cardi B, and Cardi B wasn't having that shit. She was
that was the story.
Up. Yeah.
And then they got in like a fight was it at the Met Gala that they got in a fight? I don't even remember.
Yes, because my baby girl threw a shoe. You do what you got to do. When you say on site, you mean on site.
Yeah, but at the same time, too, people are. It's like they do say this. Like Nicki Minaj is literally like a 40-year-old woman with a mom, with like a kid. You know, it's just like she's established her legacy, and I just feel like I would love to see her maturing a little bit because she still is just like fighting on the internet all the time with these like up and coming. It's always the female rappers too. Yeah, she never beefs with the guys. She always is like beefing with the other girl rappers and basically being like, if you don't worship me and say that like I'm your number one influence, then you're a hater essentially. And it's like it doesn't make any sense.
I don't know. I never really cared for her style because I always thought that she was like a Lil' Kim knockoff. And to me, Lil' Kim was Lil' Kim, you know? And I grew up listening to, you know, Lil' Kim and shit.
Lil' Kim was
well,
a
not
moment
grew up, but like that
culture.
was, she was the first, to me, Lil' Kim was like the first female rapper that did it like the dudes, where the dudes were always talking about this female doing this, and I'm doing this to this female. She was like, okay, I'll flip it. I did this with this dude. That dude did this to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, she flipped it on them. She was just as raunchy as the dudes, and I loved it because she played them at their own game.
Yeah, but then she brought in all the like high fashion stuff too. Because that was always the other great thing about Kim is she was like really nasty, but then she's like all decked out in like designer clothes and wearing like bright color wigs. And stuff.
And her designer wigs where she would have like the Coach symbol or whatever on her wig. Oh hell yeah, yep. She was an innovator. She was a fucking innovator.
Yeah, I love Lil' Kim. Her music videos from back in the day are great. Like, even though the animation in some of them is kind of cheesy, especially the video for How Many Licks is like so entertaining.
Yeah. Snow. Okay, RBF. Snow the Product. Let me tell you about Snow the Product. Snow the Product. I think I've listened to Snow the Product. Is one of the most underrated rappers for years when it comes to female rappers. Snow the Product is amazing. And matter of fact, she was one of the songs that I put in my passive aggressive thread of hip hop songs towards Salvo. She was. She was one of the songs on there. I'm gonna tell you like this. Yes.
Yeah.
That's my
I need
girl.
to listen to more Snow the Product.
I love Snow the Product.
I tried to listen to the new Drake and 21 Savage. They just released an album, and I just realized I really can't stand Drake anymore. I just don't like his voice or something about him. Just annoys me.
I've never liked Drake's music. I think it's
he's annoying,
thing.
Right?
I think it's an age thing with me. I really do, because I've never liked Drake's music ever.
Yeah, me and him are like the same age almost. I think, which makes me feel bitter at his career.
I've never liked Drake's music. I never liked Lil Wayne either. I always thought Lil Wayne was ugh. Because to me, he just speaks in metaphors. He doesn't really tell a story. I grew up listening to people that they weren't calling themselves rappers. They called themselves MCs.
Exactly.
Yes, and an MC told a story. I listened to people like Jay-Z, old Jay-Z, not new Jay-Z, but I listened to people like Jay-Z and Nas and KRS-One, Boogie Down Productions. That's who I grew up, you know. I grew up with hip-hop where people were telling stories. Now I got these motherfuckers doing whatever the mumble rap is. You don't understand what the fuck they're saying. Or motherfuckers who just speak in goddamn metaphors and not really telling a story. They're just doing word salad to a beat. You know? I just... I'm sorry. I can't get into this new hip-hop. I can't. Now, there's some people I like. You know, I don't push away anybody who's new, but these mainstream ones, like, what the fuck are you listening? Do you even understand what the fuck they're saying? The fuck?
No. I mean, I've done some studio sessions with kind of mumble rappers in New York, and like I've literally seen rappers who kind of come in and they're just like play the beat and they like don't even really know what the beat is, and they just rap talk over it, and they're like not paying attention to any part of it, and they'll just like read random stuff out of the notebook, and they basically are just like, okay, you guys could like make it a song, right? And they'll bounce. They just like come in, smoke weed, just like say a bunch of lines about drugs and money over a beat and then leave.
I just feel like hip hop is not an art form anymore. Where before it was an art form. Like the beefs they used to have back in the day before the Tupac Biggie beef, okay? The pre-Tupac and Biggie, the beefs they had fun beefs. Like when LL Cool J and Kool Moe D went at it. You know, that was fun. That's where Mama Says Knock You Out came from. That's where that song came from. It came from the beef between LL Cool J and Kool Moe Dee. Kool Moe Dee turned around and did another bigger song after that against him, and they would just go back and forth. It was fun back then. Now it's like, shut the fuck up. You're both corny.
Well, and like Paige just said, R.I.P. Takeoff, and I agree. I feel like not only are people corny, but I feel like there's been a lot more rappers getting shot and like dying and stuff in recent years. Because it was like when Biggie and Tupac died back in the day, that was like shook the industry. And it was like now I just feel like every other week there's a few YouTube channels I watch that cover hip hop music, and I just feel like I've been and then I was like watching No Jumper for a bit too, but I don't watch them as much anymore. But they're always talking about people getting shot recently.
Yeah.
Because like Takeoff did, but then what was it, like PNB Rock? I didn't even know this guy, but there was this rapper named PNB Rock who got shot at a Waffle House a few months or something ago because he was there with his girlfriend and she like posted on social media where they were and someone like went and shot him, basically.
Oh, it's
There's
sad.
been a bunch of and then there's like a bunch of rappers of OG. I don't know. I just feel like in hip hop specifically in the past, like especially 10 years, there's just been such a weird uptick in deaths of these rappers.
I stopped listening to mainstream rap on a regular probably around before 2010. Because there were some good hits in 2006 and back. So between 2000 and 2006, there were some good hits. That's when, well, he's problematic now. But Rubber Man came out. You had the Clips. You had all those
Clips
people.
a lot.
Yeah, the Clips are from here, where I'm at.
Nice.
You had them come out. But there's just something still... It's not like how it was in the 80s and 90s.
Yeah.
I think
one thing I've at least heard about the music industry too is they're turning out rap music because it's like it's cheaper to produce. Like they're like, oh, we just need whatever producers we're getting. You can make your beats on your computer. You don't need all the same studio equipment, and you can like turn out music a lot faster. Versus if you're recording anything with live instruments, it just takes a lot longer. It's more expensive. It's like more studio time. It's a bigger studio time. It's more. If it's a band, it's like more musicians and stuff. So with rap, you just kind of are like, yep, okay.
But see, it was an art form back then. Perfect example, okay? Beastie Boys, Licensed to Ill, all right?
Public Enemy.
Their song, Paul Revere, okay? It has reverse bass. They're doing it in reverse, right? Yep. Those motherfuckers were killing stereo sets. Because of how deep that bass was going. The music industry, as far as like consumers, as in buying stereos for your cars or buying stereos for your house, they were blowing speakers because their shit hit so deep in Paul Revere.
Yeah, you're right. That's true.
They were so innovative back then. It was an artistry to figure out how I can get this sound, and they were literally killing people. People started putting house speakers in their cars because of Paul Revere. That's how innovating that song was.
The subwoofers had to catch up.
Yes.
For the production.
The production, like the consumer side, had to catch up with their music because they were killing everybody's stereos. Well, and in the club, you heard that shit in your chest. If you're ever in a club and for some reason, I guess it's an oldies night now or something, and they start playing Paul Revere, you feel that shit in your chest. You feel like your heart is about to pop out of your chest because that bass hits so fucking deep. That's why I always liked New York. I always liked the sound that came out of New York than I did West Coast, because the West Coast sound, that shit drove me nuts. Okay, but I agree. But the deep bass that used to come from New York, shit.
The BC Boys are have you seen I guess there's only two of them left.
R.I.P. MCA. What?
Yeah, I know. It's so sad. Well, the remaining BC Boys are like so old now. It's so sad. I saw an interview with them, and they just look like these little old Jewish men now.
They do.
I'm not saying that in anti-Semitic way.
They are though, and they'll say it. But they'll still dress like with the caps and like the certain T-shirts and like with the button-down shirt over it. And I'm like, oh my god, we're old. Holy shit.
I know they're cute though, but it's just like, God
And to
damn, you
think, and
guys
to
are
think they became rap icons, and to think they started out playing punk music.
punk music. I know, good for them.
They started out playing punk music, and they thought it would be funny if they made a rap album, and people were like, yo, you really need to do this for real.
Well, did you know that
And then we got
Ad Rock,
Licensed to Ill.
Ad Rock is now married to like one of the more famous kind of underground feminist punk musicians of
I
all
believe
time,
it.
named,
I believe
named
it.
Kathleen Hanna. Yeah, this woman Kathleen Hanna, who's in that band Bikini Kill, and then she was in a band called La Tigra. They got married, and I guess I've heard she is one of the reasons that the Beastie Boys got like a little more woke over the years.
Yeah,
Because
I
they were
believe
hanging
it.
around like, yeah, like the feminist like punk scene in the 90s and stuff.
Well, if you notice, their music changed, and they went back to their punk roots too at one point.
Yeah,
And that was some good music.
Mm-hmm.
The Beastie Boys were the shit, man.
Yeah, they have some really. I was just thinking, I'm like, I'm gonna listen to some Beastie Boys this week, because I keep thinking that it's like I like some new stuff that comes out when it comes to hip hop, but like a lot of it is just starting to really like sound the same. And I thought that when I was listening to the new Drake project, I was like, this, and people are talking about it like it's the most amazing thing ever, and I was like, this
I don't
sounds
like
exactly
Drake.
like it sounds like every other Drake album.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, gender fluid. Do I like Little Nas X? Actually, yes. I do like Little Nas X. I like Little Nas X because he don't give a fuck. He's a
Yeah.
troll. I fucking love it. And
His trolling is great.
His trolling is amazing on Twitter. I love me some Little Nas X. And his music, he's doing something different. And I love the fact that an openly gay man is doing his damn thing in the rap industry.
My
I
only
love
thing with
it.
Lil Nas
What's
X is
up,
I wish he
Rebzilla?
would. Yeah, hey Rebzilla. I wish he would rap a little more and like auto-tune sing a little less, because that's my only
Yeah.
thing with Lil Nas X. Is sometimes I just don't love the music, but like
Yeah.
I'm right there with him. Like overall as a presence and a person,
Mhm.
I'm really into. I just like, you know, but he's young. I'm like, you know what, Lil Nas X, call me. I'll write some songs for you someday.
Did you notice on Halloween he dressed up like that girl that has a horrible rap song out with the red hair? He dressed up like
Oh my
her.
God, Brit Barbie.
Yes.
The
No.
period.
No, I'm talking
okay.
about the other chick with the curly red hair that like the source had said something about her album, and the comments were flaming her, saying this is like one of the worst rappers I've ever seen.
Oh no. Yeah. I know what you're talking
Lil
about. I know
Nas
what you're
X
talking
dressed
about.
up as her.
Mm,
That shit was funny as fuck. I was like, I love me some Lil Nas X. I love it.
he is a troll.
Ice Spice, that's it. Ice Spice, yes.
Ice Spice, yes.
Yes, that was funny as shit. I love Lil Nas X. I love him. He's such
Ice
a
Spice.
fucking troll.
Oh yeah, I just unfollowed her. She's annoying.
She looked like she was annoying. I was like, girl.
Wait, Bonnie, what are you sending me? We went to Ice Spice for Halloween. I cried. Oh yeah, he went as Ice Spice for
Yep.
Halloween. Yeah. I just looked at it. Yeah, it did look like her, but you know, it's easy to get a wig and some coochie cutters.
True.
I liked his Nicki. He dressed as Nicki Minaj a few years ago. That was a good costume. Did you ever see
No, I never saw
Lil
that
Nas
one.
X's Nicki Minaj costume? Look, that was a costume. He had like, he did like a full photo shoot with it though. So he had like the fake boobs, and it was all like photoshopped and
that's
stuff. So they
awesome.
looked really real. Yeah, and he had like full makeup and things. But yeah, he did like Nicki Minaj when she first started. So like 2010s Nicki Minaj, which is my preferred Nicki Minaj era, when she first came out and she wasn't so crazy.
Oh, I didn't like her. But then again, I didn't like Cardi B at first either. It took me a second to like me some Cardi B.
Cardi B is the Britney Spears of rap music to me. That's how I always have thought of her.
Cardi B is amazing.
Yeah. She just annoys me after a while, but like,
Okay, now
she's doing her thing.
Purple Paw Prince. Okay, now I'm gonna be a hussy for a second. Purple Paw
Do it.
Prince mentions two rap groups, Cypress Hill and Wu-Tang Clan.
And Wu-Tang.
let me tell you something. Two of the sexiest men in rap is in one of each of those groups. Be Real from Cypress Hill. I do
Oh,
love
yeah,
that
he's
man.
attractive.
However, no one in the rap industry, and I mean this, no one can do it like my baby Method Man.
I love Method Man.
My God, and the older that man gets, the more
hot.
handsome he's getting. And when I see him in a suit, I just about fucking lose it. I have loved my Method Man ever since Cream, ever since Wu-Tang Clan, and I have stuck with him through his albums were Redman, the Blackout album, the Blackout 2. Blackout 2 album was the most amazing album they ever put out. But I love me some Method Man.
What was that song? We all in together now.
Yeah.
But that was with Limp Bizkit, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That was a good song. Oh my
I love me some Method Man. And not a damn person can tell me any different.
One of my old roommates from back in the day, this was like a long time ago, there was a music festival here, and Wu-Tang performed, and she had gotten a job like driving the artists back and forth from the airport, and so she drove Wu-Tang Clan to the airport from the show, and they were hotboxing the van the entire time. My poor roommate didn't smoke weed, but she didn't care, but they left a bunch of weed in the back of the van, so she gave it to me. So there was a time in my life where I was smoking Wu-Tang's weed, and I felt very cool.
I would have felt cool.
Yeah. It was a really good weed too. This was like back in the day. So
if Method Man, if Method Man was sitting in that van, I would have stole that van and cut out the part where he sat. I'm just saying. I love me some Method Man.
I assume you've seen How High also.
Yeah.
One of the better stoner comedies of all time. I think so. Yes. I really like the plot of it. It's like a little bit supernatural. Everyone, if you haven't seen How High, go see How High sometime.
I like Redman too. I mean, not in the same way I like Method Man, but I like Redman because he is such a fucking degenerate. I love him.
Yeah. I liked his was he the one who had the episode of Cribs where he like has just still kind of like lived in the hood, and he came over and he was like
he was in Brick City.
Like, it was like really shitty. Yeah, his house was just
house. Yep.
Yeah, and he like hadn't moved at all, and he was
and
just,
then
like,
come to find out, Ja Rule did his, and come to find out he rented the spot just for Cribs to come there. That wasn't even his house.
I've heard a bunch of people did that.
Mm-hmm. A bunch of people did do that.
I would do that.
Mikey
so
Perk. Look, I don't need damn hall pass. I'll just take it. Just saying.
Method Man would be my hall pass for nobody. I have no one to get a pass from.
And he just keeps getting better looking the older he's getting.
Yeah, I would let Wu-Tang run a train for sure.
I love me some Method Man.
Yeah,
I love me some Method Man
too. 21 Chambers, such a good album. I remember, I think it was like Wu-Tang also back in the day too. They had all those like really intense sketches on some of their albums, right? They had these skits where they were like really violent and scary, but like pretty funny at the same time too.
But see, that's what I'm talking about. Back then, it was an art form. You know? Now it's just like, dude, I halfway understand what the fuck you're saying, and when I do understand what you're saying, you're just saying a bunch of word salad that doesn't mean anything.
Yes, I agree. Though, you want to know...
and you know what? Let me say this too, okay? Back then, yeah, I used to love me some Big Daddy Kane. You know why I love me some Big Daddy Kane? Because he dressed like. Oh, have you really? Oh my God, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I've been in the room with some hip hop royalty.
Big Daddy Kane used to dress like he had money.
He looked good. He was very dapper in person.
Nas actually came from the hood. Jay-Z was literally still doing dirt while he made his first album. He was still doing. He literally came from those streets. He literally did that dirt. Ja Rule. No, he didn't do no dirt. 50 actually did dirt. Now you have, it feels like to me, now we're seeing a bunch of people who talk about doing dirt, but they've never gotten their hands dirty once.
I've heard that story with a bunch of people. They just lie. Wasn't that the story with 2 Chainz? Is like 2 Chainz had all that stuff about having trap houses and stuff and being a drug dealer, and then it came out that he like never did it. Am I making that up?
I did not know that.
Chat confirmed that, but I feel like I've heard that like 2 Chainz is one of the most egregious examples, but there've been other ones where, because like you'll get these meetings with executives and they're like, so can you just rap about drugs and gun? You know, I mean, they kind of like push a certain subject matter on people too, because it's like it's all coming from the music industry, just being like, this is what kids want to listen to, you know, more was like gangster rap blew up so big and it like never really stopped. So I think they're just like, oh, people want to listen to stuff that's like a little less conscious and a little more, bad, naughty words and bad references and stuff like that.
Yeah,
And
so
that's
basically people with suits who don't know anything about any kind of street whatsoever, and they have a driver, they don't even drive their own cars, they're the ones who fucked up hip-hop.
yeah. And I think like maybe that was maybe some of the stuff Kanye was saying, but like not really in the right way. I think that's like, I think Kanye was trying to be like, there's business entities controlling content in hip hop, and then he just like went too conspiratorial about it.
But you know what though? They didn't not just do that in hip hop. Look what they did to Prince. Prince made 2 or 3 shitty ass fucking albums just to get out of his fucking contract with Warner Brothers.
I love that. I love that Prince is just like, fine.
He's like, fuck you. I'm going to change my name to a symbol that you can't even say. I'm going to produce 3 shitty ass albums, which there were some good songs on there. And you're talking about a person who used to own everything Prince ever did in tape, record, and CD. Okay? All right. I love me some Prince. I love me some Prince Rogers Nelson. Okay? R.I.P. to the Most High.
R.I.P. to Prince. I agree, to the purple one.
Yes, absolutely. But those albums he made when he was trying to get out of Warner Brothers, they were shitty. It wasn't him. But when he once he got out, smooth sailing.
Yeah, because he's like, I'm not giving you my good songs.
Absolutely not. He wasn't going to. And unfortunately, we had to deal with it. But he had to do what he had to do. The music industry has always been like that. I remember
Michael Jackson.
Yeah,
Michael
they
Jackson,
fucked over
the Jackson family.
What was it? She played Daisy Duke in the Dukes of Hazzard movie.
Jessica Simpson.
Okay, Jessica Simpson. Do you know there were several songs that she had? Do you know that she had several songs that they actually sounded better, but the music executive said, we need you to re-sing that in a different tone because it would be too hard for little girls to sing with you.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that stuff before, too.
Yeah, that's the stupid bullshit that they do. They don't let artists be actually artists. It's all about money.
They've said, like, they ruined Britney's voice, like, forcing her to sing in a different key.
Yeah, because if you look at Britney when she was on Star Search as a little kid, her voice is
so much deeper.
She had a powerful voice. This little girl had a powerful voice. She wasn't singing like, she wasn't doing that. She had a powerful fucking voice hitting notes. But because of how sexy she was as a 16-year-old, they wanted to keep that image and keep her voice that way. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck about the people. They only give a fuck about money. They don't give a fuck about the actual artist.
Exactly. And now with like streaming and all this stuff too, there's just like so much more data that they can use to sort of determine how people's careers roll out. So they can easily just be like, nope, this is what your album's going to be. It's going to be 15 songs that all sound like this. Go make it now. Mm-hmm. And then a lot of these artists too, if they're not smart, they get signed into these like scary record deals too. Yes. And that's how they like end up broke. You don't own your own masters.
When Tupac died, he was broke.
Allegedly died. Just kidding.
Yeah, well, okay. When Tupac
allegedly died. Yeah. I love the Tupac's alive conspiracy.
He was broke.
Oh yeah.
He was broke. He didn't own everything. Suge owned everything.
Remember when TLC talked about that a lot too? Like right after they went really famous, they were like they declared bankruptcy. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they were broke too.
And they had like a number one album and stuff. Yeah, because it like goes to everyone. Oh yeah, they screwed over JoJo. I've met JoJo. She's really nice.
Yep. Yes, they marketed Britney to creeps. They 100% did, Katie. You are correct. Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Britney's like kind of alluded to that in recent years too. I mean, I remember like I saw her last.
Bonnie, remember Machiavelli? Tupac used to talk about Machiavelli.
Oh,
That's why I'm just saying that conspiracy is.
That's what I'm saying.
People are saying it's conspiracy, but I don't know if it's really a conspiracy.
Well, and then there was some people that were like they heard on different Tupac records. It sounds like it said Suge shot you and like all this, right? It's like people have gone really deep into the Tupac conspiracy and said like he knew Suge Knight was going to come out, just like all this different kind of crazy stuff.
All I'm going to say is this. I know this for a fact. When a coroner's report goes over your body as a dead person, they log every single tattoo you have. Yet on Tupac's, there was no tattoos mentioned.
Ooh.
Just saying. Just saying.
Not even the Thug Life, the
Just
infamous Thug
saying.
Life tattoo.
Just saying. Just throwing it out there.
I feel like I've seen clips where they're like, "Here's Tupac still alive." I don't know. Well, that's like the plot to Death Becomes Her too, right? Is when you're a celebrity, you get to go take the potion. Everyone, if you've seen Death Becomes Her, right?
Well, see, here's another thing too. Tupac also talked about in his Death Becomes Her. Yes, I do know that movie.
Okay.
When Tupac also said when he dies, he wanted everybody to have a party.
Yeah.
They had a private thing over his ashes. That's it. They didn't have a party. Now, when Biggie passed away,
they had a full ass funeral.
They had a full ass funeral party when they went through Brooklyn and people started playing his music and dancing in the streets, celebrating him. And they celebrated his ass all the way to the cemetery. And they celebrated in the cemetery and they celebrated afterwards. Tupac was a private ceremony. No one could record over ashes. Yep. Tupac stated several times he wanted a party when he passed away.
Yes, he did.
So.
And then it's like, someone said do a show for the Tupac conspiracy. I don't know. I don't think there's I think the main thing with the Tupac conspiracy is just like there's his albums. Yeah, there's the Machiavelli album where it's like alluded to him kind of talking about that he knew his death was gonna come or like he was gonna disappear, right? It's like there's just kind of like Easter eggs in his lyrics that people have interpreted, and then there's like a few alleged sightings over the years, but I don't think there's anything beyond that, really, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Because this is the 90s too. It was a different time. It was a lot easier to fake your own death in the 90s.
I mean, they didn't have the technology they got now. Shit.
Yeah, it's not like
motherfuckers really gotta die these days.
Yeah, there's no Tupac on TikTok. Well, but now I think it's like it's kind of sad because maybe just they had bigger. It was like that different time, but like Tupac and Biggie still have such prolific careers, and then all these new rappers come out, and it's like some of these people I don't even know who they are until they die, which is morbid to say, but it's like that's also a YouTuber I follow. They're like, some rapper just died. I'm like, oh well, guess I'll go listen to their song now. Yeah. And they're like 21 and stuff too. It's really
it's sad. It's really sad.
Tupac is in the 27 Club too, if I'm not mistaken. Assuming he's dead.
So.
I think they both were.
Okay, hold on. Let me look that up. Hold on. Look that up.
If I'm not mistaken.
How old was? Oh damn! Little Kim's 48 years old. Oh damn! I didn't know she was older than me. All right, how old was? Tupac?
Okay, Biggie was 24.
Okay, Biggie was 24. All right, Tupac was.
Or maybe he was 25.
Tupac was 25.
Okay, yeah. 25, my bad.
Yep.
Oh, even younger. So sad. Isn't that so weird to go back and listen to some of it now? Like, I listened to, like, because it's like when that came out, it was one thing, but now I gotta listen to it. I'm like, God, this is like a 24-year-old saying this. Like, they're so young when they did that. Kurt Cobain was 27. Yes, gender fluid. That is correct. Kurt Cobain was 27. Hendrix is 27.
Don't make me go through that conspiracy of Kurt Cobain. I'm just saying.
Oh, I love the Kurt Cobain conspiracy. I'm all about it. I'm going to go visit the Kurt Cobain house.
All I'm going to say is, unless he pulled that trigger with his toe, just saying. Well, I remember that day. I remember that day on MTV vividly.
Well, and because I live in Seattle, and there's been rumors going around the city all the time that like Courtney was working with the detectives on the case and like paid off the cops and stuff, and I've seen like articles and stuff where people have like drawn all these connections to like the detectives that worked on the Courtney or the Kurt case that Courtney had connections to, because the basis from Hole, Kristen Pfaff, died shortly after Kurt died, and there was rumors that they had been dating secretly, and Kurt was like really obsessed with Kristen Pfaff, but like the same private investigator ruled both of their deaths overdoses, who just happened to be a close friend of Courtney Love's. So just saying Courtney's all over that. Yeah, no, I'm right there with you with the Kurt conspiracy. I've always thought that. Because everyone who knew him too were like, it didn't like he was depressed, but he didn't seem like he wanted to end his own life.
Well, with the gun that he used,
No
yeah,
fingerprints on it.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, and then it was like, and then they like, I don't know, there was all this weird stuff with the investigation where Courtney was like leading them all over the house. Her Barbara Walters interview or whatever is weird. Courtney Love is a shady character.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard bad things about her too from like people who've been around her, just like in the Hollywood scene that I'm no longer around. I've heard Courtney Love is a pretty terrible person from a lot of people.
You know what? I'm fucking old as shit. How do I remember all this shit?
I mean, it was only the 90s, so
Yeah.
it wasn't that long ago, thankfully.
God damn.
Courtney's a vampire, kills to steal life. I know. Well, she sounds terrible. I saw some videos of her performing the old Hole songs a few years ago, and her voice is completely gone, and she like can't sing at all anymore. So she's just collecting Kurt's millions off the Nirvana royalties still,
God damn, that's fucking sad, man.
and trying to act. She's not even acting.
And
yeah.
you know the sad thing is, Kurt Cobain, they single-handedly killed heavy metal.
Oh yeah, they totally did.
They single-handedly. It wasn't the movement. It wasn't the grunge movement. It was Nirvana that killed heavy metal music.
Well, the funny thing is like it's kind of people have made it seem like, and you know, I mean, I was in elementary school and all of that was happening, but they made it seem like everyone in Seattle was in this grunge thing, and it wasn't like everyone in Seattle was like that. You know, it was kind of a small niche of the music scene.
It was like the punk scene in New York
Exactly.
City. It wasn't as like people look back at the punk scene from CBGB's like it was something huge.
It was all of New York. Yeah.
CBGB's was literally a dirtbag hole in the wall.
Oh, I've been to CBGB's.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Before
It wasn't like big and grandeur, and it wasn't like the punk music. The punk scene was big and grand. No, it was very niche. It's just that some people broke out of the nicheness because people discovered their music.
I used to live right near where CBGB's. Well, now it's a John Varvatos store. Like
Yeah.
that's how small it was. It's just a basic shoe store now.
Yep.
And I used to walk by there all the time and just be like, God, this is so sad that it turned into a shoe store. Madonna was everywhere. Madonna's still everywhere in New York. I've seen Madonna out and about. That's another crazy one, though. Don't get me started on Don't get me started. I love Madonna too, but she needs to have her social media.
She's eccentric as fuck, though. She
needs to have her social media taken away from her and monitored by somebody else. That's my only feedback for Madonna. Is she's destroying her legacy with her embarrassing social media posts. Because remember a few years ago, she called her adopted black son N-word on Instagram.
No,
and then,
she
like,
didn't. Did she really?
You don't remember that?
No.
Oh no, she did. It was with the not the ER, but it was the A. But she posted a picture of her adopted black son and wrote N-word, and then like doubled down on it when everyone got mad at her. I think it was like 2014 or something. It was a long time ago, but like,
Dude,
yeah, she
I
definitely.
did not know that.
Oh yeah, Madonna's done a lot of really insane stuff.
Oh
that's
my
like
God,
all on her Instagram and stuff. Yeah, Madonna's crazy. But my favorite thing Madonna ever did was she bought. Do you remember when she bought like her house in New York, which is basically just like a huge building, and she wanted private parking out front, and it was public parking, so she just went down to the street and just like painted a yellow line on the street and wrote no parking.
For real, that sounds like some shit I would do.
And the city made her paint it over, but she just like went and made her own parking spot.
That sounds like some shit I would do. Not gonna
Painted
lie.
it herself in front of her. Oh no, it was fucking hilarious. Like, I love Madonna, but yeah, she's had some problematic takes when it comes to her kids, especially the ones that she adopted. So that would be my focus. My advice for the Madonna camp is like reel it in, because she's destroying the legacy. They just had the erotica 25th anniversary. Now I'm gaying out because we talked about Madonna. I'm a Madonna fan, don't worry. I know I criticize, but I'm actually a pretty big Madonna fan.
Well, I mean, you kind of have to be, right? You're a gay man. I'm just saying.
Paige was posting
what?
Oh, Paige was posting about Cher earlier, and I said, like, Cher is actually my number one gay diva.
Well, I can understand
in the Madonna
that.
Cher, in the Madonna Cher war, I'm definitely Team Cher. But I do like Madonna a lot. Cher's Twitter is the best Twitter in the entire world.
I think I don't know if I follow her.
You gotta follow Cher on Twitter. She's completely nuts.
Oh, is she? Oh, I'll have to follow
Yeah.
her. Dr. Schwager, did y'all talk about Ethan's new tweets yet? What new tweets? What did Ethan go and do now? Hold on. Let me go look.
God.
I'm looking on my phone first.
Yeah, I know, right? He posted a picture of his asshole. Oh, he changed his Twitter account to Elon Musk. And it's his parody account, and now he's posting.
Oh, it says it says the H3 podcast now.
If you go to the H3 Productions Twitter account, it says Elon Musk.
No, it says the H3 podcast. I'm looking at it.
Which one? At H3 Productions? I'm looking at it too.
I'm looking at it, and it says the H3 podcast.
Did he just change it back?
I think he just changed it back.
Because I see a tweet from 7 minutes ago where it says H3 Productions is the ad, but then it's Elon Musk, and it just says parody account in a really stupid banner. And it goes, people are going to say the end of it on Twitter. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to accept for the cause of free speech. Parody account in its header and description. Ghislaine Maxwell is an extremely decent woman who I had the pleasure of meeting several years ago. It's a shame how she's been demonized and ran over by the press. Free Elaine.
Okay,
oh my God.
Wait a minute. I see what you're talking about now. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh my God. So Ethan maybe like shouldn't critique the N-word. That's all I'm going to say. Not that I support the use of that word on Twitter, but like Ethan really.
Wait, so how is there H3 Productions? There's another H3 Productions?
Yeah, like, well, so I think there's the H3 podcast, and then H3 Productions is basically just Ethan. It's like the old one. So I think it's still called H3 Productions, but it's mostly Ethan's personal account. So he made the stupid parody account thing so he can pretend to be Elon Musk and troll him, because that's all Ethan Klein has going on in his life is trolling Elon Musk.
Ethan, why don't you worry about that little girl you got on your fucking podcast that likes to dox the wrong people? Why don't you worry about shit like that instead of shit like this? I'm just saying. Why don't you worry about your cast and crew who like to try to find out if a young woman who is so happens to be dating KEEMSTAR, whether she's actually really 21 or not, and start looking into her high school and her family gets talked to and shit like that. Why don't you worry about that shit instead of fucking trolling Elon Musk? Worry about your doxing fucking production crew first. How about that?
Also, is this even true? Is Elon
God
even
damn.
involved with Jeffrey Epstein? Like, what if he is? Like, that's one thing. Again, I'm not like an Elon Musk stan, so I don't follow everything. But like, why is Ethan again going on like the Jeffrey Epstein? It's like he's trying to be edgy again, but it's like, is this true?
I don't know.
That Elon was involved with Helene? It's like, this is just kind of a serious joke to make, right? Free Helene, Jeffrey Epstein's a great person, blah blah blah. It's like, oh God, Ethan. You're a fucking father, dude. Like, set a better example for your children.
Seriously, though.
Ethan, worry about Salvo coming to your home and stealing your kids. Oh my God, Salvo.
I disavow.
Salvo.
I disavow. I didn't read that comment for a reason, Floptina. Listen, okay? As soon as you see Salvo Pancakes in my chat, read silently first and then decide if it's a good fucking idea to read it out loud. That's what I do. As soon as I see Salvo Pancakes, I'm like, let me see what he said. I read it and go, nope, not going to say that one out loud. Or I'll go, yep, hold on. Wait, why are all these...
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Oh, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, Bowax.
Dude, that was instant, dude. My car really, like, damn.
Drag Nerdy John and Nicholas Diorio in.
No.
We got everyone's
I'll
coming
grab
in.
Nicholas Diorio, though.
Oh, come on.
Nerdy John, dude.
No, Nerdy John.
Because he's going to say something that I'm not going to like.
Nah.
What, is he an N-word sayer?
Oh, God.
Hello.
Oblax just opens up with, "Is he an N-word?" That's kind of fucked to say.
No, I
Yeah,
said,
that
is
is
he a
kinda fucked.
slur sayer?
Is he a
dude?
ninja?
So, what's up? What's going on, guys?
I was trying to say hi to my friend Nerdy John, and then I just got fucking dragged into this fucking stream, bro.
We're literally getting like dragged by your cock and balls in here, dude.
True.
Shit
Cock and balls.
tripping.
Okay.
By the way, Nick, I just saw that tweet that replied to you. I don't know. I love the paid verification system. Now Ethan Ralph will have to pay more money for his checkmark than he does his own son.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
literally, so true.
Damn.
That's actually the wait. I'm about to retweet.
Shit tripping.
He's following me, so I can't fucking retweet that.
Supported Elon
Oh.
more than his own son. Shaking my head.
All right. So, what's going on, guys? How y'all doing?
I was drinking mimosas all day.
Oh,
shit,
so you're
mimosas.
drunk right
Nice.
now.
I'm chilling,
white
bro.
girl drunk.
I'm
That's the
chill.
nuke. Let's start.
I might not be
interrogating
sober
Nick.
either, but when am I ever?
Damn, shit
No,
tripping.
Hey, so I got some good news. I've cut my cigarettes in half. One pack has lasted me 2 days now.
You cut them in half before you smoke them?
No, I
Yeah,
cut my
Xylie.
Cuts them
intake in
in half.
half. Yes.
Xylie, you were a weak addicted personality, and you shouldn't be happy about that. You should be happy when you choose to quit.
Okay, I'm gonna say I used to think I never could get addicted to anything. Then fucking Sonic Frontiers, I got it on Switch, and I couldn't stop playing it. So I had to I gave my hacked Switch to my sisters, so I don't play it. It's not in my house anymore.
And Nicholas Diorio, I am working towards quitting. Thank you very much.
No, you don't know. You don't work towards a goal. You complete it.
No, I can't. I
Yeah.
can't quit cold turkey. I've tried for 20 years and I can't do it. Okay,
Do it,
so
Lol.
let me do it
Just
the way I'm
shaming you
doing
for
it, you
trying.
asshole.
Pokemon just leaked. I'm gonna be Bulblax. I'm gonna start streaming Scarlet fucking a week earlier.
Stream it to Augie. I already used Augie's Cozy. You can't do that anymore.
Wait,
Just
did you
one
get
and done.
banned from what is that shit? Caffeine?
Yeah.
You got banned
That's so
from
funny.
fucking caffeine.
What
Did
is
I get-
caffeine?
I don't know.
You got like an
It's a-
email,
it's a-
and you're like,
it's a
you're like,
streaming
hey, you
service.
can't stream this, dude. And you're like, sorry, bro.
Yeah, I just said sorry.
Oh my god.
I've only known one other
what-
person that streamed on caffeine. Other
Of
than
course, tips
So
are
were
not-
y'all like on another stream or something? Y'all just came in like gangbusters.
No, I was running a raid with Doc on the radio,
Oh. Okay.
and I just got back. We did a vow of disciples or whatever the fuck it's called. It was
Yeah.
pretty fun. I know your chat wants to hear all about my Destiny 2 footage.
They
Yeah.
literally just got done hearing me and Floptina talk about hip hop history. And
Oh,
stuff.
hip hop. Oh wait, so I'm sorry,
The hippity
Mrs.
hop.
I don't listen to music. Xylie just fucking had a whole segment on hip hop.
Oh,
Yeah, hip hop.
wait,
Yes,
guys,
like
the-
90s, early 2000s, 80s hip hop. Yes.
What does a young girl like you listen to? Like the hip hop.
Shut the fuck up.
Listen here, you little chubby bastard. Okay, shut the fuck
Brought
up.
in the weight. Brought in the weight.
she probably remembers Dre when he was part of the Wrecking Crew.
Oh, asshole.
Dude, she remembers it when it was in black and white.
Back when he was wearing the lipstick and lace and shit, man.
He was, wasn't he?
Yeah. Before Dr. Dre. Yep. There
Yep.
was the world class Wrecking Crew.
Yep. Had those had the suits that had the frilly stuff all over it. That shit was fun.
Yeah.
Knuckleheads out there cold shooting some hoops. A car
That's
pulls
what I'm
up.
talking
Who
about.
can
Who
it be?
The fresh El Camino rolling Kilo G. Yeah.
And he opened his window and he started to say, "It's all about making that GTA."
Oh my god.
Hell yeah,
I
brother.
love that they both know that fucking song. That's amazing. That's
Dude,
such a
it's
banger.
fucking easy, motherfucker.
I know it's a
Are you
banger. I'm
kidding
not,
me?
dude. It's a banger. It's a certified fucking banger.
Certified hood classic.
Yeah, for real. For
Okay,
True.
so listen, we came up with some conspiracy theories on who the new host is tomorrow for the KEEMSTAR show. What do you think?
Oh yeah.
New host.
Mhm.
I'll just
That'd
be
be
honest.
fine.
It's me. I'm in Keem's house right now.
I
Oh,
believe
really?
it. I 100% believe it.
It's Jalen.
Oh yeah,
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
gonna
if-
work out.
No, not to
I
shit on
think
Jalen,
Jalen
but I
and
mean,
Keem have great chemistry.
not to shit on Jalen, but I mean, she'd be a co-host if you wanted to hear the crickets chirping in the background.
What?
Be nice.
Hey, I love Jalen, and Jalen knows I love Jalen, but I'm just being real.
I don't, and Tipster's
There's a
100%
reason
right.
there's a reason she has more subs than you, Tipster.
Well, damn.
Hey, I'm just vibing, dude.
More people want to hear her than you. So
Wait, what's this? What is this drama right now? So is there? Who's the new co-host? Is Keem having a new co-host?
Well,
Did you not see the fight that
okay,
him and,
so
I wasn't the members one.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
which fight?
Oh,
which
yeah,
out of like the
yeah,
20
yeah.
fights?
well, it was the 2 fights they had during a members live.
I thought that
Salvo's
was
fired.
Wait, I'm so sorry. Wait, didn't Keem say that was all fake for the show and that there's not like a new host?
Keem came on my channel and said there was a new host Monday, which I don't believe there is.
What happened? I didn't
was.
see what happened on Tommy's show because I was out. What happened on that? Because I think Keem called in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was there any new information?
Not really. It was just Keem giving shit to Tommy.
Well, he just said, Matt, hop around a bunch and get a job.
Yeah.
Jesus,
Nah.
cocksucking.
Yeah, he did
Christ.
tell Matt
Yeah,
to
Matt-
hop in a circle.
Matt tweeted out my first day back on the job, and I get roasted by Keem.
That's a pretty good day.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
true.
pretty solid day.
Listen, all right, I gotta be honest with you. Keemstar has done a lot of nice things for me, specifically in these last 2 weeks. So I
That's
have to
true.
go on and do a little bit of show promo. I'm gonna be watching tomorrow, guys. You should too.
You sounded
Subscribe
so
to the
fucking
Green Star Show.
convincing, let me tell
Notifications
you.
on.
Keem has
Well,
been
you're
a
not-
very good hombre to me in the past week, so I need to do the rounds and remind everybody the Keemstar
Watch
show
the
is on at
Keemstar show.
what time does he fucking record on? Like the 3 o'clock, not 5 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 7 o'clock tomorrow.
What you're not seeing is there's a man with a gun pointing at Diorio's head right now.
No, there is no man with a gun. There's a very happy Nick over here who just wants to help out his hombre. Oh, you know,
So, he's got
So,
some shit he's
Nick-
been on.
Nick, when are you going on the Keemstar show?
I have no fucking idea.
I'll
not
get
get
to
Like
it
in
myself.
person. In
Nick,
person.
I'll work something out.
When he uploads
interesting.
again after his new upload.
Oh, well, that'll never happen.
I don't want to sit here. I'm not going to talk about it. I don't want to blue ball your audience. I'm not going to do that.
No,
But-
what?
Yeah.
What?
I know I literally can't tell you
Dude.
anything. So,
New Nick video coming soon, guys.
Oh my god.
well, like, did I bring you into a call and show you the thing?
No, but I know
I
what your
didn't.
next video is about.
No. You have no idea the angle I took with it. It's so.
Oh, the
Yeah,
new video
you
that's
know,
never
I
gonna
mean,
come out.
I'll see it eventually, regardless. Well, assuming you upload it. So if you don't plan on uploading it, you can bring me in call and I'll watch it. But if you plan on uploading it, I can wait another year.
Optics, check me live on the air and tell me if I can do this, okay? I have a little sample out there of describing how I'm going to promote this. I'm making a Twitch version of the trailer that I'm going to drop on stream the day I release it, because I can't tell you beforehand or he'll DM me in a schizo for a fucking meltdown.
Okay,
So, hold on.
Nick, I have a question. Is this the video that you and Augie were working on together?
No, this is something that's spur of the moment that is
Oh, okay.
just spiraled out of control. You can thank Keemstar for it existing.
Oh,
Oh,
my
okay. Well,
God.
yeah, I know a portion of it then.
I think I sent it to you. You just didn't watch it, Bo Blacks, you fuck.
Where did you send it?
Your Twitter DM. I just sent it to you again. Tell me if the oh, you might not even understand the theming.
Drew said, I saw it in the call. People are not ready. Oh, God.
Wait, it says you sent the first one at 7:58 p.m. and then the second one at 7:58 p.m. You can't say I didn't watch it when you sent 2 in a row in a minute. Dude, I have to send it again. What do you mean?
What do you think he is? YouTube manually reviewing it within a minute?
Yeah, literally did it as fast as the YouTube appeal. Yeah, let's.
Salvo, Nick, very sarcastic about promoting our show. Keem did him big favors this month.
You can cope as much as you want. That wasn't sarcastic. That's a genuine. I'm gonna be watching tomorrow. You should be too.
I like that one.
Did you see the context? I guarantee you don't understand why it's funny.
Yeah.
It's...
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay, this is killing me.
I'm putting a thumbs up on it.
Xylie, I told you I'm gonna blue ball your chat if we talk about it. I can send it to you off air, but
Oh yeah, off air, of course. You know,
there's
I'm
no
not-
way
Yeah.
that there's no way I can show it to you on air because it's gonna start a
This
spiral.
is definitely gonna be a big
Wait.
video.
Okay,
Wait a
Big
minute.
massive
is this
video.
is this
Hold on.
video going to be so big that I'm probably going to cover it on my channel?
I mean, sure, yeah, probably. I think it's gonna be a. I really
It's
can't
gonna-
say anything, or it's a
It's
problem.
a big
Hold
hefty
on.
video. It's huge.
Nick,
Yeah, that's
can I
never
just
gonna come
ask you?
out.
Can I get a yes or no from you? The thing that Keem
Here, look at
uploaded
the
to my
sample.
chat-
Yeah,
Hold on,
look at the
Nick,
sample. Look at the sample. It's
sample?
worse. It's worse too.
Oh, okay. So I was right. It is about that. All right.
Chris, look at the thematic, the show.
I'll
what it
take a look.
shows.
Dude, now
Oh
I'm
my
wondering what
God.
they're talking about.
Yeah, me too.
Nick. too.
Oh, I hate that.
I don't have balls, but they're blue right now. Just saying.
Oh, that's fucked. I had a feeling it was between two things that I was thinking of, but
Oh
you
my
definitely
God.
went in the direction I was least expecting.
You guys see what Young Crypt is doing right now?
No.
Yeah. Look at what I just retweeted.
Yeah, Young Crip is doing.
Is
some
he
funny shit.
Is he Elon right now?
No.
No,
better.
he's somebody else. Bring up the tweet.
He's someone who likes his shekels, you know.
Dude, somebody on Twitter just wrote me. I concede.
Uh,
I fucking love that
He
feeling, bro.
did.
Someone
He
just
did what?
conceded to me, bro.
Dude, you just won the debate.
I just won the Twitter combo.
Oh my God, Nick, you are something else.
Oh,
I
This
swear
is
to
so
God.
funny.
Oh my god, wait, are you serious? This is amazing.
I love.
I have no
Daddy.
problem with that because there's no fucking verified check mark. All right, I think
No.
that if you're doing this with a verified check mark, like Willie's like, oh, all these fucking parody accounts are gonna get banned. No, you shouldn't fucking verify 15 different tipster accounts. There should be one verified tipster and then 15 parody accounts that are parody accounts. You know what I
Oh my
mean?
god, Bobox
Right.
got blocked by Elon Musk. What an accomplishment!
Wait, what?
Yeah, dude.
the
He
real
hates
Elon
me.
Musk.
Yeah, the real Elon Musk.
Dude, he hates
Oh.
me.
He's gonna repurpose your Tesla. Be careful.
What the fuck?
Wait,
I got it
how-
to support autistic businesses.
Wait, how did you get blocked by
No,
Elon
it's
Musk?
Ethan Klein.
it's
but-
Ethan
Dude,
Klein.
it's
That's
cause-
Ethan Klein.
Elon Musk.
Oh.
I got tricked for half a second on stream. I was like, "What the fuck? Why is Elon
That's
Musk
the
tweeting
problem.
about H3?"
I should never have to think, oh, is this verified account the real person? That should never be a thought that crosses through my fucking skull. And this is the thing, like, it was a previous, at least you'd get stripped under the previous management, or you'd just straight up get banned. That's how it always was. It shouldn't change under Elon. I'm sorry. No, that's not like a violation of free speech. You can't fucking circumvent the verification process, even if it's shitty.
Didn't Kathy Griffin just get banned because she was
Yeah.
yeah,
And then all the
roasting Elon?
conservatives
got
on my
nuked.
fucking Twitter account are like, all right, I can definitely understand why she shouldn't have been removed, but am I going to stick my neck out for Kathy Griffin? No. It's like the most stereotypical tweet that I was expecting to see.
Now Amy Schumer's next.
I'm quoting Lauren Chen because she follows me. And that's
By the
one I saw.
way, on Chris's stream earlier, some BX Bullet simp was in his chat, like coping about your tweet thread, bro.
I fucking
Oh.
threatened the fuck out of her today.
Dude,
I
she
literally did. I woke up and I threatened the fuck out of her. I chose violence. I literally. What did I say to her? I don't even fucking remember writing that.
I actually have it.
I
had it
said, like,
pulled
if a
up
single
before.
one of my accounts go down, you'll be logging into your next Twitter account for the fucking local library under a new name. Holy
Oh my
shit.
God,
Like,
Nick.
she goes on stream, right? And she talks about how fucking, like, how we have so much more, like, of an audience and so much more of a push. And I'm just sitting here going, like, well, okay, if that's true, and we have, like, this huge fucking audience on top of you, and we're, like, fucking suppressing you, why would you want to start a fucking flagging war with us? Do you think that, like, if you flagged Augie down successfully, that would, like, impact your career in a positive fucking fashion? Like, do you
No.
think his audience won't get fucking pissed off if you fucking, like, dance on his grave after he gets abruptly banned when you've been trying to flag our shit down? Like Tipster, when you fucking brigaded him through your Discord? Do you think that our audience isn't gonna realize that shit was you?
Right.
Right.
I mean, look, dude, you should not throw fucking stones from a glass house, and the only glass house she lives in is Twitch right now. I would not fuck around.
Yeah, and
Dude,
that
she
house
tried
is
throwing a
very
boulder.
fragile. That house is very fragile. Holy
It's like the
shit.
worst house. You're sitting in like the worst TOS of the worst house. You're gonna get evicted. Like, you need to chill.
Well, she's already got Twitch staff hanging out in her chat lately, so somebody's reporting her shit.
Oh, Mikey Perk says she's barely hanging on.
Yeah.
Listen, I think that she should hang on. Just don't start a flagging war with me that you know you're not gonna win.
Yeah. Dude, that guy was straight up like, Nick threatened her. You guys are pieces of shit. And I'm like, Nick did not
No, I threatened her. I threatened the fuck out of her, dude.
Okay,
I absolutely
was
threatened the
defending
fuck
you.
out of her.
I was
Don't
trying
defend
to
me
be
on
like,
that.
there's
No.
way.
This is, you know where you can defend me? You could talk about how she's done manifesto streams, response
Yeah, no,
streams,
we already did.
and the most that we have done is we'll go in her chat and be like, "Hey, BX Bullet, how are you?" Or like, fucking, we cover her stream for like 2 seconds or whatever. This bitch talks about us for fucking like hours at a time and saying all this shit about how awful we are and this delusional fucking dribble that fucking pours out of her retarded mouth. Okay, but then all of a sudden when we comment on her 2 seconds, we're brigading harassers, dude. We're like literally fucking brigading her. Like, suck my entire fucking cock. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, you're
fuck
Hitler.
you. Blow up your fucking Twitch. All
So
right.
what else have you
True,
been
fair.
doing besides drinking?
Pot.
Yeah, I figured.
Hot.
You get like this when you're high too.
It's
He
supposed
gets
to
so
mellow
he
you
gets
out,
so
man.
riled up.
He does. He gets riled up when he's high.
Dude, you know what platform BX Bullet isn't banned on though? OnlyFans.
Rumble.
She almost got banned on Fan House, which is like a tamer version of OnlyFans.
Fan house?
Legitimately,
How,
legitimately.
wait, how do you get?
I'm
almost
just gonna
banned?
keep sitting here making fun of her, and if that makes her mad, that's totally fine. But the second it starts turning into like our fucking platforms is when it escalates. That's really the answer. And I think that's fair. I think it's a fair judgment call.
It is.
I mean, she's like threatened to sue us before, and we haven't fucking done anything.
She's making
crazy.
a lot of threats that she can't cash.
She's
Yeah.
crazy.
Did you see that she's working with Angry Slug now?
Dude,
I mean, that's just a shocker.
Nick's like, I'm not fucking surprised.
that guy's literally the slave to all retards.
You
Retards
said that
hire
on-
him.
You said that on my stream.
Yeah,
it was
I
funny
know,
as
but
shit.
I gotta reiterate. It's true.
It's accurate. It's accurate. It's absolutely accurate.
Chris Hansen,
Thank you, Gender
BX
Fluid. You have a
Bullet.
good night. Y'all
What if
crazy.
Chris Hansen's a PETA?
What?
That is a really interesting name. This person's name is Gender Fluid Whore.
I was
Dude.
just like, I heard her read their name, and I'm like, what?
Gender Fluid Whore.
Hey, I just
Love
say,
that. Fuck.
listen, I read names, yeah. So I just say, thank you, Gender Fluid. And I
So,
just leave
can we
out the
talk
rest.
about something really quick? Apparently,
Yes.
I got information today on my Twitter feed that apparently Flamenco is coming back and planning to address the haters.
Oh,
like fucking
God.
4 months
Oh,
later.
I
He's
heard
gonna
about
own
that.
them, dude. He's gonna own them.
Flamenco's
So
gonna
the
come back with a
Unseen
patient.
came out today and put out DMs from November 4th, 2 days ago, saying, "I will say congrats though. You somehow outdid yourself with that last video. I don't think I've seen as poor of damage control in my life." So then the Unseen came through and was like, "Yo, I'm glad you enjoyed the video." And Flamenco said, "Gonna be good content, to be honest. When someone dishonestly clips you and then still addresses the thing he edited out. Gotta organize better, buddy." So then Unseen comes out with, even if that was real, which I don't think it was, who gives a fuck about sloppy clipping if I still address the point being made? Flamenco, well, you didn't. That was baffling. Part, lol. Unseen wrote, "Can you give a specific example?" He goes, "Like you were actively dodging making a point. Shh, that would give up the surprise." And then Unseen goes,
What?
"Lamau." And then I tweet out a quote and I say like, "Hey, I would lose it if Flamenco left the internet only to come back and start looping again like the same exact arc that he already had." And then Smaggle sends a message from apparently today at 2:42 p.m. I don't know when this was screenshotted, but it says, "Part of the big plan is going on with Stardust to hear all of the problems people have with me. So a lot of stuttering retards babbling." And I'm like, wait a minute. I got a DM from Stardust recently saying, "Hey, Nick, would you like to go on the Chaos Cast on November 11th at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? It's a
I
new
love-
type of show. It's going to be big." So now my headcanon is thinking that I'm being like thrust into the fucking Flamenco return stream because that lines up with when he'd be approximately coming back.
Wait, so Stardust was trying to set you up?
I think she would tell me beforehand.
Wait,
I don't
maybe
think
she
would
was
keep
trying to
that
set
quiet.
Flamenco up.
Wait,
Dude,
Salvo in chat. I got that too from her. Wait, is this?
Wait. Hold on. She
Wait,
asked me
she
about
just
the
wants
Chaos
to bring
Cast.
all of the people who hate flamenco to like fucking own him.
Wait. She asked me about the Chaos Cast too. What
On
the
November
fuck?
11th?
On November 11th.
She didn't ask me.
I don't.
Dude, I love how Flamenco thinks that like Stardust is gonna be his gateway back into the community. Like, dude, everyone hates Stardust, whether it's justified or not.
Look, dude, this is
It's kind of
I-
funny though.
the
It's
thing is,
kind
I-
of funny.
the thing is, I'm gonna be honest with you, like God's honest truth, completely out of character here. If Flamenco came back and just started covering VTuber shit, I don't think I would ever talk about it.
No,
I don't think
I
there's
thought that's what
anything
he
I
was-
would have to say. If he came back and just, even if he made drama content and he just finally shut the fuck up and stopped looping and left everybody alone, I probably would just look on and be like, all right, whatever, and just do my own shit.
Right.
But
But
like,
you know he's not.
he's gonna drag me into a call, and then we're gonna start having the same debate again 3 months later, and then he's gonna leave in a fucking spurg fit of rage, and it's gonna be more content, and it's just, I'm watching like a train crash in slow motion right now, and I just can't look away.
Well,
Dude, it
Like,
sounds
I-
like me.
like-
She's kind of setting y'all
so
up
you
for
going
that
on Chaos Cast?
Cast.
Oh, did I get a DM?
But that would be wild if like
Bro,
what'd you get?
someone just sent me their DMs, and it's the same exact copy paste DM that I got.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Can you say who it was?
If they want to, they can just say in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming they're watching. I don't want to leak their DM.
Oh.
Okay.
Ugh.
Good job, Nick. You followed the golden rule.
Dude, I love the golden rule.
I love
But
the
yeah,
golden
like,
rule. Dude, Nick, when I was streaming, or when you were streaming with Keem, I said something in the group chat, and then Keem leaked it on your stream. I'm like, what? I was like, what the fuck? It wasn't like that important, but it was like during the Keffels thing. Like I said, like in the group chat, I was like, why doesn't Keem just go on Keffel's stream? She's clearly not.
Oh,
gonna
I
come on
fucking
Nick's.
I leaked the shit out of that because I'm like, you're cucking my content. Stop cucking me.
no. Keem leaked it, and then you leaked it after.
Oh, I would have leaked it too if I saw it. Fucking dude, I'm having the fucking meme stream of the fucking year. Okay, the most ridiculous stream of the year. Not the best stream. I'm not calling it the best stream, but I'm saying it's the most ridiculous one because it was an hour and a half of trying to set up a debate between two people who did not want to talk, and I thought it was
Yes,
fucking
and y'all
hilarious.
were
Exactly. That's what I'm
literally
saying.
so
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if
You
now,
were trying to take it
obviously-
away from me.
No, no, no.
You
no, no,
wanted
no,
them
no,
to
no,
talk
no.
without me, Voblax. That was
Okay,
my
okay.
super chats.
It ended up working out, but after an hour and a half of being like, oh, when will she come on? Will she come on? Or whatever. I assumed if we were ever gonna get the content at all, Keem would have to go on there. So what's more important, getting the content or having it like just you or no content? Now I know your answer, but
It's my content. It's
but for
mine.
everybody else, yeah. But I'm
Dude,
just
I
saying,
saw this
like-
as an opportunity to have a brief conversation with Keffels that turned into a 20-minute convo, and I was holding on to it for dear life. I wanted it. You know, I didn't, dude.
I don't blame you. I don't
The
blame
only
you,
thing
but,
that I was thinking of while I was talking to Keffels was any second Papa Gut's gonna enter the call and be like, "Hello, does my mic work? Hello, hello." Do you understand the fucking length I have to go to talk to people who hate me online? I have to show up to a 1 versus 100 Twitter space to get 2 questions in. Okay, I have to fucking jerk off fucking Keemstar for an hour and like beg him to stay just so I could talk to Keffels for 20 minutes. All right, I have to go through leaps
I
and
mean-
bounds to talk to people who hate me.
Dude,
Damn.
I was literally watching.
I was surprised Keem just like stayed in your stream for an hour and a half and then just be like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna go over to
Well,
Keffels." Fuck
dude,
you, Nick. I was
no
surprised he
joke.
didn't do that.
No joke. I was watching both streams at the same time because I was like, all right, like this will be a good topic for the show. And I'm watching Nick and her, and she's saying, oh, all Italians are gross and shit. And I'm writing in Nick's chat, letting them know what she's saying. And Nick's like, nah, he's definitely trolling. I was like, I'm not trolling. She's saying wild shit about you guys. Fuck.
Dude, this shit was crazy. That was such a fucking wild. I try to make it that like when I stream, it's like good, but like also when most of the time it's just gameplay. But then the gameplay stream, I think that stream started off as chill gameplay stream.
You
no
were
nuke
in
tonight.
a Destiny lobby while talking to Keem.
Yeah, I was just gonna grind my dailies or whatever, and then I'm like, wait a minute. The thing is, this is probably the God's honest truth. I don't think Keemstar knows a fucking thing about Keffels.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
for
that
sure.
I think that Keem's entire knowledge of Keffels comes off of, hey Nick, fill me in. What's been going on like recently, or like the streams he does with Salvo where they went over it on parts and stuff, or like him just reading the things that I retweet from Destiny. Like he said he watched the Manifesto. I don't even know how much of the Manifesto he actually watched. But I wouldn't be surprised if he watched a bit of it because it was pretty entertaining. The thing is, right? I tried to two-mad Keffels. So I was sitting there frantically typing to Keemstar, like, ask about X, Y, and Z. Bring this up, bring this up, bring this up. And I'm like sending it to him on Twitter or fucking text, and I'm just trying to get him there. But Keem's fucking dyslexic, so he got out like half of one sentence, didn't know what else to say, and then just started asking other questions. And I'm like, fuck, dude. So then I finally got in, and I just asked my own questions.
Dude, you want to find out about Gamergate?
Dude, did you? I flinched. I flinched when Keem asked about Gamergate. Question 1.
Oh, no.
Nick, what is the name of the gamer movement where people were mad? And then we figured out it's Gamergate. Question 2. Keffels, I think that you're wrong about Gamergate. I know you're friends with Brianna Wu, and I'm on the other side. Keem, you didn't know the name of it 30 seconds ago. Why are you debating Brianna Wu's friend on Gamergate?
Didn't he keep flirting with her too? He was like, Keffels, you're really hot and shit like that. I'm like, what?
They
Keem
did.
said
They
that.
did have a moment.
It was a funny fucking.
It was
stream.
funny. It was funny. There was I definitely physically cringed a couple times, but I was also drunk.
The thing is, people wanted a SmackDown fucking stream. I don't think Keem hates Keffels, so I don't think Keem's gonna go in there and be a complete dickhead to Keffels because I don't think Keem knows really anything about Keffels. So I mean, I was
for the fact she calls him a pedo.
I was entertained by that part, and I understand why people weren't. So I'm glad I got to actually give them some of what they wanted.
Cringing is entertaining. I mean, watching a cringe compilation is entertaining.
Yeah. I knew if we fucking had her on and snowballed her the entire night, though, I would wake up to a lot of mean messages. So I'm really glad I got to talk to her. Even though I was trying to do my job of moderating. The entire reason why she wasn't coming in is she just didn't want to talk to me. That's...
Well, you're a habitual Kiwi farmer, Nick. Come on.
Yeah,
Dude,
hello.
You know that
farm
I get
kiwis.
messages from people when I reply to the politics people going, "Oh, you're the Kiwi farmer, right?" Like, it's obvious to anyone that knows me that's a bullshit fucking claim.
Yeah,
keep
you're
saying,
not
like-
flamenco.
I go, like, show me my post history. I would gladly. And they're like, well, it's taken down now, so lucky for you. And I'm just like, what? All right. Like, she does. She just spreads fucking made up shit. And, like, tons of people who have no idea who I am just believe it.
Wait, like, serious question.
She's
what do
good
you
at
think,
selling bullshit.
What did you think, Nick, about her video that was like an hour before Willie released his, where it's like, yeah, no, I definitely gaslit everyone.
So
and gaslit
I
Kiwi
don't
farms and all
think
that shit.
that was an hour before Willie. I
I
think
don't remember it was.
so. That was when it was posted, but I watched part of it on stream. But again, I thought some of it was in Willie's video, so maybe he put it in last second. I don't remember. But I'm pretty sure that was ahead.
The apology shit.
Well,
happened
I
after
can't
Willie's
make
video.
content anymore. I'm burnt out from this harassment war. The one where she said she had PTSD. Was that before or after?
So hold on. So it was a few.
All right,
so I
don't get me
remember.
banned.
I
I'll
told
be right
Willie-
back.
No.
Don't get me banned.
So
I'll
I
be right
told.
back.
I remember because I DM'd Willie. I watched the video and I'm like, dude, good video. And then it looked like when I clicked on her video because I saw it pull up because I typed in Keffels, hers was released before Willie's. That's at least what I saw. Time.
Well, if it was released before, that means it was
Yeah.
streamed an entire day prior because Twitch has a thing where you can't upload the VOD for 24 hours.
Right.
And I thought I watched some of it live
Which
because I wanted to
I'm not
check if
sure.
I was unbanned from chat because I think she unbanned me that day.
It's kind of wild though. Like that whole thing. She just admits to like everything. Like, oh God have mercy, this woman, dude.
And even then, her fan base isn't gonna get angry with her because
Here's the issue. It's not her fan base. It's not her fan base. Her fan base is on Twitter. Her fan base doesn't watch her fucking YouTube channel. And that the reason behind that is even after you remove all the dead air on the streams, because the streams are fucking brutal. Keffels isn't like an upbeat personality type fucking she doesn't have like
She's pretty
the
monotone.
cadence that a lot of YouTubers like. Listen, I
She's not
don't
energetic.
think that Keffels can cover the midterms and hold 700 viewers on Twitch. I just simply don't think that's the case. If I'm going to watch the midterm coverage and I want to hear a lefty talk about it to get their perspective, I'm going to watch IRI. I'm going to watch Dylan. Those are the people I'm going to go watch. I'm not going to watch Keffels. Keffels is really good in the niche that she put
and I'm
herself
sure
in and in
Keffels-
drama.
And I'm sure Keffels fans would watch Hassan Piker cover that before Keffels.
Yeah, yeah. And the thing is, and she's also burned way too many bridges. Like right now, for example, you can't really post about Keffels on Vosh's subreddit because if any Keffels post turns into a Destiny Keffels post, they take it down. So that's one of the only places that she was getting pushed from outside of Twitter. That was very positive for her. That's a big loss to not be on there anymore. I'm noticing like less. Because I monitor all this shit, I'm seeing less positive stuff coming from like Hassan and stuff. I don't know. I mean, honestly, Keffels goes to war with Destiny. If this war went so well for her, why did Hassan not bring her on? What like that sounds like a no-brainer for him. But even to just shit on Destiny, even to say like if this was a foolproof plan and we've proved that Destiny is tied to Kiwi Farms, the harassers who killed multiple trans people. You know, if that was a good argument, Hassan would have had her on to talk about it. But instead, it was on H3.
Yeah, especially with Hassan trying to push a lot of like trans political issues, like the sports stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where we got that golden clip of him saying, "You are just a trans person," but
when he screamed at the trans fucking chatters, that was crazy, dude. Right
no,
after the
Salvo, Dylan didn't lie about being in the Ukraine.
You know, see, that's one that you don't even have to reply to. Like, I've seen like there's video footage of him being on the fucking Ukraine trip. Like, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
That's true.
Dude, did I tell you? Did I ever talk about the call I had with Coach Renfill?
No.
Yeah, well, I've heard it. I think you said it on another stream. But...
The night after I talked to Dylan and interviewed him for my channel, which I do plan to post at some point. When I post a video, I have a bunch of videos queued up for the second channel, but that's besides the point. I got reached out to by fucking... Can I talk about this now? No, I don't think I can go into full detail because like he's still not technically safe.
Save it for the content, dude. Let him fester.
He contacted me in like a haste and wanted to know what people were saying about him online and was asking specifically about other people, and he seemed pretty like fucking flustered.
Oh.
But he also said that he would do an interview with me when he gets out.
Oh, well, that's cool.
So that would be really interesting. Like, well, not when he gets out, but when everything's over. I don't think he's trying to leave, but I don't think he can leave, to be honest. After you've been arrested, I don't think that they're gonna let him out of the. I don't think they're gonna let him out of the country. But yeah,
not anytime soon.
Well, damn,
it's crazy.
So when is this nuke video coming out?
When it's ready. You know what's funny is Augie's getting so much shit for it.
Why?
And nobody's even. They know if they start spamming me asking for it, they're gonna get nuked. So nobody fucking messages me about it. But Augie's getting like fucking thrashed around by little shitters, dude. And Augie, like, dude, I was sitting in a call with Augie. I was like, hey, dude, do you want to drop this or whatever? The thing is, so the nuke changed. I might drop the original nuke at some point, but it was more of a meme. All right, the initial nuke.
What, you talking about the December 18th one or November 18th?
All right, when I wrote the first tweet, the objective was I have this really funny community-driven thing that nobody else outside of our community would have given a fuck about, but it would have been really fucking funny, and we would have sat there and we would have watched it. And at the end of it, I would have announced that I was releasing a Keffels video, which I've now decided if I'm doing it, it's going to be a retrospective. I kind of want to see what happens with her viewership now. I don't see a reason to push another content thing on her unless she retains popularity and then like the next coming months.
He stole your idea.
Yeah, he stole the trending topic. But in the meantime, I have been handed like an actual fucking nuke that would be like fucking crazy on like a global scale. And that is now being made into a video. So that's what's happening.
God.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a big one.
Chris, so you understand what this is because you have
Yes, I have a portion. I have a portion.
Well, yeah, you have a portion, but like that. So I want you to know that what I asked for was not what I received. What I received was far better than I could have possibly imagined.
Oh no, I know it was way better than what you imagined.
I didn't sign up for that, but when I did receive it, I was very excited. That's going to be a very muy interesante, is what I say. So when I keep saying that I've given Keemstar a proper shout out in my new video that isn't out yet, I mean I gave him a proper shout out. All right.
Right.
Oh.
Dude, the funniest part of that, you know what's funny, Nick, about that it was getting uploaded to my channel, and I was like, what is this random upload? What is this random upload? What is this? What is this? And Keem's like, it's just me saying that I love Hitler. Don't worry about it. Like he kept like trolling me about it. And I was like, don't upload that to my fucking channel. And then I saw it. I was like, oh, now I understand.
I think that in context with everything else, it's gonna be just. I think that's the craziest shit that I've seen in a while.
Yeah,
I don't even know. I don't even know how they. How did all parties agree to that? Why did that happen?
That whole situation is just incredibly out of control. Like the more and more that things keep happening based on it, it doesn't make it's crazy. It's just been under the radar this whole time.
You enjoying this stream? You enjoying this big?
Aki, I agree, Aki. You shouldn't watch a single main channel video until I drop the nuke, okay? But then after I drop the nuke, you should return to watching the main channel videos, specifically on that day, okay? The nuke will be a main channel video, if you guys didn't realize
I just would fucking love to know when this fucking video is coming out.
As soon as I get it done, everyone keeps fucking sucking me into gay fake blackball drama. I just want to post my video. Leave me alone. I don't give a fuck
This fucking fake shit is slowing Nick down.
Yeah, dude, I'm not doing kayfabe. Logan Paul's in the fucking WWE, not you. I don't care about this. I'm working on my content.
You know who Nick's been blackballing all these years? His fans with all these fucking promises of videos.
That's
really
more of like a blue ball. That's more of like a blue ball.
It's turning black from how much beating it's getting, dude.
For real.
True. Accurate.
Yeah, when's that Vosh video coming out that you promised in February of last year?
They have publicly canceled that like 6 times. Yeah. That is actually
wait. When's that I'm Alex video coming out that you said in 2022 May? It's coming out next week.
The I'm Alex video that I announced became Zaptai Part 3. That was what that was, and I was very public about it because when I announced the I'm Alex video, completely tangentially to what I wanted to. By the way, this is 2020. I cannot believe I'm being dragged for this in 2020. I remember fucking commentators made random I'm Alex videos. Just they happened to have made them that week, and it was like there's no reason that I would go back and reassess any of this shit now. Because like everybody's talking about I'm Alex, and he hasn't been relevant for like a year. But then I got like the whole Zaptai, so we did that stuff.
Dude, someone should make a video, like a really long form, like multi-hour long video of like the history of like Nick's like canceled projects.
The canceled Nick projects.
And there's like a bunch of chapters. The I'm Alex.
You know that
chapter,
like
honestly,
a lot of these videos have thumbnails from SALVO.
That sounds like a Tro project.
Yeah, Tro should make a whole video on Nicholas Diorio's
Yeah, dude, all of my non-uploaded content.
That would
Sunny
be
V2 video.
It
would be 12 hours for 12 viewers who would actually give a fuck about it.
It would show like all of the fucking like unreleased intros that you've sent to people on Discord over the years.
Yeah.
He gets access to all the
I'm not gonna lie.
The files.
I'm not gonna lie. I did like the intro that I received. So
it's not even like that's like so. I'm cutting a Twitch version of the trailer that's gonna have copyrighted music, and it'll make sense why I'm doing that. But I'm also making like an in-video that's how I'm gonna end the videos on like that meme. But
it's a good meme. Yeah. It's a good meme, bro. It's 100% a good meme.
I think that I'm gonna get shit for that. I do think I'm actually gonna get. Shit for
don't think
it's subtle enough though. It's subtle enough that like. I think you're gonna get the joke, but like, I don't know.
I think it's gonna be fine. To be honest, it's a long time coming, man. It really is.
Dude, I just realized this is Xylie and Chris's first Nick Diorio upload, dude.
Yeah.
Well, no. Well, being a creator.
First one you've been here
for. Dude.
Yeah. As a creator.
They're experiencing the hype cycle of the new Diorio launch.
Well, dude, I
was around when he did his Death Noodle one.
I've been watching Nick for a while, bro.
Yeah, but that's when you were a T-tard.
Xylie?
Yeah, that's when Xylie was on the dark side. Talking about like when she became actually watchable, you know.
Oh my god, Boblex, I want to say thank you for the advice you and Willie gave me. My last 2 thumbnails have been so much better.
Hell yeah. Wait, is it like reflected in the analytics?
Not really.
I had to defend Salvo IRL today.
But I think it's going to take time.
What do you mean?
You know what I'm saying?
True.
So
I like the thumbnails you made.
I really like the one I made of you. I think the one I made of you was a really good thumbnail.
Well, any thumbnail with me in it looks awesome.
Of course.
Why
Dude, I was at like
Salvo?
I was at like a friend's birthday thing today, and like, I mean, everyone knows what I do online because my name's Nicholas Diorio. So like, the people who are like who I've known for a really long time know that I do shit online. Somebody walked up to me and they went, "Dude, KEEMSTAR show's good, but that Salvo guy fucking sucks." And I'm like, "No, dude, chill. He's all right. He's a little shitster, but he's not bad." And yeah, that actually happened today.
Oh, Salvo! Nick stood up for you. IRL.
There was an LFM bot.
Dude,
Fucking friends.
it isn't
Active LFM bot.
There's an LFM bot.
He even fucking responds to LFM plant.
Yeah,
Dude,
it was.
I just imagine Nick's family and friends being like, Nick, when's the next upload?
They literally probably say that.
No, people came up to me, they're like, I watched this interview with. Actually, I can't tell that story on stream.
Oh my god.
They didn't like the Keffels interview.
Dude.
Bye, Floptina.
Oh, Salvo said I
thank
can
you.
say. Salvo said I could say like 20 minutes ago. Salvo's also invited to the flamenco return stream. Well, the
Dude,
alleged flamenco return stream.
that's
This is a
such a
thing now. I
bad
think this
idea.
is really gonna happen.
This is such a bad idea for Flam. He's gonna get destroyed.
Dude, the last convo I had with Flamenco, I was just praying that he fucking recorded it. I was praying.
He probably
Dude,
did.
At one point, like I opened the conversation with, "Of course I'm gonna record you, Flamenco. Why wouldn't I record you? I'm telling you straight up that
Right.
of course I'm not gonna record you, and then I'm getting you in a call and I'm talking to you one-on-one. Why the fuck would other people not want to see this? Of course I'm recording you." And he's like, oh, you're recording me, Nick? Oh, okay. Yeah, I fucking knew it. You're gonna get exposed for fucking recording me. And then I'm like, okay, but Flamenco, what if I just told you that because I wanted you to fucking lose your shit? And he's, oh, you recorded me, Nick. Oh, Nick, you recorded me. Of course you recorded me, Nick. And he's screaming at me. I'm like, what Flamenco? What if I just told you I recorded you to see your reaction? And he's like, what the fuck? And he just will not let me finish that sentence. And then after that, he calmed down.
Dude, if he does this stream,
I wish he
dude,
did, though. It would have been so funny.
I'm gonna laugh when I see this stream, and it's just you. If he actually does this, it's you, Salvo, Tipster, whoever the fuck else, and you all just converge on this poor man.
The thing is, like, Flamenco is walking into a situation, I guess, like, this is a legend. I don't know if this is a matter of fact, but it's fucking weird that Salvo and me both got the same fucking DM to go on, and all I've heard is Flamenco is coming back in November on Stardust Show. Like, this is a lot of shit to be questioning, but
Why is he being game waiting for her though? I mean, come on, dude, do a gaming stream.
So here's the deal. All right.
I don't want to see it.
I don't know how I can word this in a way that's not fucked, but like Flamenco does not like when I tell everybody that I'm the reason he left the internet. He does not like that.
Neither does
Not one
Salvo.
bit. But here's the thing, right? Like, if I'm not the reason he left the internet, why is he coming back? Like, if there's some outside reason that was preventing him from making content for like 3 months, there's no way that reason has just been mitigated, right? What did he do? Like, move to a new address or something? Like, why would he possibly be? That's so weird.
I don't understand why he just doesn't come back and just do his own thing on his channel and leave everybody alone.
Right, because like there's no point in trying to get a one-up on you guys because he stayed several times, so he doesn't want your community.
So like there are multiple reasons why you'd leave the internet, right? One being that you got utterly completely shit on and your whole community now hates you. So you're gonna get away for a while, people will forget about it, you can like slither on in and just make new content and stuff like that. And then you'll attract a new audience, old people will think that it doesn't matter anymore. That's what I assumed Flamenco was doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Based off of what he claims. But now I find out he's not doing that. Now he's coming back and he's going to war for the exact same reasons that we already just went to war with him. So that leads me to believe, like, all right, so then why would you fucking leave at all? And if there is an ulterior reason why you're leaving, why would you come back? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Like, why does he have to announce that he's coming back? Why not
Maybe somebody got into his head. Talked him into coming back and fighting y'all.
Dude, what if he wins? What if he just like owns and exposes Nick?
That'd be crazy.
Dude,
that'd be wild.
Nick's
That would be the
career's
redemption
over.
arc he needed. Do you think he spent 3 months researching every single thing about
Oh my
Salvo
God.
and Augie?
Dude,
Like
he
he's
did.
gone back and he like literally has gone back to everything Salvo's ever done from when he like called that guy a pedo at the park like fucking 10 years ago or something. With
Dude, he literally
Dude,
is
he
coming
found
back.
AC's stream where he was covering the old Salvo content.
dude, he buries AC over the fucking Nathrix stream.
Dude, he's gonna have like a huge manifesto coming back. It's gonna be the Nick Diorio Augie RFC manifesto. And he's
Nick
gonna tweet
Diorio,
everyone.
Augie, Salvo, everybody who turned on him and
Yeah.
treated him like shit.
Uh-oh.
So true.
Y'all are in trouble. Glad I'm not in it.
Oh yeah, so in trouble from fucking flamenco, bro.
Yeah, I'm
Like,
so
come
worried.
on. Yeah, I don't think
I
Nick's very
think-
worried.
Yeah.
He like
It's over.
I mean, like there's like one streamer that comes to mind that I think is a good comparison for Flamenco, and he's not gonna like it, but he's like the fucking male version of Anna of War.
Who?
Flamenco.
Oh, because of how she was with Death.
How she just
was
gets
with
on stream
Destiny.
every night and goes like, Steven abused me, Steven's harassing
she
me,
still
Steven won't
doing
leave me
that?
alone.
Is she
She'll do it like every few months. She'll pop on and be like,
Yeah.
Steven's doing this to me, Steven's doing that
God.
to me. She's like
Except the
psychotic.
difference is
That's flamenco.
Flam didn't fuck Nick Diorio.
Yeah, I mean,
Miss
he got
Danny,
fucked by Nick
Salvo,
Diorio live
stop
on
getting
He got
hate.
fucked
Stop
by
that
you.
bullshit. That's not
he got
happening.
he got gang banged by the entire community. That did
Oh.
happen. But,
Dude, if you, dude, if you gave him the proposition of, okay, I'll promote your channel for like a month.
no,
all
I'm
you
not
have to
giving him any
do-
proposition. My proposition is that I won't fuck his return up if he just does something else.
Oh my God.
I don't know. Like, yeah, if he responds to me, I'm gonna respond to him, and he's gonna spurg off the internet. I mean, it's the same thing. Like, to be honest, if he came back, he probably still would have to deal with Salvo. I assume Salvo's not gonna let him just fucking exist on the internet.
Right.
Which is fair, which is totally fair, by the way. But I mean, I certainly would. I don't give a fuck about Flamenco. But if he starts talking shit, it's like the BX Bullet thing. Like, what am I gonna do? Not engage with him?
Yeah, but I'm just wondering, like, does he know y'all are gonna be on there, and do y'all know he's gonna be on there? Like, is this a setup?
No.
or...
This is something I've just like put together in the last like couple hours.
Yeah, I
assume
know.
this is
And if that
happening.
happens, that's a fucking setup.
I
Yeah,
love
it
how
might be a
Salvo's
setup, but I'm
afraid.
fine with talking to Flamenco anytime,
Wait, do you,
anyplace.
Yeah.
do you think Flamenco is like live tweeting about, like live messaging about this on Post or whatever
Maybe.
platform he's on?
He
My
probably
top
is.
retweeted posts on Post is amazing. It's the best post. You can't show it on stream.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm not going
Let's
anywhere
see
near
here.
that site. Thank you.
I
very
love how
much.
Salvo wrote in chat. I'm waiting for him.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think he's gonna have to deal with Salvo, and that might be a pain in the ass. Could you imagine Salvo and Keem do
Oh
an
my
entire
God,
episode
yes!
on Flamenco's return? That'd be
I
funny.
don't think
Yes.
I don't think Keem would care.
Let Flamenco back so Salvo can concentrate on Flamenco.
Wait, you know what would be crazy? Can we get Flamenco in studio to the Keemstar show?
I'll reach out to him and be all nice on post.
Dude, you can like see his face flare up.
And then they can do the boxing match.
Oh my God! And Salvo and
IRL.
Flamenco can meet like IRL.
Yeah, and Flam can beat him up like he said he would, dude.
Is Flamenco
Dude,
the new host tomorrow?
Here's the deal. You know what would be a wet fucking dream meme that we could pull off? We obviously can't pull off because the Keemstar show already exists, but like I imagine if they could fuck him on a level of like the exact same thing that happened in the Discord call, right? Where it's like Keem says that he's going to interview Flamenco for a potential boxing match IRL in studio. And then all of a sudden, instead of Salvo being in the call, he fucking walks through the door and they're just in person together. And Flamenco has I know there's no way that could ever happen, but could you imagine if like the Xylie thing that happened on the fucking Halloween special was Salvo walking out to Flamenco without his knowledge that he was going to be there?
Oh my God! He
Well.
would have a heart attack right then and there.
That'd be funny.
Oh my God, that would be amazing.
Wow, you think Flamenco having a heart attack would be amazing?
Yes.
Not a
Flamenco
real.
dying
Okay,
and-
no, I disavow.
No, I'm just
Not-
joking.
no.
I'm joking because that's how Flamenco would respond to it.
That's
Like-
I think it would be
You're
even better if
right.
it was a
Sally,
self-inflicted
you
one.
think death's
I think-
funny, do you?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
like someone told like Flamenco to KYS, and I said like just the word KYS or something on Twitter. I forget what it was. I talked about it on stream, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. And then Flam DMs me, and he's like, "You think KYS is funny? You think
Yes,
suicide's
I
funny?"
think it's hilarious.
So that's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was. A little bit of a
Dude,
deep
I love
cut
how
there.
like these like Gamergate dudes from like Ralph's team or like former members of his team are like so hardcore. They're the edgy ones on the internet who are saying stuff that no one
Yeah, have you heard like the
has the balls to
psychotic
say.
shit this guy has said about other people? And hey, Boblax, do you really think KYS is funny? Like, oh my god, dude. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't know. You know, I'm like level 97 in Fortnite right now. 197, but obviously I paid for the first 100
shit.
tiers. But I'm 97 right now, almost done with the battle pass.
Good job. I need to find time to play Destiny.
I'm not playing
Yeah, me
Fortnite until
too.
they add a Sonic skin.
I need my thumb to feel better so I could actually play Destiny. Like Core
Well,
invited me
you are
finally to the
kind of
fucking Discord.
you are kind of handicapped right now. That's true.
Yeah. Oh, that thumb injury. Oh, yeah. I didn't even think of that, dude. He can't even game. He can't even be a
No.
gamer. That's horrible.
We
No.
can't put Xylie on our raid team because
I
Xylie
know.
won't
Chris.
work
Dude,
well with our
Keem
partners.
is trying to sabotage.
won't I
Keem and
won't-
Salvo
wait,
are trying
why?
to sabotage the Nick's
Who's your
Destiny
partner?
game by injuring.
Because I feel like you're gonna be
Chris.
discriminating against Max.
Listen, Chris.
Are you really raiding with that motherfucker?
No, no.
Please don't tell me I'm in a
we
Discord
haven't,
with that
we
bastard.
haven't taught Max how to play yet. All right.
Wait,
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
wait. Are you telling me that
That's not a joke. Me and Max have talked about it.
I know. Okay. Are you telling me he's in that Discord?
No, I don't think he's in the Discord. I haven't invited him, and I'm the only one who would. So
No. I mean, I want to raid with y'all. I just got to get time to play so I can get my life level up.
So you hate Max more than you want to raid with me. That's super sad. That's actually super fucked.
How is that super fucked? He's a piece of fucking shit. No, what you want is you want to go live so we can be raiding and I cuss his ass out the whole goddamn time is what you want.
Listen.
Content.
All right. Listen,
Content.
Xylie. Last night, a buddy of mine, Mr. Logic Chud, was hosting a hotline event where you could have aired these grievances out so we could get the raid team back together. Okay. And I think that you should try to find a middle ground to this whole pedo stuff, so we can go back to being a
A
solid.
middle ground.
It's not only the pedo stuff. It's his woman-hating ways.
All right, see, we have to find a middle ground on the hatred of women, so we can go
Yeah.
back to rating as a
Like, is it
team.
like if Mr. Girl stops saying the girls and cuties are hot and says like 16-year-olds are hot instead of 12-year-olds? Like, is that enough of a compromise, or does he have to go all the way above 18? Because he's not willing to budge on that.
I'm not budging. I'm not budging.
Willie, can you tell Xylie that she's wrong?
What?
Try and convince.
Willie,
Try and
no.
convince him.
Willie, you don't
Listen,
even
Nick,
know what the
minute my
fuck we're
thumb gets
talking
his
about,
stitches
so
out,
you
I'll see if I
cannot
can
tell
play with
me.
you guys.
Listen,
So I
all
gotta-
right.
I gotta
How
find a good
can you
rating team.
justify your friendship with Augie if you hate people who are misogynistic?
True.
Wait, who has a friendship with Augie?
Are you not friends with Augie?
I mean, I've never really talked to Augie before.
Do you like the way that Augie treats women?
Augie's a little misogynistic for my taste. My guess is he hasn't had pussy yet, so as soon as he gets pussy, he might change. So,
That's a good theory.
I mean,
I
seriously.
think you're right.
Dude, I wish Xylie was on to talk to. Have you followed any of the fucking? Oh god, I can't even get shit for this anymore. Because Edwin has become like a fucking like Destiny reaction channel on his fucking streams now. So like I'm not the only one who watches this shit. I don't have to be ashamed of saying it. Did you watch any of the recent Destiny shit where he has these panels of people discussing black issues? And he can't talk about it because he's like the only white guy in the
I
call.
have it in my watch later. But I haven't watched it yet, but I know was Abbott in one of them?
Abba was in one. Basically, there's a woman who's going on these streams talking about black men and how they're like the worst thing ever.
Okay, I
And
did
then, like,
hear
a
that
bunch-
part. I did hear
So
that
Destiny
part.
dragged in like 4 black people to come defend men.
Oh God.
Wait, was it like a white woman saying this, or was it a black
No,
woman?
it's a black woman, and like the things that she's saying are things that if they came out of my mouth would be like unmonetizable, unhireable.
Jesus.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing
All right,
too.
guys,
she would also like.
I'm gonna
trash
move
white
up
men,
into
too,
on air,
so-
and I'm gonna drag, or either y'all join on air, or I'll drag you. Which one do you want?
I'll go into that.
I don't have
Yeah.
the ability to join.
Yeah, okay, I'll
Super
drag
easy.
you.
Is Willie the Mac coming in?
He might. because he usually does this time of
Willie
night.
here.
Hello.
Hello.
Willie was watching my stream. He didn't call him once, motherfucker.
Salvo,
there's Salvo.
why are you in the dark looking like a bushman?
Are you at the KEEMSTAR house?
I'm at my house right now.
Oh, why don't you live in the KEEMSTAR house?
Why don't I live in the house, or why don't I live in Buffalo?
I think it's Buffalo. It's a more fair question.
Because Buffalo sucks.
You don't like Buffalo? It seems pretty fun from the videos I've seen.
I
Seems
actually
like-
enjoyed Buffalo, to be honest.
Yeah,
I
but
wonder how
you
close to me you live if you live that that distance from Keem.
Oh wait, Salvo, are you back in Ohio?
Yeah, I'm back in Ohio. But here's the thing: Xylie would like Buffalo.
Why,
You know what I mean?
Why would I like Buffalo?
It's just your
Buffalo
speed.
Soldier.
No, it really was. I mean, if I was single, yeah, I would live there. Yeah,
Right.
you know.
I'm
I'm
gonna move up
this
there
tootinest area.
Yeah, I'm moving up there soon. I'm gonna try to get 50% equity in the company and then move up in January.
The company of
Christy,
like
can I get
Drama
50%?
Alert.
No, like the 50% partnership in the podcast.
Do you think that Keem would offer you 50%
Oh,
of
no
the
internet-
podcast? Because he made a whole big thing about how it's not anybody else's show this time. Has he
Willie,
budged on
I
that?
like how you I'm happy that you moved, Willie, by the way.
I have a sweet deal that he can't refuse, Nick.
Oh.
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 Are you gonna have sex with him?
It's so weird. Keem is like over the top, like anti-touching. You know, it's like,
He really
I
is.
feel like-
He really is.
but I feel like those are the guys that will like I can convert quicker.
Oh God. Oh God. No. Stop. Stop. I disavow. Stop. No, but I did like Buffalo. My husband won't move to New York though. He refuses. Because of the gun laws. He won't do it.
He's black, right?
No. My husband is not.
Oh.
Why would that matter?
It wouldn't matter at all.
Oh. But no. He said 2 of his guns are illegal and they're trying to make his 3rd one, so he's not moving there.
That's a New York symptom. That's the
Mhm.
city folk.
Yeah. That's
Them
what I
darn
heard.
city
It was
folk.
because of them. Because of New York City is the reason why they have those gun laws.
That's the reason why anything is at all like that at all. Like I don't know, the
Buffalo
city
should
is
be like
it
fucking
commands
Pennsylvania.
the entire state to act in a certain way.
Yeah.
And people actually think New York is just the city. They expect everything to look like New York City.
Well,
And they don't
yeah.
realize that, like
I
Yeah.
It's
love.
like 90% rural.
I'm gonna be
No,
honest.
it's
I
crazy.
loved the city of Buffalo. Chris took me around. We were riding around looking at it, and I loved how like the houses were. It was really, really cool.
What the fuck?
Really laid back.
What did you like about it? That it was old and decrepit?
Like,
Like, is that
no,
is that your style?
no. I liked
To be
how
fair.
it was really. Well, it is. It's an old city, but
Who
it,
said to be fair just now?
me, Nick.
What do you mean by that?
I was making a joke that Xylie is also old.
yes, he
Yeah.
was making an old joke, and I ignored it. Anyway, so no, but I liked the way it was like eclectic,
ignoring
and
it
there's
like they're aging.
No, no, no.
bunch-
Not
Okay.
just old. It was
It doesn't
old
matter
and
what I was
decrepit.
saying.
It was
I
old
wasn't,
and
you
decrepit.
know, I wasn't talking or anything. But yeah, okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Nah, you're
I'm
good.
sorry. Go ahead.
Nah, you
I'm
good.
going.
Mm-mm.
No, I'm like really working on like being more respectful. You know,
I
you
know you're
other
actually
past-
doing
sure.
rather well.
Sure, yeah, you're the fucking beacon of respect.
The
Dude, when
past
I look at
couple of
Salvo, I
weeks-
go, damn, that fucking son is fucking respectful.
the past couple of weeks, you know, I felt a lot of isolation. I felt a lot of, you know, choked
Are you
out. from
terrified you've
everybody.
been blackballed that much that you've bent the knee into a different dimension?
The tone shifted in this call. The tone shifted.
Look at the face. I love Salvo's smile. I can't help it.
Can we, Nick, can you ease down?
Yeah,
Can
we're
you,
good.
can you, okay, thank you. See what okay, chat, case in point, about me coming in here cracking jokes, immediately Nick jumps
That
down
wasn't
my
a
throat.
joke?
What?
Do you think that I wasn't just making a joke with you?
I don't know. Chat, what do you think? I'm gonna read chat when I get
I
into
called
my house.
Xylie old and decrepit. I asked her to fucking do a middle ground on like I've been like making these same jokes about everybody else in the call.
No,
This
this
is
is
mean.
more this. Yeah, but the black ball isn't a joke to me. So you know, you
No,
might
it's
be
made
making
up.
jokes I might not like that tone.
Yes, the
Anyways.
black ball is made up. Holy
My
shit.
whole- Enough. I'm not here to discuss this. This is like when Adolf and Winston Churchill went to meet in like Switzerland for the summit. You know, we can have coffee.
Oh, this is the
We can
summit?
hang out for a
Okay,
little bit.
cool. Okay.
We
all
can
right.
hang out for a little bit. My whole point, see, this is me remembering everything right now. My whole point is that I'm trying to be more respectful.
Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Salvo, what are your thoughts on the new Jakey Shiny drama?
Fuck that dude.
You know what
Wait.
it was, but this guy hit my fucking timeline for a second time this year. So I was
What
like,
did he do?
What are your
I have
thoughts,
no
man?
idea.
I don't even have Twitter. So what did he do?
Willie
Hold
Mack,
on. I
why
have
are
no
you
clue.
asking who is Adolf and who is Churchill?
He's just memeing.
It doesn't matter. Ultimately, they're both evil, right?
Oh my
He's just
god,
asking
Willie.
questions. Come on now.
Oh, Willie.
Look at
Okay.
chat. Nick is Adolf. Like, what the fuck? I did do a
Fuck
very
Jakey
Adolf like
Shining.
thing
Fuck
today.
Jakey Shining. Fuck Jakey Shining.
Wait,
He's
who
a
is
fucking-
who's Jakey
He's
Shining?
He's a 16-year-old fucking punk, and if I got my hands on him, I would beat the living shit out
Wait,
of him.
who is he though?
He's
He's
a
one of the
fucking
guys
liar.
who accused Salvo of being a
Yeah.
fucking like scammer.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. He's one of those. Remember those where they
Oh,
tried?
he's the
They
editor?
tried, and they couldn't get me. You know what I mean?
Oh.
They cried in pain as they struck you down.
But fuck that dude. Honestly, he's like worse than Flamenco to me.
Oh damn.
Worse than flamenco? He's worse than a pedophile? What?
Yes, Janky Shining's literally worse than a pedophile.
Wow.
That is a statement.
That is a statement. My god. It's okay. Well, at least you're not asking people to push aside their morals to raid with a goddamn pedophile. So, I mean,
Dude, there's like so many levels of I should disavow this fucking conversation. Because I know Flamenco is going to get on stream and go, well, Nick, Salvo called me a pedophile right in front of you last week, and you didn't say a fucking thing about it. And then Jakey Shiny, if this person ever fucking like interacts with me, is going to be like, wow, did you know that Salvo said that I'm worse than a fucking pedophile? Like on a stream right in front of you where you didn't say anything. You guys create so many issues
They
by just
actually
existing.
will do that.
I
Like, they
know.
will do
Yeah,
that.
I'm obviously not condoning them. Any of these
Yeah.
people being
okay. So
torpedoes.
Nick disavows. This is the
Yeah,
official
but that's
statement.
the whole point. But that's the whole point is that Nick shouldn't have to do that, right?
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
agree.
I get it.
I think
I
that
get
there should
why
be an
Nick-
assumption
I
that
get
like
why Nick did it, but it's like they're so gay and they're so pedophilic that Nick has to do that. It's disgusting.
Jesus
You don't
fucking
understand.
had
If you're in the same room, you're just as guilty.
Oh my
He's gotta add the end
god.
of like they're so pedophilic.
you know, I think Flamenco tried to pull that shit on me. He's like, well, Salvo did this like on a stream. And I'm like, dude, can you pull up the 50 examples
Dude,
where
he
I
brought that up
disavowed
in
him?
every conversation. He was like, "Well, you were in a call where Sal called me and all you pedophiles." It's like, what? Okay, it's like
It's a joke.
deep down, Nick doesn't want to do this optics check. I feel like hopefully.
Nobody wants to do an optics check, but the internet's so fucking retarded
Yep.
that they'll literally take like a non-comment as a fucking like cosign.
I know,
And it's
I know,
ridiculous,
but
dude.
I know, but it's like I want to give you the benefit of the doubt that like that's why you do it.
Yeah.
Like you're good if that's why you did it. A piece of me thinks that maybe you're just a little gay like that, which I hope that you're not.
Just a little. Just
Like
a
I
little.
don't have to fucking I don't want to have to explain it on 50 different shows what I meant in that exact moment. So I try to be like
yeah,
thinking
but
about
not
it on the spot.
taking it too far. Yes, I know, but ultimately it's like you didn't say anything that bad. But those guys, Janky Shining, Flamenco, who else are the worst? Okay, if you see a guy to the commentary community, the smaller commentary communities, if a guy is in your chat named Echo of Tragedy, that is a flamenco person, and he's an actual flamenco fan. Echo of Tragedies, an actual
Those
flamenco,
exist.
Yeah, those
right?
exist.
Actual. He hangs out with him. He's a pedophile. He's a pedophile.
Oh my God.
Echo of Tragedy is a pedophile. But worse than a pedophile, he's a flamenco fan. So if you see Echo of Tragedy, ban him and block him. Seriously.
Okay.
He's a weirdo. My gut hasn't been wrong this year.
Salvo,
My gut has not been
you
wrong
have
this year.
a lick of evidence that this person is a pedophile at all.
He's a flamenco fan. Okay, I have. Okay,
But
how about
just
new
because he's a
rule for everybody?
flamenco fan doesn't
No,
make him
no,
a
no.
pedophile.
No. New rule for everybody. It doesn't really matter if you're a pedophile anymore. Like this guy could
What?
fuck babies, but he's a flamenco fan. That is worse. So ultimately, if he's a pedophile, doesn't really matter. He's a fan of a pedophile, Flamenco, you know? So block him and ban him.
Ooh, Willie
Are you
Mack.
actually?
Wait
Yeah,
a minute.
this is so true. Yeah, you could say
Willie Mack is saying Salvo blackballing? Question mark.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Goes down on that.
But here's the thing. Willie can say, but here's the thing, honey. Willie can say that, and I can be like, yeah. But I say that, and then it's complete silence while the Diorio orders are handed out, and you better follow line.
Oh my. Okay, I have a question.
Or he's
Has anybody in this call received orders on how to
Never.
platform
Nick,
Salvo?
I don't even talk to
have.
you,
I have.
basically.
Oh, rip. That
This
sucks.
is not a joke. You guys, you like Nick knows.
Salvo, I'm 100% honest. I literally made it as difficult as possible to have you around the first time you came through. I 100%. I've never backed down on that point once.
Wait. Okay.
I'm just telling you, I'm not doing that now.
Hold on. You just admitted to Blackball 1.
Yes, I did that.
Nobody
day
acts
one.
like that's something that I've been fighting for. And everyone's like, dude,
No,
Blackball,
I told
like,
you
what are
day
talking
one
about?
that I made it as difficult as possible because I treated you like all those other people who I just have like absolutely no interest interacting with. Mr. Sen, Steve DeLeve. Like, yeah,
So
I
here's
literally
what's
will
crazy,
never
guys.
interact with them
Blackball's
again.
literally real. He just admitted to Blackball 1. If Blackball
Oh,
1's
God.
happening, Blackball 2's happening. Because people are like, dude, they didn't.
No, that's
like,
just
what is it?
cope.
They're like,
That's literally just cope because like if I come around and I say, hey, I don't want to go on X stream or I don't want to have person on X stream, and you come on, you're like, hey, dude, why won't you have me on your show? And then I'm just like, I don't want you on my show. That's not me blackballing you. That's me not like taking your beg for my attention and putting you on my fucking channel.
I never asked to be on your channel, I don't think. What are you talking about?
Well, that's the only place I can prevent you from going. So if
no.
you're like,
Oh, sweetie.
Okay,
Oh,
hold on.
yeah,
Wait.
okay.
Hold on. Diorio, he swears.
You think your dance was
Diorio-
John Swan? You think
Hold
your
on.
dance was
Salvo,
John Swan?
hold
No,
on.
it's
no,
not
Salvo,
that.
listen to me. Listen to me, Salvo.
listen to
You have
me.
no problem
Listen
going on
to me.
Edwin's stream. You have no problem
Listen
going
to
on
me.
Xylie's
Listen
stream.
to me.
You have no problem
Listen
going on
to me.
KEEMSTAR's stream. Do I
Listen to
control
me.
any of these people, Salvo? Can I make
He
any of these
says
people kick
you
out?
control me, Nick. He says you control me.
You're on the fucking stream right now.
I know. But
You see
he
how
The only thing
swears.
I can
he's getting
prevent you from going on is my
You see how
stream.
defensive he's getting, everybody? He just, keep in mind, he
Yeah.
just admitted to Blackball
Gaslighting
1.
shit.
He just admitted to Blackball 1. Blackball 2 is so crazy that Blackball 1 even happened.
Yeah.
Come on.
You're
I don't
not
know.
getting blackballed.
I'm
Shut
trying to be more respectful.
I
So
know.
You're on every
No.
single person's stream in the community talking about how you've been blackballed. At some point, you have to realize that you haven't been blackballed if you have so
Right.
many platforms to talk about how you're being blackballed.
very cute. Very
It's
cute.
true though. It's
That doesn't
true.
mean you're not
Nick
trying to
thinks-
silence him, Nick. Come on.
Come
man.
on. I'm not lyrics. I'm not gonna fold. You
The
know?
thing is, the problem with all of this logic is I don't have a weekly live panel show. So you were never coming on my streams anyway. So there's no way to even prove if I did that.
Okay.
I don't have a show where everyone comes on and talks for 6 hours a week.
Guys, this was a huge moment for the Blackball. Diorio actually admitted,
Oh my
quote unquote, to
God.
doing everything possible to make sure blah blah blah. Like he admitted to Blackball 1. This is
Yeah,
huge
sure.
progress. Guys, if you I'm on Discord and I haven't seen the live chat. Guys, ones or say the Blackball is
He's
real in the
writing.
chat.
He's sending it to his fucking his Twitter news. Oh, he actually doesn't have Twitter. Damn.
Yeah.
The Twitter
Yeah.
news team's working overtime without him.
Yeah, guys,
today.
here's the thing. I've been the most persecuted man by YouTube and Susan and by Diorio this year. Literally.
It's
I'm taking
YouTube,
it up
Susan.
the ass from Diorio and I'm taking it down the fucking mouth by
Dude,
Susan.
Salvo's out
All
here being
year.
like, I was fucking destroyed by YouTube. I was banned by fucking Elon Musk, and Nick Diorio won't have me on his show that he doesn't do. Those are the big three that hate me. I've been banned from Nick's panel
That's
show. It doesn't
actually
exist.
true. Like, as a person now, right? As a person now, when Susan, Elon, and Nick Diorio are against you, like that's like fucking Thanos.
Salvo, I'm gonna
That's
call it
fucking-
right here. You're
that's like
banned.
Thanos,
You are
that's
banned
like
from the
fucking-
Half Baked podcast.
that's-
You'll never be on the Half Baked
Oh,
podcast.
okay.
You are banned
Listen,
from the Half Baked
like-
podcast.
He just scoffed at having Susan, Elon, and Nick Diorio against you. That's fucking Thanos Iron Man and like Magneto, or like that's like
What?
3 superpowers against one man. Yeah, man.
How
I'm
is
fighting
Nick?
all those
Okay,
fuckers.
wait. How is Nick a superpower?
All right, listen.
Xylie,
All right, Xylie,
Xylie, you know-
Xylie. Let's not
you
fucking
don't know
argue
the
that
strings
point.
this
Okay.
No,
motherfucker
we're gonna
pulls.
argue that point.
You don't know with all the
Because-
strings he all the
Salvo has a
strings
really
he
good.
pulls, you
Salvo
don't
has a good
even see
argument
it.
on that one.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me talk for a second. Nick, he
No,
swears.
you listen to me.
Okay. Well, you have a good day.
You
What?
listen to me. Thank you.
All right, go to sleep. All right, look.
Jesus.
All right, look.
That's gonna be something Xylie has to deal with for the next 2 months.
It's okay. He knows what I do. He swears that you were messaging me the whole time we were arguing.
All right, but Xylie, I'm not gonna. All right, here's the deal. Everyone here knows that's not what happened at
Right.
all whatsoever. But I'm not gonna sit here and talk about Salvo after we kicked him from the call. That's the only thing.
I am.
It's fine. I'll
he'll be
respect
in
your
my chat
judgment
in a
call on that
second.
one. But I'm not gonna sit here and talk shit about him now that we've kicked him from the chat.
Well, you didn't. I did. I was expecting him to come back, to be honest. Yes, you were kicked. Get your ass back in here, you shithead.
Look.
No,
look,
he
as a
won't talk
fellow
about it.
Ohioan,
He
I-
won't
I
talk
can't
about it
talk
since you came
trash
out.
about him.
John, you weren't even talking trash with him. You were agreeing with him the whole time.
I was just sitting here, just letting it happen. I'm not even gonna try.
So I don't
to
know what
mediate
you're
this
talking
shit.
about, John.
Yeah.
I'm not.
But he's not going to
why I'm not
answer. You
talking
got to come
trash
back in here, Salvo. You didn't let me talk. All I needed to do was just say what I had to say, and you wouldn't let me talk. As normal. Nick, Xylie kicked me, and Nick isn't speaking.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is he mad that I didn't take the opportunity where he's not here to defend himself and shit on him more?
Yes.
Wait, is that actually a bad thing?
Yes,
Am I-
apparently
what?
it is.
That is this is. Dude, the fix is in, bro. This is why there's no reason to talk to Salvo about fucking anything. Holy shit, bro.
You know what they're doing? They're trying to gain content for the
No,
KEEMSTAR
that's
show.
exactly what he's doing. He's getting content. It's
Yeah.
not for the KEEMSTAR show. It's for his own. Salvo, get back in here. I didn't kick you from the Discord. I only put you in the sleepy time chat.
Sleepy time.
Yeah,
chat?
yeah, that's the
If
chat where
Salvo
you go
comes
when
back
you
into
fall
the call,
asleep.
we can keep talking about it. I'm not going to use this as an opportunity to go on a monologue about what happened if he's not in here to defend himself.
Exactly.
I'm half expecting to get a phone call or something. I'm half expecting it now.
No, he should get back in here.
Let me see here. Whoa, copyright strikes. Love getting those.
You got a copyright strike?
Yeah, I was testing out some new shit and I got hit with it. It's just it'll go away.
Is it a strike or a claim?
No, I mean a claim, not a strike.
Oh,
I have
I
a
was about to
warning right
say.
now, but that's no big deal. It's whatever. You upload some Kanye West stuff to your channel, not
Piggy
realizing that
Piggy
YouTube hates
doesn't
it.
want to be farmed.
I mean, yeah, it's a huge waste of my time to argue about fake drama that literally doesn't exist. 100%.
Oh God, have mercy.
This is the one stream that I've been on like the past 3 weeks or something, 2 weeks. And like the first time I go on one of these panel shows, we have to talk about a fake blackball, about how we're trying to be suppressed from the community, where you go
You
on
were
like
on
50
Dave's
fucking
stream.
streams to talk about it.
Oh,
Well, look,
you
I
were
do
on Dave's
Dave's
stream.
show. That's like a
Yeah.
podcast.
Yeah, that
true,
does it.
true.
Yeah. What my
But like these optional nightly fucking panel streams or whatever.
Yeah, it's just honestly just fucking around.
Yeah, it's just a waste of time.
it
But I mean, I'm
really
here,
is.
so let's talk about it.
Well,
You
he's
wanna talk
screaming,
about the
someone
black
tell
ball now?
Edwin. So go run and tell Edwin. Tell Salvo's boyfriend Edwin. Just saying. Just throwing it out there.
Xylie is just trying to bait Edwin into this now.
No, I'm not baiting Edwin. I'm not
He's
pulling it.
definitely
I'm not pulling an Edwin tactic on Edwin. What?
True.
Salvo, if you want to come in here, back in here, instead of cap locking my channel, my chat, that would be great. Just saying. You're cap locking,
right.
dude.
I'm gonna jump ship. I gotta get some sleep. But Nick, I'm excited for your fucking video, bro.
Hell yeah, brother.
That is a little
I
interesting.
am too.
I'm very
And Chris,
excited.
could you please look at your fucking DMs? Please,
I'm,
and thank you.
Xylie.
Nick, I'm just saying you've let the audience down too many times. You know, if the video comes out, I'll be happy. But
I need to work on it. It needs to come out. The thing is, I feel like this is a video that literally can't leak. Like if it leaks, it's gonna be a problem because and then I have to like deal with said person, and I don't know if I want to do that.
I got you. I understand the position that you're in. Trust me, I'm good.
Yeah.
Well,
I still ultimately probably will.
you ultimately
Yeah, no,
probably
you-
will what?
Release it. But it just becomes more difficult and more fucking bullshit that I have to like circumnavigate and stuff.
Right.
Wait a
right.
minute.
Just-
So this big nuke might not even happen?
No, I mean it's gonna happen. I'm pretty confident saying it's gonna happen. It's just gonna be a bigger bitch for me if it fucking like. It's gonna be more work for me now if it becomes an issue.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from. I wish you the best of luck on that, bro.
Thank you.
Oh man.
It'll be
course,
very
guys.
obvious as to why I can't talk about it.
Yeah, incredibly.
Well, I can't wait to see it.
All right, I'll see you guys.
Take care.
I thought you said cat blocking. No, Miss Danny, I'm not gonna block my cats. What? Okay.
You block
Willie
your
Mac
cats on
said,
Twitter.
"Don't release until you make your bid."
Yeah, that's why. That's why I don't really want to talk about it more.
I
I'm
don't
not
blame
even. I'm not even going around doing fucking press tours this time or like hyping up the video. The press tour will be like the stream that I do right before I click upload, and that'll be my press tour.
I'm sure there'll be a press tour afterwards, though.
Yeah, I don't think I need one afterwards.
Oh God! Is it that bad? Oh shit!
I think it'll do its. I think it'll do its own rounds.
Oh my God! What's up, Edwin? See, if you say Edwin's name 3 times, he shows up.
Damn, dude, Edwin's been slinging so much pussy and dick since he got fucking single.
Have you noticed that he has become a
No, I
complete
haven't.
whore?
Is that true?
Yes, he's
I
become
just
a
completely
whore.
made that up. I haven't seen Edwin like in a week.
Listen, he was literally talking to a girl on my stream. He was FaceTiming her, and apparently she likes my stuff, and she's an Edwin fan.
Wow, Edwin's going really hard to remind everybody he's straight.
Ooh.
I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness.
What?
Oh my goodness.
What did you find?
What?
Dude.
What?
Dude, Xylie.
What?
Xylie, I promise you, I'm not fucking like jerking the stream off right now. DM.
Okay. If it's
I
something
think I
dumb,
just saw what you're talking about.
I swear to God.
Oh my God.
Oh, shit! Oh, my God. Okay, hold on, guys.
I'm gonna be a huge cocksucker right now. Hold on.
Oh, my God. Chris just sent me the same thing. Guess who got suspended, guys? Holy shit.
He had parody in his fucking bio.
He did. And that's what Elon Musk said, right?
Oh, that's gonna make people really fucking mad.
He had
Yeah, it's
parody in that account. And I even, I believe I showed that
Apparently,
on my
when he tweeted it, he didn't have parody, and then he retroactively updated it after somebody gave him the heads up. But I think by the time I saw it, it had parody, and that's definitely before Elon saw it.
Yeah, I saw his his reply under his original tweet with the parody in the bio.
Holy shit.
Do you think?
Dude, Augie tweeted, "Hey Elon, you missed one." So I quote tweeted him, and I'm like, "You fucking got Ethan banned. What the fuck?"
Oh my God.
Mr. Free Speech Augie RFC got fucking Ethan banned from fucking Twitter. Holy shit, dude.
Good job, Augie. Good job.
Augie's a scumbag, bro.
Mm-hmm. Snitch.
This is the person I call a friend, a deplatformer.
A snitch. You are literally friends with a snitch.
Actually fucking
Flamenco
degenerate
was right
behavior.
all along.
Flamenco was right. Augie isn't to be trusted. He has now found friends that were similar to him.
Kristen Arch says Augie a snitch. Katie said, did
Dude.
Augie dry snitch? Ooh.
Augie got tired of fucking taking Twitter L after Twitter L after Twitter L. And then he had 2 lions inside of him. The lion who wanted to survive and the lion that wanted to kill. And today, he channeled the lion that wanted to kill.
This is like a shooter in the bell tower moment, honestly. He just couldn't take it anymore. He decided to shoot the shot. Oh, God.
So how long do you think he's suspended for?
Permanently. They announced it was permanent suspension.
Wait.
Permanent.
They announced it as a permanent suspension?
Yes. Impersonation using the check mark is a permanent suspension as far as Elon has said. So now when everyone gets their accounts back, Ethan's like the only one who won't.
Wait, so does he still have access to his H3 podcast account? Let me check.
Probably.
Salvo
He's probably
Pancake
going to
says
start
12
tweeting.
hour.
Is it 12? I don't think it's 12 hour.
Yeah, Salvo just said that in the chat.
I will definitely cope, scream, cry, and maul if that's true. And I have to say Salvo was right. But
he's speaking
birds
on
haven't been
IG
real since the
story.
80s.
He's actually talking on his IG story right now.
Oh. Bird law.
For Ethan, yes, 12 hours. There should be no such thing as a permanent ban. Rip Elon. That's what Willie just said. Well, damn. Check his Instagram.
Yeah, I mean, I could live with that. I think that you should be banned if you use the check mark to impersonate somebody. And I think that was a good ban that they did on the old Twitter. I think that, like, there's no reason to ever verify a Tipster parody account, but if a parody account got verified and Tipster wasn't, I think that account should be stripped at least. Maybe not a permanent suspension. I can understand the pushback against that. But, like, you should have your check mark fucking revoked. Or like a 12-hour ban and your check mark revoked. Meaning, like, if you're abusing the fucking verification mark, you shouldn't be able to have a verification mark. When I look at a check mark Twitter account, it needs to be the person that I'm trying to fucking find. I shouldn't have to think, is this verified Twitter account the verified Twitter account that I need to talk to?
Right. Well, see, that's what worries me. Like, say all the tipsters account. What if they pay that $8 for the verification?
Yeah, that's the problem. And again, I think that's why a lot of people are exploiting this. Don't get me wrong. Elon's fucking strategy is dumb as fuck. I don't care if it gets me a verified check, because I think any creator who uses Twitter at least like somewhat as like a valuable resource for their own growth and stuff like that is going to buy Twitter Blue. There's like enough features that everybody who wants Twitter Blue has already gotten Twitter Blue. And I think that it's good for people like me, like Augie, like fucking Keemstar, like all of us are going to have it. But like it's insane that you're not requiring any sort of verification outside of your fucking credit card number that shows who you actually are. The fact, like, if there's a single parody account or gimmick account that's verified, like, I don't know if this account still exists, but there was an account named Dory the Fish, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Should Dory the Fish ever get, like, verified? Like, the character from Finding Nemo? Because she's like a meme account that posts random stolen tweets. Should that account ever be verified?
I mean, I don't think so.
If you're parodying an intellectual property on Twitter, why the fuck would you be verified? Is that fucking parodied intellectual property? It's insane. Those people should literally never have a check mark for any reason. And now this is offering them an avenue to get that. So when I saw Elon was changing the Twitter verification, my understanding was that it would be a tax on people who already have a check mark, which is why I tweeted about it in that way. I thought that people who already had a verification mark would have to now pay this $8 subscription or risk losing it. And that would be and I thought there'd be a separate terms of service announced for like application processes to get verified. It turns out they're giving it to everybody who pays $8, and it's not a verification mark anymore. Now it's just like a participation trophy.
Right.
It doesn't provide any value to the user when you're like looking up a tweet.
I don't even know if I'm gonna get that or not. I don't think I am, because it makes no sense for me to pay for Twitter. Honestly, it makes absolutely.
Well, I mean, they're
no
adding
sense.
creator tools, and $8 gets you the ability to post videos longer than 2 minutes. So that's easily a fucking feature that you would need.
Yeah.
If I can post my videos for 42 minutes on Twitter and get like ad revenue for it that he's claiming will be better than YouTube's split, I mean, yeah.
Okay, wait. Explain that, because I heard a little bit of that, but I didn't know that was actually going to happen.
Don't get too excited about it, because fucking 8 minutes before he tweeted this, he didn't know what YouTube's split even was or how they monetize. But he said that he thinks he can match the 55% ratio you get on YouTube. So you get 55%, Google keeps 45%. He said he can match or better that. So if you'd be able to post up to 42-minute videos and later on, as long as you'd like, and you could do that through Twitter. You'd have to spend the $8 to get that fucking thing, but then you'd also have the ability to now have like a full creator suite that allows you to post like 5-hour Nikocado Avocado videos, get ad revenue, and get paid higher than a 55% cut.
Interesting.
That is very interesting.
Dude, just the editing tweet feature alone is worth the fucking $8 if you use Twitter like and actually have like interactions based off of it.
Yeah.
Like I've done this before. Like what I've done is I've uploaded like shorts
I
or
agree,
my
Shadow.
TikToks on Twitter, and sometimes that gets better traction than the short itself. It just depends on what you upload.
Yeah,
like
and we're moving into a situation where these Twitter accounts are going to be much more stable. I know it's weird saying that while we have like a screenshot of Ethan Klein's Twitter getting banned in the last 3 minutes of the show, but like it is important to note that like the stuff that we're doing is going to be like much more protected than it ever was under fucking who's replacing Jack Dorsey, that asshole. I don't know. That guy sucked, okay?
Right.
We were in constant fear that we would violate some brand new terms of service they decided was essential that day. That's never going to happen again. So it becomes a much more stable income source if they can get it right.
Right.
And they can appeal to advertisers.
Spicy said, fuck it, I'm going back to Tumblr.
Tumblr came back just pretending they didn't get removed from the App Store for having way too much child porn.
Oh, is that what was on Tumblr?
Did you not know that? This was the funniest thing about Pro Jared. All right, Pro Jared had a sex Tumblr where he interacted with fans. So then the website got taken down, unrelated to Pro Jared entirely. It got taken down off the App Store because it had so much child pornography that Apple wouldn't host it anymore. They basically said, you have so much illegal fucking child exploitative material. We literally can't put this on the App Store and recommend it to the age group. So we're going to take your app down. And when you fix the child porn problem, we'll put you back up. Now, if you go back and look it up, hold on. What is the value of Tumblr?
That's why they made like the no nudity policy.
Yeah, so they removed porn to stop the child porn because they didn't know how to fucking filter it. So Tumblr it was sold for $1 billion, and then Yahoo sold it for $3 million. That is how much was lost off of Tumblr during the child porn era.
Oh, God.
So this is why I don't like. I don't really feel bad that fucking Pro Jared got catfished. Because he knows this, right? And he knows there's no age verification on the fucking Sin Jared website. And he knows he's playing with fire. What did Pro Jared do when Tumblr got fucking shut down, right? What did he do? He moved to Snapchat. And then he made it that everyone had to be like 25 or whatever or 21 to message him instead. Another website with no age verification. I'm shocked this guy got catfished. It's like he totally had no idea that this could have happened.
Totally asked for it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you do nudes and Sailor Moon outfits, you're kind of asking for people to publish it. I'm just saying.
Yeah. That being said, though, there's no fucking excuse to release his fucking dick pic. That was crazy.
Yeah, but
it's funny.
I wonder if people are actually going to watch videos on Twitter, though.
It all depends. Twitter could be dissolved in a year based off of how the changes have gone so far. I have no fucking idea. But honestly, it's in my best interest as somebody who has like a following on Twitter to be in fucking Twitter's corner here and really hope the website still exists, because that would be a huge financial blow to me. I basically use Twitter to stay in conversations for the past year, so I would absolutely need that to exist.
Dude, what if
otherwise
Twitter
I'd really have
dissolves?
to start uploading.
What if Twitter dissolves and then everyone has to move the post?
I'd be damned. No, I wouldn't. No, I'm not.
Dude, I walked up to my buddy today. He makes a lot of like self-deprecating Jewish jokes and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I walked up to him and the first thing I said was, "Hey man, I'm sorry about Kanye."
Did you really?
What about Kyrie?
He's
what about
like,
Kyrie
it
Irving?
doesn't really affect me personally. I'm like, nah, it's okay, man. Let it out.
You were such a dick.
Yeah.
I swear to God. You are such a dick. Oh, I guess Salvo went to bed. He hasn't typed in 5 minutes.
He'll be there in a second. He'll be like, "What did you say, Xylie? What the fuck about me, Xylie? I've been pinged in 15 different Discord servers."
Oh, so what
Holy
did you
crap.
think about Halloween, Nick? Did you see that?
It's cool. Really cool show. I think it's one of the better ones. Probably the best one they did.
I was expecting you to halfway go, Oh, that was cringe.
No, it wasn't cringe. That was entertaining. I think it's more entertaining for us than maybe some of the viewers because I don't know if they know the lore of all this stuff.
Yeah.
But again, I think there's a lot of crossover viewers that were brought in from this community as well. So.
Mm-hmm. Already did 10 post accounts. Don't let her fool you. Honey, I am not on post. Bruce Allen, I suggest you don't go over there either.
You know, they added a badge for Tommy C that says parody because they couldn't believe he was saying the shit that he was saying on there, but it's really him. And they have a verified John Swan. That's not John.
Oh, I heard how Tipster got his account on there.
Oh, what happened?
Somebody was faking. Wait, was it post? Yeah. Somebody was faking his account or faking that it was him on there. So through a friend of ours, he got a hold of the person who runs post, and they ended up taking the account from the person who had it and gave it to Tipster. To where when Tipster went on there, he saw all the posts that the guy made.
So wait, Tipster really had accounts talking about how much he wanted to like genocide people. That's officially Tipster. Tipster actually said those things. That's what you're telling me.
No,
wait,
I'm not.
That was a real Tipster account that called for the genocide of a bunch of. Oh my god.
No, that is not what it. Nicholas Diorio.
It's not a lie.
No.
I've never told a lie.
Yeah, really.
I've never told a lie in my life. Okay.
Never.
Do you
honestly I was
expect me
talking to
believe that?
Dave, and I said, "Do you want what Tipster's having?" And he goes, "Do I want what Tipster's having?" Well, I go, "Well, you can't. You're actually divorced."
Oh,
dang.
Nick, you're a little asshole.
I am.
God, I swear to God, why have I surrounded
These
myself?
aren't gut shots if they're taken in jest, and Dave took it in jest.
I love Dave. Dave is actually one of the coolest people on this app.
Dave is my favorite. What is his job? He never talks about it. What is his job? Dude, Willie Mac Show is like the biggest like cum drizzling fucking dumb fuck I've ever seen in my entire life. Dude, he literally streams with Dave once a week, and Dave like shills his Pawn Nation stuff like literally like 6 times a show. He had no idea that his fucking host that he fucking co-hosts for does a fucking pawn shop. And then when he's called out on it, his response isn't, "Oh, I made a mistake. Oopsie. I've definitely." It's Dave never mentions this, okay? And you know what? Honestly, I don't even think Dave's a YouTuber, okay? I never considered Dave to be
It was
a YouTuber.
on my show. I was there.
Dude, Willie is on his like fucking like degenerate arc, like absolute scum fuck arc. It's crazy, bro. You say that I say a bunch of mean things. Fucking Willie got on after he made like a god honest mistake, and his response was to go, "I don't even think Dave's a fucking YouTuber. He doesn't have 10K subs." Holy shit! Like what a fucking evil person, man. Dave does have 10K now, by the way. All
yes,
right?
I'm so happy for him. He deserves it.
Yeah.
He absolutely deserves it. I love Dave. Dave was one of the first people to accept me in this community. First it was Willie, then it was Matt Pitt. No, first it was Willie, then it was Dave, and then it was Matt Pitt.
When
Allie, the only reason you weren't blackballed is I didn't know you. That's a joke.
I don't know how to take that. No, actually, I don't know, Nicholas Diorio.
Odds are, if you made like a crazy fucking video on us, I think the golden standard is like a video made by like Rose Malay or whatever. If I get like a video like that made on me or whatever, where it's just like obvious bullshit made up points, and I'm like, this person is clearly just attention seeking, I'll just be like, I'm not gonna respond to this. I don't think you guys should either. If you do, that's fine, whatever. And that's the extent of that conversation.
Oh, well, I don't even do shit like that, so we're good.
Yeah, that was it. Like, what the thing is, like, I think Mr. Sen was my breaking point of responding to every single person who ever talks to me, because Mr. Sen went on Tommy C's stream and was like, "Yeah, I made that shit up." And I was just
what?
like,
He did?
Yeah, he literally said like, "No, yeah, you know what, fair play." And I'm like, "All right, dude, I'm never doing this again. I'm literally never doing it. I'm never fucking doing this again." And I never did.
You would never do it again, and then Craig Beckett came along.
Craig never made a video on me though, and I never blackballed Craig. I made fun of Craig.
He thought you did.
That's the other thing. It's like,
okay, yeah.
Craig
what
Beckett,
Craig did was stupid. You can't force somebody to make a video on something.
Craig did something really fucking stupid, all right? Because Craig, like, almost made me inadvertently go to war with Tommy, I guess.
Yeah, because he was a part
and
of the
I didn't realize it until after me and Tommy chatted about it.
Oh God, KEEMSTAR.
Oh, this is gonna be a huge derail. What's up, buddy?
What happened?
Oh, I don't think anything.
Nothing.
I'm bored. I just got done
Oh.
playing Rocket League because there's no video games
Yes,
ever.
because that's the only video game you play.
Dude, are you ready for God of War? I don't really play
Dude.
PlayStation, but it looks good.
I don't understand why people are so hyped about God of War. Okay, the
'Cause it's
old God
awesome.
of Wars. No. The old God of Wars were awesome.
The first
The
one
one
was
on
the
the
best.
the PlayStation 2 and
Great.
shit. Like straight up like beat 'em up like fucking awesome. That new God of War that came out like 2 years ago, that thing sucked. There were so many fucking cutscenes. Like, I swear to God, all these game developers like think we don't want to play video games. They think we want to watch fucking movies. They're all fucking garbage. Bro, I want to go instantly. I don't want to watch any fucking cutscene. I just want to start fucking beating up bad
Yeah,
guys
I get
like
that.
right away. Bro, they're
I mean-
so stupid. You know how much money they waste on those stupid fucking cutscenes? And then they go and get like all these like writers to like write the storyline. I don't care about the storyline. Make a fucking crazy level, crazy enemies. I don't want a storyline. If I want a fucking storyline, I watch a goddamn movie. I watch a TV series.
Speaking
My
of
question to
movie,
you,
okay, go ahead.
before you say, have you ever played the Spider-Man series on PlayStation, the new one?
No.
There are cutscenes, but a lot of there's a lot of cool boss fight mechanics. It recently came to PC. I think it's like $40 or something. I recommend the fuck out of that game. It's one of my favorite games in the last 10 years.
My husband loves that
Oh,
game.
speaking of PCs,
Was it a lot of cutscenes?
No, there's the you fight the boss fights. There are cutscenes, but they like intercut the boss fight, like the transition base it.
All these games are so stupid. You ever get into a game and you're like, I don't know what to do. Like what? I have to figure
Yeah.
this out. Like what? Oh, I need some potion or some shit. Like,
Yeah,
bro,
you
what
won't
is
have
going
that with
on?
Spider-Man. You get to just swing around New York City. It feels fucking therapeutic, dude. It is one of the smoothest swinging things I've ever seen. You go right past Madison Square Garden and shit. It's really fucking cool. I love it.
My biggest pet peeve when you buy a Grand Theft Auto is that like part of the map is like fucking X'd out or whatever, and you have to complete missions to
Yeah.
unlock it. And it's like, bro, I don't want to play the story. I want to drive around and run over people. Like,
Yeah, that's the cool thing about going online with it, because it drops you like right into that setting, but then you have to play with other people.
Yeah, fuck that. I
well-
don't want to play with other people.
I really think people that make video games are fucking losers and not real gamers. So I think that's the problem.
Dude, I miss the old school. Like, when's the new Nazi Zombies map coming out? I love that shit about COD.
yeah,
I
but
didn't
now
even
the
play
new, the new zombies, or what was the last zombie mode?
Please don't
sucked.
ever talk to me about fucking Call of Duty Vanguard. I'm so sad. It has one map that's like playable, and it was only because we forced them to put it in the game.
Not gonna lie, that Killer Clowns from Outer Space looks like it's gonna be good.
Yeah, it looks good.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's
I'd
gonna be
rather
good.
have another movie.
Is that gonna be
though, if I'm being
multiplayer? Is that gonna be
honest.
multiplayer, or is it gonna be single?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. It's like Dead by Daylight. And okay, so listen.
have to
so
play
those
that.
so those developers, right? They made this game called Friday the 13th, the game that I made Nick download, right?
Yes.
Now, here's the problem. Like multiple different companies own the Friday the 13th franchise. So after the game came out and was wildly successful, the developers are grinding. They're putting update after update. Like, bro, I would play that with Kid Behind the Camera like every night. Him, his wife, like we had a crew of people, bro. We would play for hours. It was fun. You would legitimately get scary. All of a sudden, game fucking breaks because they could not do updates anymore. I'm like, why? Bro, they got sued by whoever owns the franchise. Whoever licensed it didn't actually own the fucking rights. So that game got fucking shut down. And so I've been waiting for that company to come up with a new game. They're working on 2 games, all right? They're working on Chainsaw Massacre. All right, they got that license now. And they're doing a 3v4 scenario. Like 3 people are like the straight up like killer family, and 4 people are survivors. So 3v4 every match. It's going to be sick.
Oh,
That
damn.
same company is making the fucking Killer Clown game. It's the same fucking company.
Oh.
Yeah, I am
So
wondering
they're making-
though, how I'm wondering how the balancing is going to work on that Texas game though.
It's going to work great.
That would be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine it could be like that, but it, like instead of fucking 4 people, it's like 10 people.
I think it'll be fun. I think it's gonna be fun.
Bro, it's gonna be so much fun.
Dude, I'm trying to get a new computer, but I don't know what to buy.
A Meta PC, duh. Use
Hey.
code KEEM.
Xylie, can you screen share something? I want to show Keem.
Yeah.
Did you know, Keem, that modding tools have been fully released for a lot of the Master Chief collection?
What? Really? That's strange.
So now people have been hold on, I gotta find this
Well,
right
you gotta
now.
give it to me first, and then.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
gonna show us the Minecraft's X mod for Halo?
Kinda.
Oh, so what? There's KEEMSTAR mods in the game?
No, the KEEMSTAR mods in the fucking Left 4 Dead game are the funniest thing ever. I hate that you hate it, but
There's KEEMSTAR mods in everything.
yeah, but so they have like proximity chat in Left 4 Dead, so all the zombies are you screaming various profanities, but they come from across the room, and it's really like when the horde comes, it's you screaming, "Ah!" and they come and they're like, "Fucking, I hope you fucking die," and shit like that. It's
Bro.
fucking great.
That me screaming in Rocket League meme is everywhere.
Yeah, I know.
And the thing is, I actually do scream like that. So like every once in a while I'll be around a YouTuber or something or whatever, and I'll stub my toe and I'll be like, ah! And they'll be like, you're doing the thing. I'm like, what are you talking about?
Oh my god.
That's actually happened before.
Keen, did you hear about H3H3?
How
He's
he
been
was
banned from
tweeting.
Twitter.
Oh, he got banned?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he's gonna get it back. All he has to do is pay the $8.
Oh my god. I don't know. They
I'll
said
be honest, I thought you'd be acting kind of different. I thought you'd be, get the balloons out, the champagne.
Here, I got it.
Well,
Xylie.
he was trying to get banned. He was literally trying to get... Dude, okay, look. Kathy Griffin impersonated Elon Musk and got banned, and Elon responded she can get unbanned for $8 a month. So he saw that, and he was like, okay, I'm going to do the same thing. Like, he knows he's getting unbanned.
Get that ass banned. It's fucking low tier god. Team, check out this screen share that Xylie just opened up.
Alright.
This shit has destructible environments.
I'm watching her live. Oh, yeah, okay.
Almost every Halo game, there's full standalone campaign experiences being recreated, cut content from Halo 1 and Halo 2 being restored. There is so much stuff.
Great,
it is basically like a brand new game being released all the time for the Master Chief Collection. It is so awesome to see. Again, if you guys want to get in on these games and come play with us, join the Discord.
Now,
when new stuff is
imagine if they
released,
made content
tag
for
you,
Halo
and you're
Infinite.
welcome to come join. It's my dream.
So the
that
grenades
once
blow
Steam
up the
Workshop
fucking
and
Minecraft
mod
shit.
integration is finished,
Oh shit.
Like the blocks are getting destroyed in real time. It's so fucking cool.
you can literally just download the map.
Yeah.
People are playing in the
That's
customs
crazy.
browser and just join through that.
Look,
The MCC
Microsoft owns both IPs, so why not?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, I can't wait to try shit out like this.
Yeah, it makes sense.
They put out full mod tools so you can do fucking anything now. Like they ported every gun in the entire Halo franchise to Halo 3.
You know what I think I'm going
Nice.
to do? I think I'm going to dump, like, a lot of money into Facebook. Because think about it. Facebook is down, like, 80% or some crazy shit. And they're all investing in this meta stuff, which everybody thinks is stupid. And, like it's never going to work type of shit. And Xbox clearly has a bunch of the great IPs. So, people assume that, Xbox has an advantage or whatever. I don't think so.
Dude, I'm so fucking mad. So Sony launched their VR shit, right? Like they have their own VR platform now. And fucking Meta went and bought the developer for their top fucking game. So like I was hoping Iron Man would get ported to PSVR 2 when it comes out because I'm getting that. But fucking Oculus owns it, not Oculus. Meta Quest owns it. And they ported it to Quest.
Wait, question. PlayStation's making a new VR headset?
Yeah, PSVR 2. It's gonna be a pre-order next week.
Oh, cool! Because the current one sucks.
Yeah, it's basically got the controllers that are similar to the Quest and stuff like that.
Fuck that VR shit. It's the fucking devil. Mm-mm.
I use the Valve
damn.
Index, so I can't fucking play the Iron Man game. I'm actually malding.
I can't do that VR gameplay shit. Nope.
I'd want the Quest 2 for Resident Evil 4.
Dude, I'm gonna start doing Beat Saber streams, bro. That's what people need to see. Me playing Beat Saber.
Oh my god.
No, because
Shut up,
as soon as
no.
you start doing,
No, Nick.
as soon as you start
What do you
doing
think
that,
proud VR enthusiast means in my fucking bio? You think it's fake?
Nick, as soon as you do like Beat Saber streams, people are gonna be like, we get to see Nick work out.
Dude, when I'm on my lunch break, when I'm working fucking home, I mean, I don't have to go anywhere. I just make some food here. So I spend that time playing fucking Wii Sports and VR.
That's sad, Nick.
It's nice, dude.
That's sad, Nick. I just can't see you playing Beat Saber. Oh my god.
Dude, Beat Saber, Batman Arkham. I was playing Fruit Ninja the other day, even though Fruit Ninja kind of sucks on
Wait,
on
are you
VR.
talking about the Arkham VR game? That one.
Arkham
sucks.
VR?
Yeah, but I'm just
Listen.
imagining
Not that
Nick
bad.
standing up and doing Beat Saber, going pew 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 pew.
you
Arms
remember-
going all over the place.
Okay, do you remember Need for Speed Hot Pursuit or some shit?
Yes,
Like,
yes.
Okay, so Need for Speed Hot Pursuit was the best Need for Speed they have ever made.
Yes.
And it's basically you're just driving and cops are like trying to pull you over and stuff, and you're like fighting with the cops and everything. And so they keep making Need for Speeds, and they're like putting so much time and energy into these Need for Speeds. Like there's whole worlds, it's like Grand Theft Auto and shit. And I'm like, this is dumb. All this is dumb. Oh, I have to go to this checkpoint. Oh, I have to do this. And it's like every game is doing this. Every single game is making it so fucking complicated. I'm looking for a video game, not a job, bro. Like, I'm not trying to do all these fucking quests and find this and do, like, bro, they're so annoying. Make a Need for Speed where I drive down the road, cops try to pull me over, and I ram into them. And then allow VR on that shit. Imagine VR. You're just sitting down with your fucking little controller, whatever, your handles, you got the steering wheel, and you're fucking ramming into cops and shit and trying to. Do you know how much fucking fun that'd be?
Yeah. You saying Need for Speed, but I'm hearing Simpsons Hit and Run.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy, bro.
Yeah, that was a good game too.
It's a vintage classic.
You know, I got that in 4K.
Oh my god, dude! I wish I could buy. Dude, I know you can't sell them, but I wish I could buy one of those fucking Keemstar GameCubes. That shit looks sick.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can play that in 4K. Excuse me, I'm eating.
It's okay. You can play that on 4K.
You can get a game. You can get a GameCube emulator on your computer and play it
Yeah.
at 4K easy.
Mm-hmm.
Easy, really easy.
I've been using Steam Deck a lot for emulation recently. It's been really fun. That little handheld system that looks like a Switch, but it can play fucking God of War and Spider-Man.
Games are just stupid. I don't know who to complain to. Like, who do I complain to?
All this stupid subscription service shit that everybody's pushing into their games right now is like it's what's making money, right? That's why it's there. That's the issue with games becoming more popular and mainstream is that they try to find different ways to make money, and that like ruins the old style. So like, yeah, I don't know, dude. It's games are kind of shitty. They've been shitty for a while. There's not really much to look
They're
forward
dummied
to.
down too. The games
So
used to
I
be
have
better
a
back in the day.
I have a Retro 5. A Retro 5 is it basically will take your like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, PlayStation, whatever you want, whatever you put into it, it'll transmit the system into fucking HDR or not HDR, what am I? HDMI.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll multiply the lines. So you'll get like a 5x in the fucking lines where it's very, very close to like 1080p. And bro, it's so smooth and it's so awesome. And then what you do is like, so I got the Super Nintendo hooked up to it, right? Then you can get this cartridge, right? And you can get all the emulated games, put them on a little SD card, plug it into the cartridge, but it's in a real Super Nintendo. So it's reading the games like it would read off the actual disc. So now I have
cool.
every Super Nintendo game. It's reading it like the disc. It's called an EverDrive. Yeah, someone's saying the right thing in the chat. And so there's no lag, nothing. It's like a fucking real Super Nintendo. And it's like, it doesn't matter what I click on. I don't know the fucking game. I know some Super Nintendo games, but I'll go through the list and I'll just click on something and I'm instantly fucking playing, instantly having fun. And if I'm bored, hotkey, fucking code, bam, back to the menu, different game, bam. It's like, dude, no game is like that, bro. Think about when you're gaming nowadays. Fucking load screen, wait forever, fucking cutscene, this bullshit, that bullshit. Bro, it's so fucking annoying. That's why I keep playing Rocket League. It's because I turn that bitch on, search for game, ding, I'm playing Rocket League. Like in a matter of fucking 10 seconds.
I mean, if you're playing any of these online games, like there's so much FOMO shit in here. It would be like a full-time job being like a fucking modern day gamer. You got to finish your battle pass in Call of Duty. You got to finish your battle pass in Halo. You got to finish your battle pass in fucking Fortnite. I do Fortnite right now in Destiny, and Destiny is like a fucking full-time job of just fucking playing it. There's so much shit you have to do just to engage with it. But I mean, I like it. That's why I play it.
But that's exactly what they're doing. All these games are fucking creating a system to hijack your life.
Yeah.
Because they want you playing on it 24/7. And it's like, we got to fight against that. Like, we got to stop fucking playing these games like that. Fuck
like,
that
I
shit.
unironically like Fortnite, but I do find myself playing just to get through the battle pass, and then I won't pick it up till the next battle pass. But I would play it casually, just not enough to earn the stuff I paid for. I have to get to tier 200, or I'm losing out on shit that I put money into. So I have to fucking get it.
Not me, dude. I haven't picked that game up in like fucking 4 years.
But if you're paying for the battle pass, right, and you end up on tier 10, do you feel like shit that you just gave them $10 and you didn't even get the skins that you get for $10? Like, you didn't get to 100, so you just don't get half the shit you paid for.
I can't wait until all these games move to an NFT model, because that's going to happen no matter what. All right. So in the future, all the skins in all your games, I guarantee, will be fucking NFTs, and you'll be able to get that money back, recoup it back. Because I got all the OG skins in fucking Fortnite. Bro, when that happens, bro, I'm going to cash out like a bandit. I'm walking away with like fucking $500,000.
Okay, but my question is who are you selling that to?
Oh, God. If you could sell fucking Renegade Raider, thered be a buyer. 100%.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
I think all games will do that in the future, and here's why. You know, Epic Games, Fortnite, they can't make money on those skins they already sold again. They sold them, right?
Mhm.
But if they convert those into NFTs, right, and build that system within their game, they get 10% of the sale. Well, that's just standard 10%, but they can make it anything, right? They would get 10% on all the fucking sales. So if I sell all my old skins, right, for like, you know, fucking, let's say $500,000, they would walk away with like fucking 50 grand. They get to make money on the skins they've already sold.
For me, like, I think I know what's going to happen. Eventually, they're going to make, like, a Fortnite 2 where they have to reset all the skins. Similar to how Warzone just did it, where they reset the guns, so all the shit you bought in the last 3 years, you now can't use it in Warzone 2. I think they're going to do that with Fortnite eventually, and I'm going to hate it, because I'm somebody who has over 500 skins in this fucking game. That all become completely useless. That'll never be used again the second they do that. But in a game model where it's, like, an ever-updating platform, I mean, yeah, I have no problem with supporting developers for games that I'm actually playing.
Dude,
so.
I have skins in Rust because, like, dude, I bought all the skins as soon as they started making skins. I have skins in Rust that are worth thousands of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in the game Rust, which is a great game, bro, we should do a Rust night.
I've never played it, but I've seen people play it.
That's like that is the most insane game ever. That sucks your life.
Game? Is it a survival game?
Yeah. It's like a stream thing.
Okay.
Let me tell you a little story about Rust, all right? This fucking kid that worked for me, Dylan, he's like, yo, we got to get on this game. I got beta passes or some dumb shit, right? I jump on this fucking game. I instantly fall in love with it. Okay, here's the deal. You're in a survival game, right? And like you're going and you're getting loot and you're getting guns and you're building up. You start with a bow and arrow, all that shit, right? But then you got to keep all the stuff that you have safe in a house, right? So you build a house, right? You put locks on the doors. You got that motherfucking thing protected, right? But you can also make fucking C4, right? So if you get enough resources, if you get enough rocks, if you get enough wood and you start cooking that shit up, you can make bombs, bro. And when you have bombs, you can break into someone else's house and steal all their shit.
Oh
all right?
my god.
So, dude, it is the most fucking addicting. It's the greatest. Like, you'll never feel alive like you feel in this fucking game, Russ, bro. Someone breaks in your home and steals your shit, bro. Dude, there's times where I would get the server owner and literally pay them real money to like fuck up people that rob my game.
Oh my god.
I was
This is a
just so
clip. So
invested.
there's this fucking viral clip of Keemstar. It shows him in every exposed video where he's like, I fucking hope this guy gets docked, swatted. Fucking, I hope his house blows up. I hope he fucking dies in a fire. And it's because some fucking asshole showed up in his Rust game, was like, hey, you help me now. And then Keem helped him, gave him a bunch of shit. And then as soon as they did that, the kid fucking killed Keem.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
No, that game is like insane. It's the closest thing to real life, I think. It has to be the closest thing to real life. Because think about it. In real life, when you become an adult, your whole gig is to make money, build a house. And then once you get all that,
You steal. It's like the purge.
Once you get all that, you're just trying to maintain what you have. You don't want to lose it, right?
Yeah.
So you're paying the mortgage, you're fucking, you're grinding, you're working, you're trying to save up money, like all that, right? And you're just trying to hold on to what you fucking have. It's like the greatest fucking metaphor for life is this video game. And that's why I think it's so successful and so good. Anyhow, long story short, they were making skins in this game, right? And they released a face mask, all right? And this is a metal face mask, so it's like armor, right? That is the Punisher mask. And then whoever owns the Punisher threatened to sue Rust, so they had to discontinue it. And there's only like 500 of these masks out in the open. That's it. And I have one of them.
I was about to say, you have one of them,
sick.
don't you?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Holy shit, dude. XX18 online to this private dating chat for girls. What the fuck? Really? Can you sign? Where do I go? They've been deleted.
Yes,
You've kicked them from the chat.
Yes, they're gone.
Oh, fuck. I really thought there was private dating chat with girls. I'm actually super fucking pissed.
I need y'all to stay, a little inside.
Salvo, on the Keemstar show, we should do gaming streams once a week. I'd be sick.
I thought he was fired.
Oh yeah, I thought you said there was
he
a new
is.
host on Monday.
There is a new host. He is fired.
Oh. So how
Is the new host Jalen? That's my guess.
No, I mean Salvo is not fired, but.
So you lied on my stream?
I mean, it did build up some hype.
It did. It did. I'll give you that. It did. It did. But you shouldn't lie to your audience, Keem. That's not very good. Those are words.
For one, will be watching Monday at 7:00 p.m. for the Keemstar show.
Wait, what time again, Nick? What time
7.
is the Keemstar show? 7 o'clock.
Yeah, because you're gonna be there.
Yes, I'm the new co-host.
Oh.
Nick, are you really going to be on the show tomorrow?
I'm at Keem's house, right? He's in the other room.
Bullshit.
What do you mean? I've been streaming from Keem's fucking house.
I don't believe you.
That's
Why?
crazy.
Because I can hear the shit-eating grin on your face right now as you said it.
What do you mean? Why wouldn't I be grinning from Keem's house? It's a really nice place.
Actually, it's a pretty nice place. I can actually say that.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna prove it right now. I'm gonna go over into Nick's room.
Okay, you do that. He's gonna drop out of the call now. Watch.
Yo! Wait, get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah.
That's a phone, you asshole! I can hear it's a phone! Y'all aren't even good at it! What the fuck?
happened? I'm back. Why's everyone laughing?
Because it sounded like that came from a phone.
Dude, the
Pretty
audio
same-
quality just dropped off. We're in Buffalo.
For some reason, when you walked into Nick's room, the audio quality just went to shit. It was crazy. It was amazing how that happened. But yet he stayed clear. It was really weird. Keem, we should quiz Nick after to see if he actually watches.
No, I'm going to be supporting my boy. KEEMSTAR has done very, very nice things for me in the last 2 weeks. I am going to be a very, very supportive friend.
Yo, why is Dumb on Dave always broadcasting when I do my show? Can he fuck off with
had
that?
this time slot for like
Ever.
6
Yeah.
months.
Yeah, but we're the Keemstar show.
So fucking.
He's like,
then you shouldn't be competing with us. You should be fine.
no, he's competing with us. We picked that day. He's got to pick a different day.
How so?
Keem
He
does
had
every
that
day.
day first. He had
That's
that
just
day
ridiculous.
and that time slot first, Keem. Just because
not about-
you roll around the block, it doesn't mean everybody pushes off to the side to let Keem come through. Stop
It's not
spamming
about-
my chat, Salvo Pancakes.
Spamvo pancakes.
It's not about who had the day first. It's about who has a bigger ego. So that day is ours.
Well, do you want all of YouTube and all the time slots then, as big as your ego
No,
is?
I think it's funny that every time you call me, I'm on Dave's show.
Fucking stupid.
That was great. You're like, we're live on the KEEMSTAR show. I'm like, oh, good. You're live on Dead on Dave's fucking show.
Bro, can somebody please get it through Salvo and Chris's head that we can't do clips on the fucking channel? Like, they literally do clips of like the show that we just did on the same channel, and they're like, today's video got like 1,000 views.
Hold on one
Oh,
second.
you should be doing shorts because they're under a different tab.
Salvo, don't spam my chat. You'll think about it for 300 seconds, please. Thank you. All right.
It's so bad. Like, I really like the idea of everyone getting together at 7 p.m. every day for a new video. Okay, 5 hours, 1.6K views. Like, this is just pointless.
So why don't you make them do TikTok instead and push push short clips and stuff on the channel and also push them on TikTok to push like people to your show?
I don't know. I need, like, this is dumb.
You need to find the Zoomers, all right? When are you going to do the KEEMSTAR show dating competition where you bring on ex-Ethan Klein fans and find them, like, strapping young lads?
Oh.
It's like saving the women.
No, we're trying to do a dating show for Chris, but nobody thinks he's attractive.
That's a lie because that's not what happened in the members live. The girl said he was a solid 8.5. Only because he's missing a thumb, he wasn't a 9.
Oh my God, Kim is just being nice. Come on.
Chris is actually he's not a bad looking young man.
You did sleep in his bed, Xylie.
Yeah, while he slept on the fucking couch, Keemstars. First of all,
Awful
I'm married.
defensive. Awful defensive.
I'm married, sir. Please do not try to tarnish my good name. Thank you.
Why has Salvo been like spamming why so serious?
I don't know. I timed him out for 300 seconds for
Because
doing
there's
it.
like a weird kayfabe arc where I've apparently forced every single platform that he's been on to cancel him, even though he's been on like 7 shows to talk about how blackballed he is from the community that he's being blackballed from.
Yes. He's so
There is a
blackballed.
blackball in the community against the Keemstar show. Think about it. Dave is broadcasting on the same fucking day.
Every stream from every person is about what happened last night on your show. And it's been like this for like a month. Everyone is talking about your show.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've talked about it on Dave's stream about your show. Everybody is talking about your show.
All right. Well, then I'll let it slide.
I'll let it slide. You are such an ego fucking maniac. I swear to God.
I need to figure out how to like get the normies. Like normies, like Drama Alert fans do not give a fuck about the Keemstar show. They go over there and they're like, Salvo's annoying. Where's FaZe Banks? Like they do not care, bro. They're not into it at all. Like I get comments nonstop.
Wait, so you're so you're saying that the Drama Alert fans were normies?
Well, of course they are.
Dude, every time you talk about the Drama Alert fans, I get like PTSD to Josh Pescator trying to get us to host live shows on the Pescator News Network. These are Drama Alert's biggest fans who went out of their way to subscribe to the official Whoa Vicky YouTube channel, and they're going to be the finest drama fans you can find. They'll be ready to watch. Augie, you should bring After Hours to my channel. I'll give you a percentage of the views that you'll make on my 200,000 sub dead channel.
Mm.
Do you know that he actually tried to, like, he literally tried to buy a stream from Augie per week on his fake news network on a channel he stole from you? This is a thing that actually fucking happened.
Wait, he tried to buy Augie's show for one
He
night
tried to bring us on. Yeah, he tried to bring us as well. John Swan took the deal to go do the actual show with, like, BWC and the other guy. But, like, he wanted us to host a weekly After Hours on the Pescator News Network.
Oh. That's weird.
It's funny as fuck, dude. That guy's psychotic. I hate that he came back and he's like buddy with everybody. He's not even fighting. He's not even like a dick to anybody. It's like he took his medication again and he's normal. And it sucks because I wanted him to be psychotic when he came back.
Wait, why?
I'm so cheap. Like today, I was trying to buy a new vlog camera, and like I don't want to spend the fucking money, bro. Okay, a vlog camera is like $2,000, and then you get the lens, and that's like $700. But then you get like accessories like lights, rechargeable batteries, and all that, bro. It's like $4,000 for like a vlog setup, and I'm just like, no, bro. Like I cannot fucking. Oh, it's so frustrating.
Speaking of cameras, why can't you buy an updated, cheap, camera for Chris?
What do you mean?
Well, his camera is like really scuffed.
Yeah, I mean that's on purpose. Like, why would we get him a good camera? It's okay. That camera is $1,800 to get Chris a good camera. And then it just puts my show in the whole, like, because, you know, like, our show is so small, it doesn't make any fucking money, bro.
I hate you so much right now.
Thing is with, like, Chris, right? God, I feel like kind of a dick saying this to you. But, like, if I don't know, if Chris worked for me, I'd have fired that fucker, like, a month ago. Holy shit,
Dude.
bro. I have no idea how you put up with that. I watched your Halloween special that you were telling me about, where, like, you got fucking kicked out of the place. And fucking the first 3 seconds of the video, like we're laughing about how Chris sucks, like me and Augie, and we're watching it in a Discord call, and the first 3 seconds is like Chris unplugged the aux cord, and apparently, like I feel like anybody else after the intro was complete would have cut that out, but it's funny as fuck because you intentionally left it in to show how bad of an editor Chris is 3 seconds into the video. It's amazing. It's like some of the best content I've ever seen.
So here's the thing, all right? I should have fired Chris, all right? I should have fired Chris. But then I was like, okay, he's fucking up my content, so I'm going to make content
out of him fucking it up.
Out of him fucking up.
Yeah.
And so, like, that's what people don't, like, really understand. Like, I did a whole stream I came back for members only where I was drunk, whatever. I was fucked up. Like, I shouldn't have went live. And I bitched for an hour straight about Chris and how he's a fuck up for an hour. Brantley's in the background.
More than an hour.
Brantley's in the background and she's like, "Can we talk about something else?" I'm like, "Nope."
Nick, he was so drunk and high.
It's so good.
He was even saying, "I'm so fucked up, I shouldn't even be live right now," but here we are. It was crazy.
Dude, can you believe somebody on... I was actually, like, floored by this when I saw somebody complaining that Keem is time-gated bonus content for $5 on it. Not even time-gated, but he's, like, gated bonus content for fucking $5. And it was a huge deal.
Nick, I am so glad that you brought that up because we have an update on that exact person tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
We have an update.
Great.
You won't believe what that person did next. After that Twitter exchange, you will not believe it. But no, to go back to the Halloween thing, right? Can you just like imagine what it was like in real time? All right, just I want everyone's imagination to go here for a second, right? We go there. He's like fucking up. He unplugs the mic at the very beginning. Things are fucking up left and right. He records us for roughly about 10 minutes on his camera that he brought. And he goes, dude, the SD card's filled. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, the SD. I don't know. I'm like, isn't that a 256 gig? Yeah, SD's filled. And I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to switch to the iPhone. Okay, something's wrong. I don't know what's wrong, but Salvo as my witness. Before we left the house, I go, Chris, how much battery life do you have? He goes, I got 2 hours. Okay, good. I go, how big is the SD card? He goes, it's the biggest one. And he shows me the fucking SD card, right? It's like the best one you can get, and it's the one that we need, right? 256 gigs. And it's like super fast SD card. I'm like, perfect. I go, you deleted that. There's no footage on there, right? He's like, nope, absolutely. I deleted everything. All right. To be in 10 minutes and for it to be filled up. So I'm like, something is wrong. Maybe the camera overheated. Something's wrong where he's getting this fucking error, because I clearly went out of my way to check to make sure everything was good, because I can't count on Chris. Chris fucks up. So I have to do Chris's job for him, right? And then we get home. He puts the SD card into the fucking computer. It's cat videos. I couldn't. It's his personal fucking videos of cats. Like I thought I was on a prank show. I thought I was on a fucking prank show.
Don't make me laugh about this, because I'm supposed to stick up for Chris. Stop.
Who the fuck just has who has 200 gigabytes of videos of their fucking cat? Just
okay, wait. To be fair, no, because it wasn't just cat videos on there. There was a video of his cat right now, but as a kitten. But there was also old content from an old channel on there too.
But okay. I'm just picturing like he's just got fucking thousands of videos.
It wasn't just cat videos.
Nick, it legitimately sounds like we staged this whole thing, but we didn't. This really happened exactly like this. I swear to God on my child, right? So it's funny now looking back, but in the moment, dude, we're slamming. We went to the bar. We're celebrating that we got this footage and all this other stuff. And we finally get home from the bar. We're wasted. I think we went ATVing. We took Jalen ATVing or something. We get back, and to find out that, I'm like, we're going live. He goes, oh, we can't go live. I go, no, we're going live. We're going to talk about fucking cat videos. And so I did this whole members only fucking drunken stream where I'm just furious.
Actually, it wasn't members only until the end of it. It wasn't members, yeah.
I don't remember. I was fucked up.
I do, because I was watching it. I was streaming it until you went to members only.
How the fuck does that happen?
What?
You fucking do that. How do you not check? How do you go live? Wait, and how does he not realize at the time when he goes, oh, okay, look, there's no way that we fucking just filled this up in 10 minutes. That's crazy. Let's go look through it in real time. Because, I mean, all these cameras, you can just look through what's on your SD card, right? You're not using some fucking... Even on, like, a stupid GoPro, you can do that, right? So, like, you can't in real time look to find out there's 50 videos of your cat in a defunct YouTube channel on this thing.
Here's the other thing. He could delete the videos in real time on the camera.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like he totally knew this before he got home.
It's just so stupid. And then, like, bro, there's just so much shit. Like, okay, the Meta PC thing, all right? That is the fucking craziest shit ever,
That was
right?
funny as fuck. I'm sorry.
So our computer is like from Best Buy that I have originally set up. Because I have random shit all around my house that I never use. So I just put together like basically a podcast studio. I went and bought some like $600 podcast equipment, all the cords and all this couple mics and shit. I spent a ton of money into it. But as far as the PC, it sucked. It didn't have the power that we really needed down there. Mm-hmm. So long story short, I hit up Meta PC and I'm like, yo, send me the fucking, like, I need a streaming PC. And within 3 days, they sent me a beast. Like, this computer is made to stream. It is awesome. And so we set it up, and all Meta PC wants in return is a shout out. I got you, bro. I'm going to plug the ever living fuck out of Meta PC. In the OBS, there is only one audio track. There's not desktop. There's not fucking every mic has none. There's only one audio track. And the reason why I did that is because everything runs through the podcaster. So whatever the viewers are hearing is what we're hearing. The exact same thing. There's never any fuck ups with the audio because in the OBS, only one audio track, right? This motherfucker had an audio track in the background that he never deleted. And I like literally went on my way, was like, make sure all the audio tracks are either fucking mute it and hide them, or just like make sure you can see that they're fucking muted, right? So on the desktop, on the one scene that you click, there's another audio track. So we're like, hey guys, we've had a lot of tech issues in the past because all those tech issues were from Chris and the shitty computer. But now you've heard echoes, you've heard this, you've heard that. I go, we've glitched here and there. Now everything's fixed thanks to Meta PC. And we have pictures of the PC that we're showing. So he switched to the desktop mode. And as soon as he does that, it starts echoing. It literally starts echoing. And none of us know it. Salvo doesn't know it. Chris doesn't know it. None of us know it. We do an entire fucking podcast where every time we show off the Meta PC, there's literally glitches and fucking echoes.
Oh, I tweeted it out. It's the best clip of all time.
You can't make this shit up. It's like it literally feels like we staged this. All this really happened.
Okay, he's doing better now though, right?
This last show, he didn't make one mistake.
Dude, it's so fucking funny, bro. Oh my god.
Dude, when he first started helping out for us, Nick, he was so bad. He wouldn't switch cameras, all right? So we're in desktop mode. We pause the video, and then me and Salvo start doing like a 10-minute monologue talking about what's like the video or some shit.
You know, I was watching the stream on your channel. You're like, all right, can you put me on the screen, Chris? Chris, can you put me on? Actually, this is something we can actually look up in real time. Hold on, let me pull this up. It's like actually fucking crazy. I can't believe this keeps happening.
All Chris has to do is click a button because he knows we're talking now and the video's not.
And he
playing.
couldn't. You had to manually fucking do it for him, and it's the craziest shit I've ever seen.
It's so insane. He's so bad at his job. It's bad.
Here,
But-
Xylie, here, screen share the shit out of this, bro. How come Salvo's not in here right now?
I
He was
don't
in the
know. I was
stream.
expecting him to pop back in.
Well, he's in the chat.
He was in the call, and then Xylie kicked him, like, performatively, and then he just pouted.
Yeah, he's been.
Oh,
pouting in the chat.
Salvo, come back in.
Yeah, he has permissions. I never took it away from him.
Xylie, were you in the members only stream today?
I was in for part of it, but I had to go do something. I need to go back and watch it.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Jump in the live real quick. I want to show chat this.
Okay, hold on.
The certified Chris moment.
Leave Chris alone. All right. All right, let's go.
Into the news.
My God, on
If the
Drama
people
Alert,
could
yeah.
see my face, that'd be awesome, Chris. We're on the wrong thing once again. Sorry about that. You're killing me, Chris. I'm killing myself.
This was the opening to the
we
live on
please click
Drama
on the right
Alert
thing?
too.
I
Everyone
got
was
it.
probably so
I got
nervous
it here.
before.
Okay.
Team's reaching and he's manually changing the camera because Chris can't do it.
Yeah. Dude, that's you guys don't understand.
That's
and then I
40
would
seconds
get
in.
then I would get like fucking Xylie because she's friends with Chris being like, you're so mean to him and da da da. I'm like, bro, this guy can't do a job that a 14-year-old child can.
Okay.
Yeah, this is justified anger. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, look. I said, in my defense, I understand you yelling at him, and I understand you being upset with him. I'm saying going on live is what was ridiculous about it. Going live about it. Okay?
Okay, we'll do it live.
Yeah, because you want to see somebody get
Salvo-
chewed out, Nicholas Diorio.
Salvo's here. Back me up, bro. Bro, Chris is really fucked
Okay,
up.
but has he not? Okay, has he been doing better though ever since?
Yeah, like
Okay.
actually, the last show, Chris kind of knocked it out of the fucking park.
Yeah.
The docket was good.
Mhm.
I mean, there is still the issue where we'll talk and he won't switch cameras. Like in the last show, I
Yeah.
remember.
He's got to learn to
Yeah,
be more
you know.
cinematic and artsy. He's got to love his craft.
He really was like, well, he's still technically really bad because he's had what 12 terrible streams and one good one, right? But he's getting better. But man, like some of the shit that he does, like it's a monkey, or like anybody could do better technically just by if you look at how much time he's fucking up. You know, and then like I hang out with him and I see him and I watch him. He's 100% on the spectrum, like legit. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
Wait. Do you know how you should fire Chris? I have the perfect way to fire Chris. Did you ever see Twitch plays Pokemon?
No.
So there's a thing called Twitch Plays Pokemon where they put on Pokemon Red and the chat would spam commands and what the chat would say would be set up with the emulator to perform those tasks in game. So people came on and griefed and all this shit, okay? That's all besides the point. It's a really interesting story. You should check it out. But you should fire Chris and let the chat command what camera angles the show fucking does. So like if the chat spams 50 messages in a short period of time, the camera angle switches and shit like that so they can fuck up your show.
I know exactly what you're talking about, but honestly, dude, Chris would do a worse job than the chat. I'll tell you that much. Like Chris is bad.
Yeah, he legit like really sucks. It's like the fucking SD card shit, you know, with Keem. Like it was so funny because like we left to go shoot the Halloween special, and Keem the first time I could see was like proud of Chris. He's like, "Fuck yeah!" Right? It's like okay, he's got the camera, he got the SD cards all ready to go. It was the first time I could like see it on your face, and then obviously he fucks it up 15 minutes later. But...
Dude, and listen, when he unplugged the mic, okay, from the intro, I didn't even know that until I got the footage.
It's and like we don't even know half of the problems until we watch it back and we see how bad everything is.
So this is the funny thing, right? So
I'm gonna go play Madden my franchise.
Okay.
Okay. So it's the next day, Nick, right? And I just got done doing the fucking angry stream where I'm saying that Chris sucks and all this shit. And I'm explaining the cat video fucking thing. All right. Now somebody needs to edit the Halloween special. And Chris is trying to tell me he knows somebody that can edit it.
Oh, Jakey Shiny?
Whoever the fuck it was. And I'm like, I don't think so. I go, I'm going to edit the Halloween special. Send me all the footage. And so instead of sending me the footage, Chris calls Salvo and he goes, I'm gonna quit, man. I'm gonna quit. The footage is all fucked up. Like I'm just quitting, right? And so Salvo calls me and he goes, look, Chris is gonna try to quit. Just so you know. And so I call Chris and I go, Salvo told me you're trying to quit. He goes, yeah. He goes, this footage is messed up. I go, Chris, send me the fucking footage and you're not fucking quitting. Stop fucking up. And I hung up on him. He sends me the footage and sure enough, he unplugged the mic. Bro, so much shit was fucked up in the footage. I had nothing to work with. All I wanted to do is to get to the 10-minute mark and it was like Mission Impossible, dude.
Oh, poor Chris.
He deserved it.
No, stop. No.
He so deserves it. People in chat are like, no, Nick, you can't fucking make fun of. He's obviously never done something like this before. Fucking hired to do it. He's being paid handsomely. All right. Like, I mean, I think it's justified to be mad at somebody who showed up with fucking cat videos on the SD card and unplugged the aux cord from the camera. Maybe you shouldn't take a job being a fucking producer if you can't keep the aux cord in the camera.
I totally agree about getting the mad part. I'm not saying he shouldn't be mad. I'm saying he shouldn't have went live about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. And to be honest, I don't think Keem would have done that if he was sober.
Yeah.
No. I would if I was sober, and here's why. All right. The way I looked at it is Chris just fucked up all my content. Okay. He fucked up my content. So I'm going to replace the content that I lost with that stream. And that's what I did.
Yeah.
And then we put up 12 new members. So
12 new members to see the carnage. Half of them were probably just trying to steal it and post it somewhere else.
Probably.
Like, I'll take one for the team. I'm gonna pay for the KEEMSTAR stuff.
Hell, I think it went on the H3 podcast Reddit, to be honest.
Dude. I saw some fucking guy on Twitter. I just wanted to strangle the shit out of him. All right. I was just so fucking mad. There was a tweet of somebody shitting on Twitter and Elon Musk, right? Which is fine. I guess it's fair. You can shit on him all you want. But some fucker was in the replies. Was it Elon Musk? I forgot who it was. It was YouTube or Twitter they were shitting on. And then fucking this person gets in the replies and goes, yeah, you know, Storyfire's had this feature for a while. I mean, it works a lot better. Maybe if people started fucking getting wise to it and jumping on the superior platform, bro. I literally, dude,
wow,
fucking just wanted to blow this guy's head off with a sawed-off shotgun when I read that. Holy shit, bro! It triggered the fuck out of me.
I mean, they haven't even paid y'all yet, have they?
Paid me. Did you hear? Apparently, the fucking Storyfire thing is a cryptocurrency now, and it's worth fucking nothing.
What?
Apparently Blaze is worth nothing. Did you hear about this game?
KEEMSTAR. Oh.
Oh, Q's. Yeah, he's getting food.
All right, so I'm back. No, look, so me and CoffeeZilla were talking, and I was like, CoffeeZilla, is the Blaze actually a cryptocurrency? He goes, yep, because he's like investigating it and investigating Storyfire. And he goes, how much do you own? And so I sent over, because I own like 1.5 million or something. Or do I own that much? Yeah, I think I own 1.5 million of Blaze. And so I'm like, how much is it worth? How much is it worth? And he goes, well, Keem, before we even look up the value, I just want to let you know that you own like 10% of all the Blaze. I'm like, really?
Wait,
like,
hold on. 10% of the Blaze is owned by the Italians? That's pretty interesting. What the fuck, dude?
So I'm like, this is going to be a big chunk of change. I'm thinking in my head, somewhere between $20,000 and $50,000 this is going to be worth, right? And I'm cashing out, and I'm done with Storyfire once and for all, right? So he does the math, and he starts like fucking doing the calculations. Goes, well, Keem, making out like a bandit. And I'm like, how much is it? He goes, $2,000.
Damn.
Oh, my Blaze is worth $2,000. Now, kid behind the camera, he actually had more Blaze than me. But like when he quit Storyfire, he gave it to all of his fans. He had like almost 2 million, and he gave it to all of his fans. He spent 2 days just handing it out to all of his fans.
Dude, I have like 80,000 Blaze or something. And it's worth like literally like $5 probably. And by the way, you can so that's what it costs. Now go on Storyfire and click on the tiers to see how much you could buy, all right? Because now that you can convert it to real life currency, you can see what Jesse's charging for it. Let's see. Yeah. So if you wanted to buy Blaze right now, right? The top video is Storyfire slander with 12,000 views. Yeah, I'm sure that's real.
Yes, Abby Blackbird, poor Chris. Yeah.
So I have 80,000 Blaze. How would I go to buy more? What is Blaze? I haven't tipped this. Oh, okay. So if you want to buy 30,000 Blaze, do you know how much that cost, Kim?
How much?
$50 to buy 30,000 Blaze. If you want to buy, wait. So hold on. So you have 1.5 million, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm looking for my Storyfire app right now, actually, because I'm gonna.
No, Matt Pitt. I went back and looked.
I lied. I have 1.3 million.
Okay.
I'm fucking doing this wrong.
Okay, that's right.
While y'all sitting here, I guess I'll have to go into the chat and actually start arguing. All right.
Dromeler sent me all their Blaze.
Wait, you got it from? So you sent you your Blaze?
Yeah, well, I own both, KEEMSTAR and Dromeler.
So you're really trying to cash the fuck out and get out of there.
Yep.
I purchased
So-
a Cameo yesterday to send to Keemstar, and it hasn't come in yet.
I don't sell cameos.
No, I purchased one to uplift you.
Oh, okay.
A cameo for my good friend Keemstar. All right, I said I didn't want to say it was to Keemstar because I thought they wouldn't do it, so I said it's my good friend Daniel from Buffalo.
Who's it from?
I'm not gonna tell you till it comes out.
Okay, you guys know Asher's, right? She's like a fan of all the people.
Yes, very stable, very
Okay.
mentally stable.
I know a lot of people don't like her, but this is pretty funny. All right. So I tweeted out a screenshot that H3H3's fucking banned, and I have a caption of Ethan Klein down bad. She responds, "God is listening." I think that's good.
Like, all right, I think that's good in the way that the people who are screaming Bible verses in the subways of New York are pretty funny, like on occasion. You know?
Oh my god.
But she's making a joke. God is listening.
Maybe she thinks God's in the room with us right now, and it wasn't a joke.
Maybe so.
It's possible, you know?
Could be.
Oh my god, I fucked up. I should have tweeted nothing of value was lost.
I like Willie Mack's tweet.
I just quote tweeted Augie and said, "You literally just got a fucking banned. Holy shit, dude."
Well, I mean, he deserved it. He was literally asking to get banned. He wants to get banned for
Was
the
it what he was
controversy.
wearing?
No. Look, Elon Musk responded to Kathy Griffin getting banned and said she can get unbanned for $8 a month, right? So Ethan saw that and he was like, well, shit, dude, this is free clout. I'll get myself banned impersonating Elon Musk. All right, I'll get all this attention and then I'll just pay to get unbanned.
Dude, he would own us so hard if he never comes back to Twitter. We would actually be we would be distraught. I actually think that, like, that would be awful. He should never do that. He should never stay off.
No, he should stay off. Like, it's bad. Him on Twitter is not good.
I wonder if it would be like a net positive to him, like mentally, if he didn't have to read tweets all day. Oh, he's on Post right now. I hear he's made a Post account.
No, he isn't. Is he really?
No, he's not on
I was about to
Post.
say, there's no fucking way he'd be on Post.
You know, after all that Keffels shit came, people will write me and they're like, it's Nick the Kiwi farmer. Like, that don't know me or don't follow
That's
me.
so
Like, they
funny.
legitimately just believes Keffels blindly saying that I'm a Kiwi farmer.
I heard Kiwi Farms is back.
Yeah.
Is it back again? Dude, it sucks. We had our conversation with Keffels, like, for, like, the 48-hour period where fucking Kiwi Farms was down that month. Like, in 2 days, there's so many more jokes to make. Let me see if it's up again. I think it's down again. It just goes up and down now.
You know how have you ever heard of what is it called? The split post experiment, I think it's called. 1 minute. let me
No.
Look
The
this
what?
up.
The hell is he talking about?
I'm gonna tell you this crazy story. Okay, double slit experiment. All right. So I'm not a scientist, but I'm gonna try my best to explain this. Okay. So the double slit experiment is an experiment where you have two slits in a wall. Okay. And when you shoot two bullets through the wall, right, with two slits in it, they go through the slits, right? And there's another wall behind that, and it leaves two bullet holes that went through the slits. Now, if you push water through those slits, they make a pattern. They hit the wall and make a pattern like a wave would. obviously, right? So they're trying to figure out if light is a wave or if light is a single dot. Okay. So they shoot light through the slits and they get all these different lines on the back wall showing that light is actually a wave and not a single particle or whatever. I'm probably doing a bad job explaining this, but do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Okay. So they wanted to really, really study single particle, like an electron or some shit, right? So they send 2 single particles through the fucking slits. They leave 2 dots. No. They send them through. They're supposed to leave a wave, right? But they're recording and watching it and sends 2 dots. And so like, wait, this doesn't make fucking sense because the particle one is like supposed to be like, oh my God, I'm doing such a bad job explaining this. Long story short, when you're playing a video game and you're like in a town or whatever, the rest of the map does not load. And the reason why the rest of the map doesn't fucking load is because the video game itself only shows you what you're looking at, right? And these electrons that they shot through the wall had different characteristics based on whether or not they were watching it or not. If they had a camera, it would act the way it was supposed to be. If there was no camera, it would be a single points and not a wave anymore. So
we're in a simulation.
So it was proof that we're in a simulation.
Damn it.
I went through that whole fucking story for someone to tell me we're in a simulation.
Well, no, the whole point of me bringing all this up, and I will find a much better video that we can watch when I'm done so you guys can fully understand this.
Okay.
But
I
whole
think
point of this
Xylie
is like, I
looked at
think
chat
Chris
on
is
that.
an NPC. I don't think he's a playable
Oh my
character.
God, Keem!
No,
Really?
Keem brings up a really important point,
Oh,
and
dear.
I do think that like
Jesus Christ.
So a lot of people think like there's a thing called like main character syndrome, and they act as if this is like some kind of disease or some sort of disability or some sort of mental complex that needs to be corrected. No, I'm the main character of life, and you're in my simulation. I'm just self-aware of it. I know this is happening.
I hate the both of you right now.
It's a fucking perfect world. I know how to find it.
Look, Salvo got the clip real quick. Got the clip up and running on his channel real quick. Breaking. Nicholas Diorio admits to blackballing Salvo pancakes. Full clip. 16 minutes of it.
Yeah. He should have clipped it the first time I said it.
Yeah, true. Facts.
Okay. We have to watch this video. It's 22 minutes. I think you can probably start it around 5 minutes. I think you could probably start around 5 minutes. Where do I put it? 'Cause this will blow your mind.
Put it in the only chat. The only chat that we have in here. In the Discord. I'll get it.
The only
look
chat?
up. In the Discord, look up. It says the only chat.
Dude, it's kind of crazy while we're doing this.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy that like Elon Musk just interacted with H3 on Twitter. I mean, yeah, it was to ban him, but it is kind of crazy. Right?
Did he say anything?
No, but it's just like Ethan Klein is a casualty of war.
Well, Elon Musk tweeted me before.
Yeah, it's just such a small world, you know? It's just, it makes us think about how much the simulation is so, like, around me, right? Like,
Fuck you,
we're just tangentially around all these
Fuck
other
you,
people.
Nick.
You
Fuck
know, I'm like,
you, Nick.
dude, I'm one separation away from Elon Musk right now. Like, he's tweeted KEEMSTAR. Like, it's in my stratosphere. It's orbiting around me, you know?
Okay, Keemstar, what the fuck are we looking at?
Started at like 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'm telling you, this video is good. I'll watch this, Nick. This will blow your fucking mind.
From one end of the map to the other, you will see the location loaded right before your eyes. The game engine is not perfect, so we can see how the view responds to our actions realizing that we are looking at it. That is, the observer influences the game world by the very fact of his or her
It looks like, was that game called Capitan or something like that or whatever?
observation.
Yeah,
This
he's
is
just
how
bringing
any
this
video-
up. He's just bringing this up to explain that the whole map is not loaded. Like, it's only going to show you what you're actually looking
Yeah,
at.
you see like pop in.
That's the point of this.
games of the future will work as well. Even if super powerful computers can simultaneously calculate all the more or less large objects in a large location, even over many years, small details will remain to be rendered. Flies, blades of grass, and yes, even microbes, of which there are quite a few, all of which will be loaded only under the gaze of the observer player. Everything is for the sake of optimization. So, after that gaming preface, we now move on to the first proof of the theory that we are living in a Matrix-like simulation.
Wait, this whole...
By the way, I hate the new YouTube UI as much as everybody else, but that outer glow around the video does look fucking cool. It reminds me of watching like an old like TV at night before I go to sleep, where like the fucking room kind of lights up on the side. Like that little light leak is nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. What were you saying, Xylie?
This whole video is them proving to you that there's a Matrix.
Yes.
I promise you, the double slit experiment is like literally like legit. Like Einstein, fucking scientists have been talking about this forever. So just, I'm telling you, play it from here on out. You'll really understand it.
Like here on stream or like later on?
Oh, like right now, hit play. I'm telling you.
You may know about or remember one of the most famous experiments in the history of physics. The experiment of Thomas Young, the double slit experiment.
Oh, here we go.
It was a real coup in physics and led many scientists into the study of quantum mechanics. If you throw solid balls at a shield with a slit cut into it, a single diffuse strip designating the strike points will appear on the screen behind the shield. If there are two slits in the shield, then there will be two strips.
Okay.
But how will waves behave if aimed at the shield? They will pass through the slot and spread out. The greatest impact of the waves will be in the line of the slit, as in the case with the balls. But if you add a second slit, everything changes. A number of alternating interference strips will appear on the projection screen. And when we shine light on the two strips, this is exactly what happens. And this is how Mr. Young proved the wave theory of light. If light were corpuscular, like a particle, instead of wave-like, it would behave like the balls, and the screen would show two strips of light corresponding to the two slits. That didn't happen.
I'm with you, small PP. I'm with you.
My
What do
brain
you
is
say?
fucking expanding.
I'm telling you, stick with this, stick with this, stick with this. Your
Okay.
mind is about to get blown. Keep going.
Later, it turned out that electrons and protons behave exactly the same way, showing that they also seem to exist as waves and not as points. There was one assumption that perhaps light and the others were particles and that somehow the particles bumped into each other and flew apart. So, to test this, physicists decided to shoot electrons at the target one by one, single file. And what do you think happened? The strangest thing imaginable.
Hold on. I'm going to speed this up a little bit. He has a nice voice, though. I will say that. He has a nice voice.
The interference pattern still appeared on the screen.
Oh.
It seemed that the single electrons somehow divided into two waves, passed through both slits, then interfered with themselves. Impossible.
No.
So physicists tried to find out through which gap the electron actually passes. They installed measuring instruments to check this. Another seeming impossibility occurred. The electrons stopped behaving like waves and began acting like particles, and left a trace on the screen of two distinct strips with no interference. They had to admit something completely mind-blowing, that the fact of our observation or measurement destroyed the wave function of the photons, causing them to become like points, corpuscular. The electron under the influence of observation behaved like a particle, flying through one slit and not through two. Interpretations. Well, it certainly looks like the work of a game engine, doesn't it? This might make you think that our world
You
is
see what I'm
a game
saying? Do you see what I'm fucking saying? Right?
Okay, that is kind of weird.
So fucking cool. I love it.
Dude, isn't this fucking insane? Bro, this is the most proof I have ever seen of us living in a simulation. Like, think about it. If nobody's paying attention, they act like fucking like waves. It makes no sense. If you're watching, if you're fucking you got a camera on it, they make single dots.
It's so fucking cool. I'm actually fucking stoked. All right, I'm gonna go to bed now, and by go to bed, I mean I'm gonna go curl up in a ball and watch the rest of that video. I'll talk to you guys later. Thanks for having me on.
You're such a liar.
I think
Fuck you,
Xylie
bye.
looked at chat on that one.
Yes, Keemstar, that was cool. We're living in a simulation.
Dude,
Is that the kind of shit you watch on YouTube? Oh, and thank you, Mo Diggity. I appreciate it. The waves are basically a Wi-Fi signal. Okay.
That's all I watch on YouTube. I watch documentaries. I watch news stuff. I fucking spend every day trying to learn shit.
That's good.
And in my free time, I do this dumb drama bullshit.
Yeah, but I think deep down inside, you actually love it.
Well, yeah, it can be fun, but most of it's just boring.
It's been boring lately. Like, unless something extraordinary happens on your show tomorrow night, I'm basically going to be a React Andy this whole week, unless something pops off. To be honest.
How does fucking Papa Gut even find the shit to react to? Like, that dude does like 7 React videos.
I can tell you that. I can answer that for you. He actually gets sent a lot of the videos to react to by fans. They send it to him. Because either in a Discord or something, I don't know. But he always is talking about, I got sent this video, I was asked to watch this video, I got sent this video. That's how, I don't understand it either, because I have a hard time finding enough for 7 days a week, let alone 5 in a day, you know. I don't know how he does it. But unless something pops off, I'm going to be a React Andy this week. So...
Well, it's a good thing the KEEMSTAR show is tomorrow. I want to rebrand the KEEMSTAR show to the Keem show.
It would be easier to say.
The Keem show.
Yeah.
It just sounds better.
I think it sounds
Keem
better
show.
too, to be honest. I think the KEEMSTAR show is like way too many syllables. You know what I'm saying? Than just the Keem show. You know, I agree with that. I like that.
Small PP says no, KEEMSTAR show.
Well, Small PP is a generous donator of mine. He will like pop off with like 20 gifted subs and stuff like that for me from time to time. So
How come Small PP is not gifting 20 subs over on the KEEMSTAR show? Are you part of the blackball?
No, he is not. Excuse me. You're not coming over here to steal my shit, motherfucker.
Well, Small PP is one of our members.
Yes.
And I've spoken to him. I got to figure out, there's like somebody over in Dave's show that sends like $100 to him like all the time. I got to figure out who that is and let them know that Dave hates them and that the KEEMSTAR show loves him.
No, we're not going to be doing that. That's some op shit, Keem. No, you're not going to be doing
Small
that.
PP, figure out the big donator over in Dave's show and let them know that Dave like doesn't appreciate them.
Dave does
Keem
appreciate them, and Keem don't even know who the fuck they are, so how can Keem appreciate them?
Whoever they are, I appreciate them more than Dave, I'll tell you that much.
Abby's like, because he's modded in your Discord and is unpaid as it is. What?
Who?
I don't know, Abby. Matt Pitt said that dude gives all the streamers money. So he doesn't just give it to Dave, he gives it to other people too. So if he liked the KEEMSTAR show, I'm sure he would give the KEEMSTAR show money. You really need to get Nick out there though on your show. I think that would be a good show to have Nick out there.
Yeah, he will be. I guarantee it. He will be at some point.
Yeah, I would like to see that show with Nick out there with you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure it out. I got to figure out how to... I'm trying to figure out how to get the KEEMSTAR show interesting to the masses. And I don't know how to do it because, like, dude, it does not hit pop culture. I think we're gonna have to have Chris go on dates in order for us to pull some shit.
Why are you Wait, you're gonna like almost you're gonna exploit Chris for views?
Fuck yeah. His whole job is like fucking up my career. So I'm gonna exploit the ever living fuck out of him.
It seems like to me, YouTube, I mean, just hearing people who've been on the platform for years, it just seems like YouTube's not the way it is, and now you actually have to grind out your shit, to be honest.
Oh, it just sucks because our show is better than everyone else's. It's so much better than everyone else's.
Matt Pitt says, oh, it is, I agree. Matt Pitt says, interview cringy TikTokers. I mean,
maybe.
That might not be a bad idea. Like pull people from different platforms. Because everybody on every platform, everybody watches YouTube in one fashion or another. You know what I'm saying? They just not particularly in the genre that you're in. But if you bring like the people that they like over to you, then that will bring them to watch the person.
This person says, I hate that I can't become a member. I'm mobile. Watch YouTube exclusively on mobile. Yeah, that is fucking stupid.
Okay, yeah. iPhones are like that. What you need to do is you need to get one of your mods to put out there the join link for people with iPhones. And then they can click the link and then they can join.
Wait, really?
Yes.
That's a thing?
Yes. Yes.
Can somebody get the link?
It's basically the link to your channel, /join. Or in the back end, if you go to memberships and the bottom right hand side of the screen, it'll give you where you can copy it and put it out there, in the chat.
So if they click that on mobile, they can,
So that way they can click the link from the chat on mobile and it'll take them to the join screen where they can join.
Bro, you know what's really fucked up is like our show is basically live streams, but then we have clip uploads. When you go to our channel, it just says uploads. Like it doesn't show the stream. It's so weird.
I hate it now because live is like the third one over. Reaper, yeah, Androids can become members. It's a problem with iPhones. iPhone does not like YouTube when it comes to like the join membership.
I'm not going to interview Vanos or, well, maybe I will. I don't know. I'm going to go, though, because I got to pee.
Yeah, I need to go to bed. It's like 2 a.m. All
right, Xylie, take care.
All right, dude. Thank you. Oof. Some of us poor, but Reaper, I feel you. Look, that's how I am about my members. You know, I try to do at least one a week, and like I'll put videos in the back end for them to watch. But I appreciate anyone that can do memberships. That's why I have one that's as low as $1.99. Because listen, it's rough out there these days. I can't afford anybody. I mean, I can understand where people can't afford memberships. I just appreciate people that come out and watch me. That's all I care about. And Small PP. Small PP is amazing. It's one of my best viewers. Oh, shit. Edwin.
It is rough out there. I agree.
I was just about the end of the live stream.
I know. And if I just say goodnight, good night. But I was listening. Fun show.
We got to get 5 people to get their memberships, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, shit. Chad King got a fucking membership. God damn it. And there's Matt Pitt. Okay, here we go. Round 2.
Oh, extending it for another 30 minutes.
It's actually round 3.
I actually have a rule.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, for my channel, when people do donations, I'm like, okay, I got to stay on longer until it goes away from like at the top. So,
yeah.
So.
Well, yeah, because Small PP just donated 5 Xylie Get Real memberships, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's really sweet of you.
It's not me extending the show. It's Small PP. It's extending the show.
That's okay. We can keep going. I got my vape.
Oh, hell yeah. How's that transition going?
Okay, so the transition went well. 1 pack has now lasted me 2 days.
I noticed when I transitioned to vape, it wasn't that hard for me. I don't know why, but I thought it was going to be way harder than it was, but it was actually pretty
You know
easy.
what it is, Matt? I think I figured out. Especially when I'm streaming, I can have this vape in my hand, so it takes the mind off of grabbing a cigarette and lighting it. Now, I will say, I do want a cigarette when I wake up, and I do want a cigarette after I eat.
Yeah.
I will say that. But yeah, I usually smoke a pack a day, and this one pack has lasted me 2. So.
Oh, okay.
So and yesterday was the first day. So, it's working better than I thought. So the next pack I buy, I'm hoping it lasts 3 days. You know what I'm saying? And just eventually get rid of the cigarettes where I don't even want them anymore. And then I'm going to transition away. And then I want to transition away from nicotine. So.
Sweet.
Yeah, there's a plan. There's a plan in there. It's just I have to do it slowly because I can't quit cold turkey. I've tried so many times and it never worked. I tried gum, patches, everything.
Yeah.
It just does not work.
What kind of vape did you get?
It's called Fume.
Oh, okay. I just got the Alto ones.
Oh.
Views.
Yeah.
USE.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I know which ones you're talking about.
Yeah, you just get them at the gas station.
Yeah, I got
pretty
mine
good.
from the corner store. Yeah, this is a strawberry banana. Oh my god, the packaging smelled amazing. So.
What sucks is with inflation, the fucking vapes, the pods went up.
Oh,
really high. Yeah, I went to the gas station to buy some. I was like, Jesus Christ. $20 for a 4-pack. My God.
Dude, I got $20 for this vape right here, and it's got like 3,500 pulls on it. So I'm trying. Goddamn, me and Floptina, we were wrapping up, and then all of a sudden everybody showed up and on air. And I'm like, why are they on air? Let me pull them in. Like, good God.
That's cool. You got the cool, and nothing too chaotic happened tonight, huh?
No, nothing at all. Salvo was on good behavior. He was on good
Yeah,
behavior.
I heard him say he was on his respectful arc. I like that. That's good.
I do like that. I was very appreciative until he told me to. I can't remember what he told me, but I put him in sleepy time.
He said, "Now you listen to me."
Yeah,
you
that's
listen.
it. That's it. And I put him in sleepy time.
That felt scripted. It was beautiful. We all knew that was gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's Salvo.
But he got along with Nick until he didn't.
I know they did get along there for a second.
Yeah.
And he came back and he got along.
Well, you know what? I mean, wait, he came back. Oh, right, yeah. Okay, second part.
It's
but
almost like it's all an act.
Oh my
no,
God!
No, it's just I understood why Salvo was unsure if he should feel slighted or not because he's just a little bit on edge and Nick made an insult and it was just a joke, but Salvo was unsure because they haven't talked since that one night when he got savaged or ravaged or salvaged.
He didn't get ravaged.
Oh, well, good thing he's asleep right now. But hey, the black ball number 1 was confirmed. That was kind of crazy, huh?
Well,
Yeah.
I think I've heard Nick say that before.
Wow.
I think.
Oh, wait, what was Black Ball number 1?
When Salvo first came into the community.
Nick admitted that he told people to stay away from him, and
Oh yeah, because everyone thought he was like some sort of crazy.
Everybody thought he was like Lyrics.
No, not even that. Everyone thought he was just some crazy like clout chaser or something.
I mean, he was acting kind of unhinged. Can we admit that?
I thought he was hilarious.
Well, I mean,
like I will always remember the video when he went up to the lady and showed a picture of Nick Diorio and said, "Do you think this man needs to go on a diet?" or whatever he said. It was iconic.
There was the stream he did. It was like one of his first streams where it's nothing but other stuff playing, like a bunch of screens, and it's like news is playing, sports is playing, and it's like 10 different things playing at the same time, and he's just trying to conduct a show. And after I saw that, I was like, "Oh, I get it. I get what he's doing now."
Wow, I didn't see that one, but he also
Yeah.
did a stream where he was like sleeping on the couch and like listening to Augie RC's show.
His member stream.
Oh my god. See, he's so wholesome. Wow. Wow.
I like the whole hold on. Hold on one second. I like the whole arc of we're gonna exploit Chris to get more viewers.
Chris?
Yeah.
Are you talking about Keem earlier?
Yeah.
Wait, wait, are they doing the dating thing?
Wait, I got something to reveal because I don't think Keem brought this up, but I was watching the member stream he did today.
I didn't get to watch all of it, so yeah, tell
And
me.
he was. This is just. I didn't watch a lot of it. I just watched this one part. He had his Twitter up, and the DMs were up, right? And I was like, oh shit, Keem's DMs are there, and the first DM is Hannah Animal, but it wasn't Keem's DMs. It was Chris the Narc's DMs. So, and the first person on the DM list that he was recently talking to was, of course, Hannah Animal.
Yeah, so?
Yeah.
They talk all the time.
Oh, they talk all the time, man. That's just kind of, a coincidence.
Matthew Pitt, don't you start no shit from my stream, because you know Hannah is going to clip this shit.
It's on the top of the DMs. I'm just the first one recently. I mean,
if this is
pretty
gonna be
active DM, right?
It could also be known that there was also a couple other ladies in there. It wasn't just Hannah Animal. He was talking to a few other ladies.
I'm sure there were a couple, but I'm just saying the first one I saw.
They were below her, yeah.
was Hannah Animal.
Oh man. But he does need a local girl. He needs a local girl. I hope that happens.
You know what? Whatever young lady that gets a hold of him, she is going to be very lucky.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because he's a nice young man, and he is very much a gentleman. Just saying.
That's nice. That's nice. I think that everyone should take a trip to Buffalo, right?
I think it will be fun.
Yeah, might as well. There's nothing else to do. Might as well just fucking meet up and hang out in real life.
I did want to ask Xylie, how come you didn't stay at Keemstar's house instead of Chris and Art's?
I don't think Keem actually likes people staying at his house. I don't know. I never asked him. I just asked Chris because I felt more comfortable asking Chris because I know Chris.
That's fair.
I don't know Keem enough to ask, hey, can I stay at your house?
I mean, he got you on the show, so I figured it was like.
Well, it was me telling Keem I was going to be there Monday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. I DM'd Keem and said I said I think I'm gonna come up there Monday, and then Salvo did that second tweet where it was like my therapist thinks I should go to Xylie Gets Real's house, and I sent that tweet to Keem and I said, "See you Monday." He goes, "Are you serious?" He goes, "Are you dead ass?" I'm like, "Yep." And then I got with Chris and we figured out the plan for it and everything. So yeah, he's right. I kind of invited myself. Because I was determined to get at that ass.
Yeah, fair enough.
Turned out good though. Yeah. It turned out really well. I'm happy the way it turned out.
Well, I'm glad that I could hop in the wrap up of the show. This has been a good show. You hosted a nice little summary. Got a little boring when they're talking about video games, but otherwise, that's all Keem's fault, so no worries.
I didn't think the video game part was boring. I think the living in a simulation part was boring.
You thought that was boring? That's funny because that just happened. Well, and it was funny because Nick acted like it was really interesting, so that kind of relieved it.
There's no way this is a simulation. No way.
No way.
Not with my life. No, it ain't that. Like, there's no fucking way.
See, small PP said almost fell asleep. I feel you, dude. So did I. And that's why Nick ran away because he didn't want to see any more of that video.
I thought he was watching it right now.
And I've been live in 7 minutes. It will be 6 hours.
Oh, that's not super long. Okay.
Yes.
Well, what else is new? What are we covering tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I don't know. If I go to bed now, I'll probably have enough time because Paige sent me a lot of stuff on the old Trishie land, And I want to go over how Trishie Land went bye-bye and maybe where are they now versus, and, you know, the kind of shit that they did to, Trisha Paytas.
Oh, so they're still like getting together?
Yes.
Oh.
Wait, what's Trishie Land?
Trishie Land was a subreddit that they did a lot of nasty stuff to Trisha Paytas and her husband. They called ICE on her husband. They doxed her, I think, like her pediatrician or whatever, and her like doctor that did like the ultrasound and stuff like that. They just did some really, really nasty shit. Said some nasty shit, like she was carrying a demon child. You know, just some, they were just fucking nasty. And yes, a lot of these people are H3 fans.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Trishie Land ended up getting taken down by copyright because another thing Trishie Land was doing was straight up uploading other people's videos that they didn't like. Whether it was Trisha's videos, they did a couple of Paige's videos because they hate Paige over there. Paige was getting death threats all day today.
Yeah.
Literally, death threats. Saying, I hope you get cancer. One person told Paige, I hope your kids get cancer.
Yeah, I saw that. Cervical cancer. That's very
Yeah,
specific.
yeah. So, these people are fucking crazy.
It's surprising how much there is. Like, did she get like a folder or something? Because I was watching her stream too. I was like, what the hell? Like, so much.
Yeah. Space Girl, thank you. It was the IVF office. They tried warning them that she shouldn't have kids. Thank you, Space Girl. Yeah, that's what they did.
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Oh, and they also apparently located all the schools that would have, like, if they stayed living there where Malibu would be going. The daughter, Malibu.
Yeah. Well, did you see the woman that called the Dior video? It's like 50 minutes long.
No.
You should skim through it. It's so weird. She's like so into it. It's just so strange. I can't imagine like trying to talk to customer service to find out if Trisha really got a free Dior bag. Like what? How can you be so invested like that?
Yeah, like I mean, seriously, why is your time so invested on hating someone that bad?
Yeah. Like worst case scenario, I guess Trisha didn't actually get gifted a Dior bag. Whoopsie-doo. Well, I guess you just wasted 50 minutes of your time calling customer service, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, it's like the end of the fucking world, right?
So weird.
It's crazy. So I'm gonna go over that tomorrow, and I think hold on. I think from what I have Trishie Land on Monday, Petty Paige's, God damn it, I keep calling her Petty Paige. Paige Christie, she did the story on Miasaurus, and then right when I was about to do it, she did Miasaurus Returns. So I'm gonna do both her videos on Tuesday. And Wednesday, I'm thinking about doing the Tro Dr. Disrespect video, unless some kind of drama pops off.
Okay.
And if no drama pops off, I'm going to be a React Andy this week.
That's cool. No, I'm actually interested in the Trishie Land and also like the Miasaurus. I heard about that as well. So
yeah,
I'll watch our first video.
And I've been wanting to do that video, but then we had a lot of drama going on, and it was like, fuck, I couldn't get to it really. You know.
Yeah, dude. We might as well just get into the tea. You know, let's let Paige serve as a tea.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, from what I hear, the Miasaurus really was good. I didn't get to watch all of it though. I'll probably have to watch it tomorrow, take notes or whatever. But yeah, I'm gonna be a React Andy because I'm not gonna stop my my live stream just because there's no drama that I'm interested in is going on.
Of course, because it is interesting though. Like I like that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I also kind of, to be honest, I also kind of got myself in a cycle of like you know, it has to be like, other people are talking about it, so I'll talk about it. It's like, no, it's good to talk about what like other niches are talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I only like doing stuff that I'm interested in. So
Yeah.
every now and then, it may actually be more of a T channel type subject, but I'm interested in it. Like the Miasaurus thing, I'm actually interested in that. You know? So. And I'm interested in watching that Dr. Disrespect video by Tro, too. I heard some good things about that video.
Okay, that's gonna be a long one though, huh?
It's only he only made it an hour and a half.
Oh, okay, wow.
Yeah,
That's
it's
short
not
for-
like a 6-hour video from Tro, so.
Very nice. Very
So
nice.
probably after the Keemstar show tomorrow, I'll do it.
This is really exciting new content from Salvo though. Yeah. It's a video.
Oh, what? The clip from my stream?
Yeah, like he's on it.
Is he giving
Well, he just clipped your
yeah
stream.
Yeah. Wait,
But
does
it
it
was
have
like-
okay, I have a question. If you're watching it right now, does it have a black box on the bottom right for you, or is it just my phone?
Oh, his video?
Yeah.
The
His
video or
video.
the thumbnail?
The video.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
In the beginning it did. I don't know why.
Why did it have a black box?
He probably maybe he had I know what it was. He probably had OBS screen recording and like had like, webcam, but it wasn't activated, and that's what it was, and he deactivated it.
Oh, because it's over the pink and everything. I'm like, what the fuck
Yeah.
is that? Okay, all
Yeah.
right.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, it is what it is.
It's so interesting because it's almost like he accidentally manifested like a little beef between him and Nick because I don't think it was intentional.
If you think that wasn't intentional, Edwin, I got a bridge in the middle of the desert to sell you.
What? No. Salvo is in. Okay, all right.
He was on his phone, and yet he had OBS up to record that.
Well, no, that was on his computer later on. I'm thinking.
Okay, either way.
No.
You think that wasn't intentional?
Well, I'm saying I
Why
think
do
he
you
did
think-
try to ask Salvo, Nick about the black ball, but I'm talking about like the. I don't know. I'm gonna rewatch that because I was watching like a super speed to catch up, but because it's very interesting interaction. I really like it.
Yeah, it was intentional. I think every time Salvo comes up there, it's intentional in the sense of, let me see if I can get something good. Which is fine. He likes being the content. It is what it is. Every time
Yeah.
Salvo comes up on my streams, I expect, okay, this is going to be a clip. I mean,
Yeah.
honestly. I don't care. I
Yeah,
don't care.
we-
Let Salvo be Salvo shit. Just leave me alone.
Yeah, we love Salvo on this channel, everybody.
I ain't saying love. I'm just saying let Salvo be Salvo. Just leave me alone.
Salvo's awesome, right, man?
Totally. Yeah.
Oh, how'd
exactly.
it feel to be back today, Matt?
Oh, it was pretty cool.
Your
I
first
enjoyed
day
it.
back, and you got told to hop around on one leg.
Yeah.
That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Well, because he said about the getting the money back thing. It was
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I didn't know it was
Thank you, Space
on his
Girl.
radar like that.
So are you back to being a regular?
For the most part, I think I'm more of in a producer role. You know, like I won't be on every show, but I'll be around.
Sweet.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm glad you're back, dude.
I appreciate it.
Oh, and I appreciate your participation in that call last night.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I didn't know it was gonna be that simple. If I'm being honest with you, I thought it was gonna be kind of complicated.
Yeah,
and-
I thought he probably thought that too and then once he heard it, he was like, "Really?" Come gangbusting into my chat thinking it was something bad. That was so funny. That was so funny. I like Doc though. I like Doc, and I like the fact that he was going to stick up for his friend. I respect it.
Right.
I respect it. I do. I respect it. But poor kid. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's like, God damn it. That's why I didn't want to say it out loud. You know?
Yeah.
You dork.
Nah, yeah, I get that.
I hope we don't play it. I use it to reenact horror movie scene. Oh, you're talking to Reaper. All right. That's all Salvo wanted. Yes, that's all Salvo ever wants is content. And Eva, thank you for becoming a mod for me. I appreciate it. Although you had no choice. I just gave it to you.
All right. Well, this has been great. This has been great. Thanks for letting us all wind down here at your chat channel.
Thank you.
It's so cool, like being in the interwebs and just like existing, you know, like being in a live chat.
A live chat in the simulation.
Yeah, I feel like it's a simulation. Like we're in a little corner of the internet. Like Like we're with like 100x people, you know, and like nobody else is here with us. Not everybody knows about this corner, but the people that get it, they get it. Isn't that crazy?
The people that get it, they get it. And that's all that
Yeah.
matters. That's all that matters.
I think it's beautiful.
I think it's beautiful too.
Let's treasure these moments and memories.
Yep. And let's treasure the fact that I'm going to have to timestamp 6 hours of fucking content.
Oh my God.
I'm not, listen, I'm telling you now, I am not timestamping, like this subject, that subject, no. I'm timestamping Xylie Floptina, then this person joined, that's what I'm timestamping.
I wish we could hire someone that was willing to just do that, huh?
I mean, it's 6 hours of fucking content.
I know a guy.
How much is the fair pay for that? I mean, it's not super complicated. It's like probably do it in like, you know, that's super long, but it's like.
I know a guy who could have it instantly as soon as you're done with the stream.
What? For real? For real?
How?
Yeah. He watches the stream and takes notes of what happens, and then he'll have the timestamps as pretty much as soon as it's done.
What the hell?
Yeah, but I'm not going to force somebody to watch my live stream if they don't.
Is that you? Are you the guy?
No, well, no, it's Toxic Piplup, but he's good at it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really?
He does that for Tommy, yeah.
How much does he get paid to do that?
Oh, from Tommy, you know.
For Tommy, he does it for free because he's on the Shopping Point news team. But he'd probably, you know, work for a small price.
Oh.
$5.
Well, at least I don't have to pay somebody to do thumbnails for me now, though. Now that my thumbnail game is starting to get better again, thank God.
Nice.
Yeah, Willie doing his thumbnails the other night, and him and Bo Black's talking to me about my thumbnails made it click. And the person that I get to edit stuff for me every now and then, that's in my chat, Jada Take, there she is, right there. She just put up the blue heart. She showed me on Canva where I can do what they were talking about, and I was like, holy shit. And then my Bo Black thumbnail, I am so proud of my Bo Black thumbnail when I talked about his video. Such a good fucking thumbnail.
Nice.
And he's like right there up front, nice and crisp looking. I love it. I was like, fuck yes. So they helped me a lot with that stuff. Just by showing me, like watching Willie do his. It helped me out a lot.
That was good.
Hell yeah.
You know, I just thought of another reason to, you know, integrate with Pity Page in her topics, I mean, is because I've been saying in my streams, we need more women in the community, and that is in a way integrating her and being with her, and she joins
you do
us.
know
So,
she's
like,
commentary already, right?
right. So, but like, we should also like do what she's talking. Yes, let's continue. Yeah, because we need more women.
Yeah, me and Paige crossed over about the same time. And it's funny, we both came from the same community, just opposite ends of it.
Yeah, it's true. Like, I wonder what she, like, how her fans are like, because she was a pretty decent sized channel, and then totally swapped.
Well, she did good. Her Friday night stream, she was pulling high fives and sixes on that Trishy Land stream on Friday.
Yeah, she should do more YouTube streams. I see her on Twitch. I don't think she does YouTube as much, right?
She says she's going to start doing YouTube on Fridays. I said, girl, I told you, people will watch you on streaming. People will fucking watch you, and it gives me a day off. I get to watch her, and if I want to, I'll go live afterwards or whatever.
Hell yeah.
But she's such a good live streamer. Oh my God, she is so good at live streaming. Like, I wish I was as good as her, literally. She's so much better at it than I am. And I just want that level. I want to be on her level of live streaming.
Oh yeah, she's got some like she's got the moving like border on her webcam. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really more about the webcam than it is just the way she does it. I love the way she does it. Just overall. I don't know. I got some tweaks to do on my channel. Like, I'm getting over the pink border, and, there's some things I just want to change on my channel. I'm getting kind of over it.
I think you did good, though. You did good. You know?
Yeah.
You basically hold a weekly town hall, it seems.
It's starting to feel that way. It really does. And, like, me and Floptina, we have a channel on the Discord that's just for me and her. Or me and him, excuse me. Just for me and him. And all of a sudden, I saw everybody pop into waiting and on air. I'm like, what the hell are y'all doing? So I put them down into Smacktalk. And they were like, oh my God, I'm getting where am I? Like, you're in the secret room. Hello. But it's cool, though. I like hanging out with everybody and vibing with everybody. I like it. It gets no drama, just sitting around talking about shit.
Yeah.
Willie showed up for the last two that were like this.
That's cool.
I have a private Discord just for creators to call in, Mo Diggity, and then I also have a Discord for paying members tier 2 and up. Well, tier 2 and 3. It's not like there's a fourth one. That's the Discords I have. So. Mari, I love Xylie streams, even though I hate most of the commentary community. It's a vibe.
Yeah. People have to get used to everybody, and that's okay. All these conflicting personalities.
Well, you know what, Mari? You want to know the fun fact? I used to hate all these guys too. I used to hate them too. Until I took the time to figure out on my own whether I really liked them. And, actually, they've been pretty cool. I get it, though. I get it. Nothing wrong with changing your mind about people.
Yeah, I hate myself, too. It's all good.
What?
We all hate you, Matt.
What?
We all hate you.
Matt, you're one of the most agreeable people in the community.
I know. I fucking love Matt.
Actually, Matt, you got kind of bullied in the last recording, or at least the last one I heard. Let me see. I think it is.
Wait, what? When? I'm trying to remember.
The one where I think it was the Abby one.
What was it about? Like, what was the bullying?
They kept saying really inappropriate things, and you're like, you gotta edit that out. And they were like,
no, Toxic's the dumbass. He won't edit stuff out. He won't edit stuff out when I tell him to edit out.
He's like, the most chaotic, hosts interactions that I've heard in that whole podcast.
I was really tuned in during that podcast because I really wanted to talk about that subject and I want to get stuff out. And then you have Beavers who doesn't really care about anything and it's just there. And then you have Toxic who won't talk when he needs to talk, and it just got frustrating. And
that's a funny part about Toxic Piplup. It's his channel, but he doesn't talk as much.
Yeah, trust me, that's gonna change. By the way, I am not talking most of the podcast anymore. I will let the dead air settle.
It is a surprisingly good flow, though. But who knows if you don't talk as much? Though, can they handle it?
I don't know.
How did the competition
every time I end that podcast, my throat's dry as fuck. The competition is some of the best now recordings we've ever done.
Is somebody actually going to win?
Yeah. So it's multiple rounds, and there's multiple brackets. So each bracket is going to be a specific video. So we're going to release each video every 2 days. And the second bracket was one of the craziest now recordings we've ever had.
Nice.
So yeah.
Hell yeah. That's cool. That's what's up.
That's funny. There's a whole competition to become a temporary co-host, and by the time they succeed, Matt's like, "All right, I'm back to you."
Yeah, pretty much. So who's entered it?
Well, the guests we're still kind of keeping it kind of secret, but I can say Eva's in it.
Oh,
hell yeah.
Yeah. Liana's in it. Who else can I say for sure? There's a bunch of people. Almost close to 20, maybe 20 people possibly.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah, let me see if I can count it real quick.
Damn, I didn't even audition.
Yeah, let's see.
We should have auditioned, Xylie.
I know. I'm feeling kind of left out now. Holy shit.
Right. It happened kind of fast. I saw it on Twitter one day, and all of a sudden they're doing it. So is there like a winner?
Not yet. We still got to do. There's multiple rounds. So after these brackets are done, then we go to the next round, and then the next round after that.
Well, who's voting on who wins and who goes to the next round and shit?
So during the actual podcast, say there's like 6 people like in one episode, right? They're all competing. There's only I eliminate 4, so there's only 2 left in that specific bracket. And then after the podcast comes out, it will be on the community page to vote for. And it will be the audience choice.
Yes.
So is there a chance there could be 2 hosts though? Because what if 2 people are pretty good?
Well, we're kind of using it also as like just to see who's interesting enough to like have come on multiple episodes and stuff. So, and we've already found like a couple people that have done really well. So, but
Sounds like a reality show. Like you could bring back someone eliminated.
Yeah, it kind of is. It's been pretty refreshing.
It honestly does sound like a reality show.
Because this is all being recorded, right? Like you've been eliminated.
Yeah.
I love it. See, now I wish I would have joined, so I was eliminated.
I know. So I can bitch about Matt, like, and start a Twitter space and start bitching about Matt or something. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, totally.
Like mini side arcs. Like this is more entertaining side arcs. Like dude, all these like sub community dramas that constantly happen. I'm like, oh my god, this is not like weird.
No, this one's dope. I like it. Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Wow, that's funny. Anyways, those of you guys don't know, we're talking about Matt's podcast called Now Recording Live, or Now Recording on a channel called Toxic Piplup, like the Pokemon. Yeah, it's kind of confusing, but you know, just search.
Change his name. I don't know what to tell you.
No, Jada Take made this for me for my background. Hold on, let me save this. Save images. Okay, save. Look at this. Hold on. Oh wait. Right. Okay.
Yeah, I was really campaigning for the change of the username, but they did a whole podcast dedicated to how they didn't want to change it. So like, all right, I'll stop asking.
Look at that background. Fuck yes. Hold on. Let's see. No, wait, wrong image. No. Wait. I like it. Image, is that? Yep. And then source. What am I doing? Image. Add source. New. Add source. Browse. Pictures. Bam. Bam. Done. I like it.
Nice. Very Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I wanted something for the fall.
Hey, can you put like the border over it? Oh.
Okay, there's that. And then
Beautiful.
frame. I think
There
the
you go.
frame needs to go up, over Y here. There's that. And then there's this image. Of course, I don't really need that image right now, but I think, alright, is it this one? Or is it this one?
When the sun's gonna shine forever. Getting rid of the umbrellas.
Yeah, but I don't need that one. So that can go away. Over there. Good job, Jada Take. Thank you very much. Bonka. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, there goes the umbrellas.
Yes. Now the only thing I have to do is the dono sound. I need a new dono sound. Until then, that dono is going to stay there. I need to find a good dono sound, though. So the umbrellas are officially gone. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Jada Take.
You know what? Maybe I should host a elimination show for the next female streamer.
I'm sorry, what?
Well, I've been talking about mentoring a female streamer because we need more females in the community.
Why? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I'm gonna...
I'm no longer using the word grooming. It's okay.
No, actually, I never took it wrong because I grew up in the real world and I understand the word grooming doesn't just mean adult
That's
and a
good.
child. Yeah.
Good to hear.
Yeah. Like, what do you mean we need another woman? What are you talking about?
Well, more women in giving their opinions and commentary. You know, I feel like the part of the reason why maybe there's so much like subtle misogyny, you know, and like, you know, not enough women in period is because there's no women. There's no, I mean, women opinions, I guess. So we need more insight. And I've been kind of saying this in my shows, and I've gotten messages from a few people, and I'm like, well, shit, now I'm overwhelmed. I mean, it's only like 3 or 4, so it's not that overwhelming.
All right. Well, one of the things you need to check if they got balls or not. Because if they don't have balls, no, I'm serious. If they don't have the balls to handle the bullshit that comes from people in this community, then they don't need to be here.
Yeah, exactly. See, and that's why I was also thinking like elimination show, because that way, like, I'm putting them in front of an audience, like as a test on my show, and if they can kind of handle the heat, then that's kind of like the first test, because it is brutal. You know, it's a little boost.
Yeah, there's a big old group of people that they probably would not be able to handle.
Yeah, but I was like, wait, I should check if they have balls. But yeah, I see what you mean for sure. Yeah.
I mean, there's one female streamer now, but she doesn't want to be called the commentator. She doesn't want to. She was. It's almost like how I was, where she didn't want to. Well, it wasn't a not want. I just felt like I didn't belong. But she doesn't want to be part of the commentary community, but she doesn't realize that she actually covers commentary community shit. But she refuses to call herself commentary.
That's fine. I mean, it's just a label, really, anyways.
Well, yeah, I think what it is she doesn't like the community.
So. Yeah, and you don't have to mingle, like, because I guess I kind of but mingling is part of the fun, like, part of the fun, sometimes.
Can I help you on this, because I feel like you won't pick somebody good.
Totally. I mean, since our dating show has now been taken over by the real life dating show from Chris, I hope that happens.
You know what? I was thinking about that dating show, and I think it was a disaster waiting to happen.
Our dating show?
Yes. Not because of us. Not because of us. Okay? But because male or female, people get way too parasocial on the internet.
Yeah.
And I wasn't going to be dealing with that bullshit in my DMs. I'm letting you know now.
Why would they get parasocial with you?
No, not parasocial with me. Parasocial with the person they're trying to compete for.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
You see what I mean? Yeah.
Well, I feel like I was kind of more so worried about, like, people kind of wanting checkups, because I saw how it already was with, like, you know, our first 2 guests. And I feel like those are... And somehow it's, I mean, I'm glad it's kind of died down, because it's a little awkward, like, you know, because we're not a real show. We don't, like, nobody's gaining anything except, like, awkward moments of, you know, when things don't work out, or not really a big deal.
Yeah.
But we could still do it if we find someone that's, like, actually wants it, you know, or could use it. Because I was very on the spot, but.
And it was getting kind of uncomfortable because I was getting emails. Now, we had never said when we were starting it. We were constantly telling people we're still working on it. I was getting emails and DMs. If Nicholas Diorio decides to go on there, I would love to be on there.
Oh
If Augie would love to go on there, I would love to be go on there.
Oh,
my
boy.
God, are y'all gonna do it for Edwin too? And I was like, okay, no, I'm
wow.
not dealing with all this.
Okay, see, those are the types of people that maybe we should just out them right now. I'm just kidding. No,
No,
but
I'm not gonna out who they were. I wouldn't do that. But I just
in a way, it's kind of cute though. I mean, we built the excitement, not with too much intent, but that's a good thing. I mean, I would honestly love to do a show on people like Augie or Nick because you don't see them talking about women a lot. So
yeah.
Which is funny because Nick made a gay joke about me earlier tonight too. Huh? Interesting.
Yeah, he did that because he saw you and he knew you were gonna bring it up, in which you did.
What? You talked about how that time in your show when I had a woman on the phone. He's like, "Oh, it's reminding everyone he's straight." Like,
He's gonna pick on you.
At least what? Anyways, it doesn't matter.
And by the way, FYI, that shade of lipstick you put on the other night was not a good shade for you. Don't ever put pink on again.
Okay, I'm gonna try to go for black.
Go for like a mauve, like a deep red, or like a reddish brown or something. But that fucking pink, that is not your color, dude. I'm letting you know now.
For now.
Just saying.
But I will get a different one.
Yes, get a different one, not that color.
Go makeup shopping. I want to do a show with Salvo, and I want to make sure it's big. Like, if I don't have anything big, I'm just gonna have to fly over there or something.
Fly over
But it's
where?
like fly to Cleveland or wherever he lives.
I mean, at this point, y'all are practically lovers, so you might as well.
Exactly. Like, if there's nothing big to our last show that got taken down on Def Noodles was pretty fucking epic because it was like, just before he visited, it was like big and epic, and everybody was enjoying it. And now there's nothing really like building up, so we're just gonna have to make it about ourselves and not have like gay sex on camera or something. I don't know.
I don't know how well that would fly on YouTube, but I mean, it sounds like a concept.
Yeah, we'll probably only lead into it. We'll probably only have to edge people, so it probably won't be all the way.
Yeah. Did you see how well me and Salvo got along in the stream tonight?
Exactly. I really like that.
I'm growing, Edwin. I'm fucking growing.
But and so is he. Like the fact that he said he's trying to respect people because he's been reflecting the last couple weeks. I think he said something like, "Wow, this is good."
I have to say, when he said that and he gave that smile, I was like, "God damn, that fucking Salvo smile." He knows, man. That smile gets me every time.
That means he's doing it for you in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That smile gets me every time with his ass. I fucking hate him. God damn it.
He has you in his consideration. That's nice.
Yeah. He's not that bad. I don't hate him anymore.
Anymore.
He's alright, I guess.
Yeah, I think I'll keep pushing this idea because I legit have like 3 or 4 people that want to do this. And obviously you're female, so you have the female perspective. Well, just keep bringing it up.
One call with me and I'll be able to tell you if they're tough or not.
Well, one of the people that messaged me actually is in the chat, Kill Sims. What do you think? How do you feel about this idea of competing? Because if you can't compete, then you don't really want to be in front of a crowd.
Wait, Kill Sims? Wait, hold on. I don't do commentary, but I have plenty of opinions. Commentary is opinions. Maybe I need to change my game.
Okay, so she wants to compete. Great. Because, it's one of those things like, imagine when Tommy C does his like fire, what's it called? The fast?
Rapid fire?
Rapid fire?
Yeah. Yeah, and you have to be like, you have to say something. Like, you can't just like stumble or like say something stupid. Otherwise you get booted off. It could be something like that, but obviously not as rapid fire. So you got to be able to like be on your feet a little bit.
Actually, Akai is actually giving you a very good advice. You have to check your makeup colors with your lights before going live. 100%.
You have to make sure they match your panties.
Yeah.
That's a good one, bro.
Okay, so let me ask you something, Kill Sims. Do you already stream? Or are you doing this off the cuff? Rule number 1 of streaming: don't use fucking StreamYards.
Oof. And props if you have a good mic.
StreamYards is so easy though.
StreamYards is super easy, but if you want to share like a video or whatever, it fucking sucks.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah,
like,
StreamYards is super easy if all you do is panels with people. It's perfect. But
bro,
if
when I did that stream with Tiny Dancer, and she
Mhm.
was like, "I only do StreamYard." I'm like thinking, like, "Fuck, now I gotta make a fucking StreamYard account. This is bullshit." And then no, you just type in your name as a
Yep.
guest, what you know, and just pray to God the camera doesn't turn on, and you're good.
Yep. Okay, what do you stream about, Kill Sims? And where do you stream at? My
Well,
mic
we don't
needs a... Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. FYI, you don't have to spend a lot on this mic. Do you think this mic sounds good? Does my mic sound good?
Yeah, that sounds great.
Okay, I spent $40 on it. Amazon.
Nice. Amazon's great.
$40 on Amazon. And I need to actually use my more expensive mic, but I haven't plugged it back in because I gotta do a bunch of back end shit with it.
I spent like 150 on mine, and I'm still envious of the one that Keem uses, which is probably more expensive though. So
I want a really nice mic one day, but I'm gonna wait until I buy my really nice computer next year. I'm saving up for a really good computer. I had to get this one from Best Buy.
it sucks that when you get a computer, then you want to get a nicer keyboard. You need to get a nicer mouse.
I love my mouse and keyboard. I just need a new fucking computer. And I love my 2 screens. I want to get a 3rd screen too.
I also want to get a 3rd screen. Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Are your screens the same resolution?
What do you mean?
Like the same quality HDness?
Like both my screens?
Yeah, because one of mine's nicer than the other. So
Oh no, yeah, I bought my two screens are the exact same like model and everything. I bought them both at the same time.
oh, nice.
Yeah. Because I used to when I used to stream on a laptop. That's how I
Oh.
started streaming on this channel. I was streaming on a laptop.
Okay, and just so it's known, chat, like Xylie is literally representing how she just started by just shooting the shit and just, manifesting into the air that she could just do it. I mean,
Yeah.
you said you got your monetization due to Creepshow Art, right?
Yeah. Creepshow Art
Like-
got me my monetization. Halfway through doing Creepshow Art, I got my monetization. Yep.
Creepshow Art literally just rained herself onto Xylie and a lot of people too as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people, actually, that's true. A lot of people got monetized and grew expeditionally. I met someone that was at 500 subs when the Creepshow Art shit started, and they ended up with 6K by the time Emily Artful did her last video.
And so you started with your laptop and you basically invested back into your channel, right? Buy into screens and stuff? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I bought a whole desktop computer and 2 screens, and yeah. And
So
better
I
mic
obviously
and
you
stuff.
like your video games, but is this with the intent of streaming more so or what?
It was with the intent of putting it back into my channel.
Hell yeah. See? That's what's up.
And matter of fact, I'm getting ready to pay all this off next month when Daddy YouTube pays me. And then, I use the money I get from YouTube to put back into my shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big deal.
Yep.
So this could be your dream. If you're a woman and you want to compete for this show, you could reach Xylie status.
Oh, believe me, Xylie status isn't big. Xylie's still in my
Exactly. It's
channel.
not big, but it satisfies and it pays the computer bills. You're pushing back to the dream.
Yeah, it's getting ready to get paid off. I had a year and a half to pay it off, and I'm paying it off in... Oh, shit. I put it on my tax. So, in less than a year. A little less than a year. 11 months. Paid it off. And I had
I
a
mean,
year and a
even
half.
Matt's gotten well, never mind. I guess Salvo's
Wait,
got
what?
demonetized, so he's not gotten that much yet. But
I did get paid the Repzilla half of the Fireball.
oh,
Oh, okay.
oh wait, oh, that's sick. That was really nice of Priscilla.
Yeah, so
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, Eva, it was a huge... Listen, Eva, the first time I had the 2 screens in front of me, I was getting frustrated. My husband literally had to sit me down, and he stood behind me because he's a big dude, right? He stood behind me. He goes, okay, watch this. And he picked up one of my screens and zipped it over. I said, oh, shit, that's how you do it? I did not understand. I was so confused because I've never owned a desktop computer before. I've always had laptops. I was so fucking confused.
Yeah, I don't think I've owned a desktop since like 2004.
Mm-hmm. And it
2000.
it got to a point with my laptop that I couldn't stream more than 3 hours.
Yeah.
Or it would die on me. So.
A MacBook Pro gets so hot. This MacBook Pro specifically. I mean, laptops probably, but they just become useless. At least the MacBook Pros.
Well, the one thing I do like about still having my laptop, like I was damn determined. If anything crazy broke while I was in Buffalo, I was firing up a live stream. Wherever I could get Wi-Fi, I was going to fire up a live stream, and we were going to talk about that shit. It's like that's why I was so upset when I went to my husband's family's house for a week. Come to find out, them motherfuckers didn't have Wi-Fi. I looked at my husband. He goes, don't worry. I know a coffee shop if something breaks. I said, okay.
You're just going to sit in a coffee shop and
Fuck yeah, I
in the
would.
parking lot?
Yes, I would. Shit. Look, this is how I make money. I'm a housewife. I don't make money. So this is how I make money. So yes, if I had to sit in a coffee shop and sit there and talk like this into my microphone, because I brought my microphone with me too, and we were going to talk about the shit, I'll just have to be really quiet and talking to my microphone like this and like, let's talk about who fucked up where. Really easy. Shit. I didn't bring my camera, but I brought my microphone, my laptop, and everything. Hell yeah, I did. I was not playing.
Isn't there something cool about being with people on the internet, Xylie? Do you feel that?
What do you mean?
Like when you met up with Chris and Salvo and Keem?
Yeah, it was really cool. Like the first time I met Keem, he hugged me, and I was so surreal. I was like, I can't believe I'm hugging, and I said this out loud, so I can't believe I'm hugging KEEMSTAR, where 2 years ago, I used to tell you to shut the fuck up every other day on Twitter. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
And also like the vibe though, like when you hang out with people that are online, like they just get it, Do you feel that?
Like as in they get your lifestyle type of thing?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I mean, think about it. Like, if I met you, Edwin, you understand what I do on my channel. You understand why I go live. You understand why I'm into everything because you're into everything too, right?
Right.
A normie is not going to understand why I spend so much time in front of a fucking computer screen.
Yeah.
Because when I'm not live, I'm literally watching hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of fucking YouTube in hopes to find something that I want to talk about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's so unrelatable to the real world. That's why also when I went to LA, that's one of the things I like when I hang out with my friends over there, because like they're in the same kind of internet realm. And it's like over here, oh God, back to Arizona, nobody gets me.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is legitimately, like, this isn't a 40-hour-a-week job for me. I probably put in a good 80 into it.
Yeah, seriously.
If I'm not watching my computer, I have my earbuds on from a phone listening to a video while I'm washing dishes or, doing shit around the house. I'm constantly on YouTube just to find something to talk about. So when there's no drama going on, it is rough for a bitch.
I feel. Yeah.
It is
Meanwhile, for people, we're just an escape, They don't know now, but
they don't know. They don't know the pain we get put ourselves through for this shit.
Yeah. But to some degree, even viewers, like, this is very niche, That's earlier what I was saying about, like, oh, we're like in our own little corner. Like, I'm sure a lot of people that are watching probably don't, like, go to their friends and be like, yo, you check out that Xylie stream? Check out Edwin? Like, that'd be funny as shit, but.
Exactly. That's why I thought it was funny when Nick was telling his story, I don't know, it was probably about a month or two back, where he met a girl at a party, and she was an H3 fan. And then he ended up telling her that, you know, he's friends with KEEMSTAR, and she didn't like KEEMSTAR. And he was like, it was really weird. I'm like, I'm sure it was. The fuck?
Yeah, but then you got Keem on the phone. Crap. Man.
That shit's funny.
Yeah. Oh man, good shit. All right. Well.
All right, so let's get out of here because I got my new washer and my new washing machine is coming in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Between
Hell
9
yeah.
and 1.
Nice little wind down. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
All right, y'all.
Later.
Y'all have a good night. Peace out.
Peace out.
Bye.
Bye. All right, guys. Well, thank you for showing up. And I don't know if you've been here the whole 6.5 hours or if you've been here 5 minutes. I appreciate you being here. Y'all have a great night. And always, 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 I don't give a fuck who tells you otherwise. Always keep that shit real. Bye.
Cruising in my lane fast, call it high speed. I've been working hard, yeah, I've been working nightly. If you think you'll win, ha, not fucking likely. I be taking shots, yeah, cold-blooded, icy. Watching numbers grow is what I call sightseeing. In the front row, run it up when they hype me. The following grows, they know how to ignite me. Call me CEO, I've been running shit right, see. And I ain't playing games, I create my own lane, making pleasure out of pain, turning losses into gains, I'm the boss, I'm making change. I've been rocking this exchange, popping off and risking things, gonna make a fucking name. I just wanna be famous, but I don't want that cheap fame. No, I'm not that vain, I just wanna be greatness. 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 Ain't no motherfucker in this world can do it like me. Open up your eyes and insert a little rising. You don't have to love me, you don't have to like me. Got enough love in myself, in my psyche. You should have the same in your brain nightly. If you wanna taste, bitch, you can fucking try me. If you wanna hate, bitch, you know where to find me. And if you're going hate this, you can fucking bite me. Okay, I'm going off every chance I get. I don't really take a loss, well, I'll admit. That's why I'll make it to the top, yeah, I commit. And no, I'm never getting lost, I get after it. Invested in my own stock, cause it's faster than any crypto hits go, let me spend. Everything that you see is something I invent. And it's only a percent. I'm gonna take shots. If I miss, don't forget it. I'll take a fat loss just to learn all that's in it. I'm taking snapshots, learning how to fall and get it. I'm getting back up, always stand tall, don't sweat it. I never back up, I don't miss a thing or regret it. I'm always learning, you could call me academic. I'm always working, never been apathetic. Bad energy is like a poison, needs some antiseptic.